broadcast from New Helios. According to the latest data from the Meteorological Department, our city is about to face the first extreme rain of the year. Please stay safe and take proper precautions. Avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. Now, for detailed rainfall distribution by district. Breaking news.
This isn't rain!
This is JTF Team 13. Search and rescue in Sector NH-19 is complete. Anomaly activity in the area is intensifying. We're trying to evac the recovered survivors ASAP.
Copy that. Second lockdown is about to commence. Evacuate immediately via the updated safe route. Current safe route is Greatness Street.
Hello? Hello? Signal's breaking. I can't hear it.
That's so...
Damn it, stop him! Let him take off the black box mask!
It wants me.
It wants me to see clearly!
Everyone do not look directly at the hypercortex.
You make it sound so terrifying. Don't scare these poor dears. Look at it. Isn't it gorgeous? Lovely little appetizer.
Lacrimosa, protect the others. Day's work.
boy. Once more. Intimacy through pain. Leaving us with the boring stuff here. Where's Bide Song?
Over 3 hours since Hypervortex emerged, the Wertheimer index in central New Helios is rising. Natural nullification is in effect. Continue the search for the Nexus. Do not act rashly.
Something's up. Someone from the Circle. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
Don't look at that thing!
It's right there.
That perfect angle. How'd you find such a prime viewpoint?
Nullification of the Hypervortex has suddenly accelerated. I need to know why.
Found the Nexus. I guess the more you stare at its core, the faster the nullification? The anomaly that you can't look at? Surprisingly fragile.
What are you? What am I?
Careful! Bit of an emergency. Another unknown anomaly just appeared in New Helios. Yikes, this one's a problem.
The time has come. Stop interfering.
Nullified. Part of a surge? Well. Looks like. You're coming with me.
Yo, yo, yo! This is the Rap King of Groth Island, aka the Sonic Dimension Lord. Whoa! This beat is my cup of tea. All right, here comes some more freestyle.
It's been over a dozen songs. Can't you switch to a quieter channel?
Quiet! I am the destined nemesis of silence, the bringer of cacophony! Oh, fine, fine. Since I won't be able to keep you company for much longer, I'll let it slide this time.
Oh, could it be possible that the supernatural abilities of espers have the same origin as anomalies?
The homology theory is one of the existing hypotheses in academia. Simply put, it suggests that esper abilities are not powers derived from human functions, but rather powers granted to humans. As for whether these abilities share the same source or are in opposition to anomalies, still inconclusive.
Oh, how time flies! We're already here! Once you get out, I'll have one less fan. Never mind, sit tight. Let's go out with a bang. Mixed trajectory quantum drift. Can't let those uptight folks look down on you. Got a report due. Good luck, buddy.
Welcome to the Hetero Bureau of Anomaly Control. Nice to meet you. I am Nellie, the Secretary General.
Hello, Miss Nellie.
The director is in the office right now. Please follow me. This is the reception hall. It usually handles scheduled low-threat anomaly cases.
Are these numbers related to the anomaly fluctuation in the city?
Yes. The Wertheimer Index measures how much an object deviates from reality. By monitoring the changes in the Wertheimer Index across different areas, we can respond to emerging anomalies.
The Wertheimer Index in the half-board strongly fluctuates. Unit 6 won't last very long.
Oh man, just a class 5? I thought I could finally have some fun.
I'll go ahead. See you at the site.
Yo.
Who's that?
None your business.
Miss Nellie. About the new containment safety protocol exam, I'll retake it tomorrow.
Seeing you so spirited, Mint, puts my mind at ease. Is this an anomaly for temporary containment?
A troublesome one sent over by a senior colleague. They haven't found a way to nullify it yet. The higher-ups told me to put it in TempCon for now. Hey, are you the newcomer? Hello. Welcome to our team at the Bureau of Anomaly Control. Hey, wanna join CSU? Stick with me in Unit 2, you'll be in good hands.
Mint, this is the director's guest.
Just kidding. If you're with the director. But if you ever want to join the CSU, feel free to ask me for a recommendation letter. All right.
Let's go.
Captain Bite-sung, Lieutenant Sia, and Fadia Senpai from ETD! Could never get my eyes away from them! Looks like they're heading out on a mission! Is it an anomaly somewhere?
Mint, what's the second article of the confidentiality?
It's, not to inquire about information unrelated to one's... Bye, Coco!
Mint says everyone has a unique scent, and she likes to nickname people based on what she smells. To her, you probably smell like Coco.
Coco?
Director, the guest has arrived.
The escorter from Groth Island has finally learned to be punctual. This should be our first official meeting. Let's skip the boring pleasantries and get straight to the point. 7 weeks ago, New Helios experienced a Class 7 anomaly disaster, hypervortex. You appeared with an unknown anomaly, both undetectable by the Wertheimer Index. We have never seen anything like this. The hypervortex was nullified, and Code 0 disappeared as well. You, who were brought back from the scene, have no memory of anything before your appearance. During your observation on Groth Island, did you recall anything about the Code 0 or your past?
I still have no memory of anything before.
After the hypervortex incident, the Code 0 reappeared briefly. You, having faced it at the scene, should understand its difficulty better than anyone else. Due to your unique connection and keen perception of anomaly nexuses, we hope we could join efforts in containing Code 0. This contract is both a shackle and an opportunity for you. Perhaps through pursuing Code 0, you may uncover your past. Once the contract is sealed, no one can break its binding. Since Code 0 is undetectable by the Wertheimer Index, we cannot predict when or where it will appear. What we can speculate is that it is highly likely to be drawn to anomalies of Class 7 or above. When it reappears, you will need to handle it together. In the meantime, you can settle in and work here.
A-Bone Antique Shop?
While being an antique shop, it's actually a team of anomaly hunters. Besides the Bureau, there are various groups and individuals handling anomaly containment and nullification, known as anomaly hunters.
I don't need to stay here for further observation?
Consider it a thank you for helping nullify the hypervortex. Living in Hetero will likely be more interesting than you think. Nellie, send her off.
Will do. Initiate crisis response protocol. Containment units. ID the unit for containment breach.
Containment breach! Anomaly R3707 in breach!
I knew it. Recontain it as soon as possible.
Sorry, Director. I'm on it.
Though it's a low-threat anomaly, underestimating it will still lead to consequences.
Is this another dimension? Here to help? Yes, you seemed troubled earlier. Oh, you're the best. Once we deal with this thing, let me treat you to a feast. This anomaly has strong spatial abilities. Finding the Nexus in such a large area. I'm getting a headache. Nexus?
The key to containing or nullifying an anomaly is called a nexus. It's usually related to the anomaly's nature or cause.
I must have destroyed the hypervortex's nexus at that time. Director! You're here. Coco and I will complete the mission.
She has never worked in our organization before. Mint, make sure you explain everything carefully.
Right away! These things are called bioanomalies, aka oddities. They often appear with other types of anomalies. Don't worry, Coco. I'll protect you. Leave it to me. Leave it to me, Mint. This should be the Nexus, right?
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, let's try to see if there's a reaction with the container. No reaction. How did you know?
Just intuition. The atmosphere here is no different from where we came from.
Coco, you have amazing intuition. If I had even half of that, I wouldn't always be at the bottom in exams. Oh, I could even become an anomaly hunter, earning maybe 5 times more than here.
Focus on the task and stop fooling around.
Yes, Director. It's so dark in this tunnel. Coco, don't be scared. We need to find the Nexus quickly. If we take too long, the space may enter superposition. The space is changing again.
I'll keep an eye out.
No signs of the Nexus here either?
No. Let's keep searching.
Yeah, I can smell it too. Don't you think there's something off about the
Let's finish this.
place? It's so noisy and everyone's being so mean. It's immense ultimate. Super duper ultra 360 whirlwind slash. Give it a rest.
Leave it to me, Mint.
What's your status?
The oddities are getting tougher, but still no match for us.
Looks like we're getting closer to the Nexus.
If you still can't nullify the anomaly after logging onto the Nexus, try to contain it. Don't waste a second.
Roger. My prayers can't take it anymore.
We're getting closer to the source of all this noise.
Oh, Coco. At times like this, your voice is even more soothing. Now I'm hearing it, but it sounds kind of ominous. Oh, and we heard some voices mumbling. It's getting clearer now.
Lead on! Found it.
This frame? It looks...
I can feel it's different from the surroundings.
Then this must be it. Imagine if I nullify an anomaly even the seniors couldn't. Wouldn't I be more impressive than them? I won't be called a goofball anymore, right?
Yes, I'll assist you fully.
Thanks in advance. You're as warm as a cup of hot cocoa on a winter day.
Guided by heroes!
I'm here, Coco.
Can you keep up with the wind? Let's finish this!
Watch out! Everything was fine. Why'd he get angry all of a sudden? Mint! Coco, over here! 3, 2, 1. Here it comes! Let me show you my secret move. Mint Super Duper Ultra 360. Roll it slash! Stubborn thing. It won't be nullified no matter how much I attack it. Looks like we'll have to contain it. But now that I look at it, it's actually quite beautiful.
It's been nullified.
Wait, what? It's nullified? What happened? How did that happen?
It heard your praise.
Huh? Just because I complimented it?
Maybe all it sought in existence was a sincere compliment.
Thank you, Mr. Picture Frame.
You handled the situation well. Mint, take her to A-Bone later.
Oh, Coco is going to work at Hotori's senpai shop? Can someone else go with her? If Hotori senpai catches me again, I'll die.
All right, then this containment breach will count towards your performance.
Please allow me to take Coco to A-Bone. Coco, no time to waste. Let's go.
Wait, take this. We'll use it to contact you.
Thank you for your help. Mint, let's go.
Her instincts with anomalies is even stronger than in her records. We'll leave it to you. Hope that won't cause us any trouble.
Our director is still as rigid as ever. If you ask me, she might be just a little special. At least for now, she is on our side, right?
It's not far from here to A-Bone. If you're tired, you can rest in the car. I'll wake you up when we arrive. Bridge Crossings, the old town area, with many famous old shops.
Is A-Bone in this neighborhood?
Yes, it's on the street here. Follow me. This is my favorite scent when I'm out on duty. Coco, take a sniff too. The wood, the cherry blossoms and moss, the salty and bitter stone road, the warm crowd, and of course, the delicious smell of food in the sea breeze. This is the scent of Bridge Crossings. There are lots of great places to eat in this area. Hookah candy at Hankaku Square, Nekomara Ramen in Baihui Alley. Oh yeah, don't forget the Budoria. Their dancing takoyaki are the best. I promised you a feast, so after I get my paycheck this month, you can choose any place you like.
Thanks in advance.
Over here, that's the plaza.
Does that tower have some sort of monitoring function?
Oh, you mean the Wertheimer Tower? Yes, the data orb you saw at the Bureau relies on these for real-time monitoring. But you don't know about the Wertheimer Tower? Strange. I thought all major areas in every city had them.
I haven't seen these before.
Then you... Coco?
This is my first time in Hetero.
Got it, got it. There's nothing good about the city anyway. Commutes are crowded, rent is high, and these big things are ugly, 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 and not interesting at all.
Huh? Did she misunderstand something?
The Wertheimer Tower collects environmental data and calculates the current Wertheimer index for the area using, some convoluted formulas. If something big happens, we at the Circle can respond quickly according to the readings.
Circle?
The BAC is also directly under the Circle, enforcing anomaly control. Besides that, there's the Egosh Court in charge of intelligence, the Seleno compound for containment, the Zerogon laboratory leading the research, and the Groth Island overseeing detention. The headquarters and the direct branches are scattered in the big cities. Except for the Groth Island, only a very few select people know where they are. But don't worry, Coco. Under normal circumstances, we won't have any dealings with that scary place.
Maybe it's best not to tell her I was on Groth Island before.
I love to get a Blizzy ice cream and munch on egg rolls while I wander around in the plaza when I'm on patrol here. Of course, we were on lunch break. Definitely not slacking off. It's close to the sea, and there are lots of fun shops attracting many tourists.
It does look lively. Is A-Bone busy as well?
Well, you'll see when we get there.
This alley looks pretty creepy.
A-Bone's revenue is only enough to cover renting a Grumble's storefront on Hankaku Street.
Grumble?
Wait, it means a store on this corner where passersby can hear the owner's stomach grumbling.
Just walking here makes me want to leave as soon as possible.
A-Bone's business isn't great, and Hotori-senpai often ends up buying fake antiques at high prices, so the shop relies on accepting anomaly commissions from the city.
It's tough to make a living in a big city.
But everyone at A-Bone is a reliable anomaly hunter. Don't worry, Coco. With me around, Nanalie and the others will definitely look after you. Oh no.
What?
Nanalie. I promised to bring her a tail care spray last time. I left it in the car.
Then tell the car to come back. We'll go back and get it.
But it will delay safely guiding you to A-Bone. I'll bring it back from the Bureau later.
I'll go to A-Bone first. you can go get your stuff. Don't worry, I'll get there safely.
I'll be right back. And you are the most understanding person in the whole wide world, Coco!
Should be this building. The door looks unlocked. Hello? Anybody here?
Over here.
Hello?
Hey, over here. Put the book back. Press me. If you're looking for someone, press on me. But not too hard.
We have a visitor. Excuse me. Welcome to A-Bone. Are you here to buy antiques or discuss a commission?
Neither, really.
Coco, I'm here. Mint reporting back. Tagi! Morning, Mr. Adler. And Tagido. Have you been putting on weight?
Tagido.
Mint, it's been a while. If our guest is with you, then...
Yep, here's the new member.
My apologies. You must be the appraiser our lady requested from the director, right?
Appraiser? I do have some perception of anomalies, but I'm not familiar with antiques.
Then that must be it. Allow me to introduce myself formally. I'm Adler, A-Bone's caretaker. And this is our restorer, Tagido.
Tagido.
Since we thought you would arrive later, Tagido and I were organizing the storage room. I apologize for any inconvenience.
No problem. I just arrived as well.
So, you're an appraiser. No wonder you're like an anomaly radar.
Many of the items A-Bone sells are anomaly artifacts, not just ordinary antiques. Rest assured, your ability will be put to good use here.
Tagido.
If you mean as a minion, I must decline respectfully.
Coco understands oddity language. Tagido, don't underestimate her.
Oh, Tagido.
Nice to meet you.
Interesting ability. It took us a long time to understand Tagido, but now he won't be lonely. Tagido, please go and inform our lady that her guest has arrived.
Tagi.
Huh?
Please feel free to take a break. You've had a long journey. I'll prepare some tea.
Thank you, Adler.
Wow, this little house is so delicate. Sorry, Mr. Adler.
It was my mistake for not placing the hospitable house properly. Mint, please don't blame yourself.
Adler, is there a way to undo our current state?
The hospitable house shrinks those entering through the door for convenient indoor tours. We'll return to normal in 7 minutes.
Looks like it's a friendly anomaly. Since we're here, its hospitality deserves a tour. Mr. Adler, may we?
I'd be happy to accompany you. We have a slight problem. When shrunken, we appear as rather unwelcome things to others.
Tagido seems to think we're cockroaches.
I don't want to be a cockroach! Knock Tagido out!
Mint, our strength is also reduced.
So we can only endure the remaining minutes under bug spray!
I'm not. Everything with form is unreal.
Trust me.
Final blow! Let's settle this! Little otter!
All this racket early in the morning. Tagido, what are you doing? Darn. Shouldn't have finished that last bottle last night. Where's the hangover medicine? What's this dirty thing? Die! This is our new appraiser. A-Bone's antique evaluations depend on her.
From now on, I'll do my best.
I'll watch your back.
With an appraiser, Hotori can stop buying fake goods, right?
You little brat.
Allow me to properly introduce everyone. Tagido and I handle antique maintenance and logistics. Daffodil is responsible for security.
Hello.
Nanalie, Sakiri, and Edgar handle most of the low-threat anomaly cases.
Hello.
When there's no work, you can join us.
Not that we need the help. But if you want to be amazed, you can come along.
Anomaly cases interest me too.
And this is Hotori, the owner of A-Bone.
In charge of getting drunk every day. Cheers. I'll drink to that.
Tagido, grab her. 10 virgins for dinner. I'm going to teach this little one a lesson.
Doggy! Ooh! Doggy, doggy! Doggy! Ooh, doggy,
Tagido, take good care of Coco. We made a promise, remember?
Tagido, Tagi!
You worked all night, Mint. Please rest well when you get back.
I still have to work overtime. I'll head off now. Coco, remember to keep in touch.
Yes. Thank you for accompanying me. See you next time.
See ya.
Your accommodation has been arranged. Please follow me.
다다기 다다기.
The backyard has 2 staff dormitories where everything from the shop lives. No Fraser is coming.
Watch out, silly blink!
Guido and I were just tidying up the rooms in storage. Dispel.
Let's finish this.
May you find eternal peace. More convenient on the first floor. From now on, this will be your room. I hope you find it comfortable. Tagido also put in a lot of effort cleaning it.
다기 다기.
Thank you, Adler. And thank you, Tagido.
No need to be polite. From now on, you're officially a member of A-Bone. If you need anything, feel free to ask me.
다기 다도.
We'll leave you to rest now. Hope you enjoy your time at A-Bone.
I'm sure I will. Good evening, Adler.
Good evening. How was your rest?
The room was comfy.
Dinner has been left on the table. Please let me know if it's not to your tastes. By the way, the lady mentioned that you still don't have a phone, so we've prepared one for you. We hope it will be useful for you in the future.
Thank you all. As for communication, Director also gave me Shupa.
How considerate of her. Shupa is a useful communication partner and can be used inside most anomalous realms. I heard that only a few members of BAC have permission to give it commands. It will certainly assist the appraiser greatly in future anomaly commissions.
Doesn't everyone use Shupa?
When dealing with anomalies, both official agencies and hunter groups have special communication methods. Most rely on team members' Esper abilities or anomalies like Shupa that have communication capabilities. However, for everyday tasks like keeping records, quick payments, and social interactions, people generally use personal cell phones.
I see. Thank you, Adler.
Thank you, Appraiser. We have no customers today. Nanalie and the other 2 are on the 2nd floor. I think they're trying to get on your good side, but aren't sure how to go about it. They are all good kids. If it's not too much trouble, could you get to know them a little?
Sure. I would love to know more about everyone. Is there anything I can help with?
For now, not really. When the shop has no business or commissions, it's quite peaceful.
Don't sugarcoat it, dummy. Get used to the boredom. A-Bone's antique business is super slow. Most of the work we get are anomaly commissions. Since we're free, why don't you listen to my grand plan for our gang? Spare me. My ears are already sore. We've got a customer? Let's check it out.
We noticed that something was off when we opened the shop this morning. We immediately reported it to the BAC, and after taking a look, they said they would be sending the CSU here. We just got the message that they're booked until next week. They want us to stay closed until the situation is addressed. That's just terrible. We have lots of appointments this week. We'll be in big trouble if we can't open.
So you want us to deal with the anomaly at the photo studio and reopen it as soon as possible?
Yes. The earlier the better.
Certainly. Please review the contract carefully. If you have no additional questions, kindly sign the contract and submit the deposit. We will request the final payment upon completion of the task.
It's a bit late already, but I'm hoping it'll get solved today. I was wondering if...
We will prioritize urgent tasks, but that will be a special request and will require additional fees. If we are unable to resolve the issue within the agreed time frame, a full refund will be provided.
Money is not an issue. I just need it done as soon as possible. Do I sign here?
Yes. Thank you for choosing A-Bone. Please allow us some time to prepare, and my colleague will be with you in a minute.
Thank you. I'll leave it in your hands.
I will see you off. This way, please.
A rare occurrence, getting a customer out of usual meal times.
Wasn't that the owner of Film Orbit Studio? He always looks anxious, and he seems even more worried today. What are we waiting for? Let's help him out!
Let Mr. Adler explain the situation first.
According to the owner, items in the photo studio started disappearing mysteriously since opening this morning. After an investigation by the BAC JTF field team, it was discovered that the disappearance of items is periodic and limited to the photo studio, with no signs of spreading. Thus, it was judged to be a low-risk anomaly, and the Bureau planned to suspend the studio's operations and schedule a containment unit.
No wonder Mint left so quickly yesterday. She wasn't running from Hotori. She was genuinely busy. Nanali, what are you spraying?
I told you to call me Ichidaime! This is my secret weapon. Modern Moments. Time to shine. One spray to victory, Fluffy Tail Hairspray.
Why does this thing get so much screen time?
Stealing from the shop, reaping undeserved fruits. Such evil anomaly cannot be forgiven. Ta-da! The righteous Kolochi's trio is here, ready to strike and nullify the evil.
Nullify the evil.
The kids are full of energy. Which photo studio commission did we take?
Yes, the limited time commission from Film Orbit Studio down the street.
I see. Let's all go together.
It's just a low-threat anomaly. Does it really warrant a personal visit from Hotori?
That studio is so hard to book. After we settle the commission, we can use their facilities for a new family photo. We have a new member after all.
Ooh, boss is always thinking ahead.
So stingy.
Tagido, Tagido!
Understood. Let's prepare and head out together.
This weather. Still as...
The owner of A-Bone came too? Is it serious?
My friends in BAC told me your shop isn't doing too well.
My studio. It won't close down, will it?
If you hadn't called us, who knows? Tell us more about the anomaly.
Sure. You must help me. This morning, I noticed something off with the layout, but couldn't pinpoint it. Then, Right in front of me, a table turned into a photo. I've never seen anything like it. And then...
And then?
I ran out. That's all I know about the situation inside.
This can be a big or small issue.
I can double the payment. Please handle it properly. I'm counting on you all.
No, don't worry. We wouldn't let the best photo studio in Bridge Crossings close down. No need for extra payment. We're all neighbors, after all. How could we think about money?
Is your conscience clear?
Let me think. I'll tell you what. How about you give us a group photo when it's all done? We can display it in our shop. Free advertising for you.
You're so kind. No problem. I'll take the best photo for you. The studio is counting on you.
Let's start here. The reception.
39,999 fonts? Running a photo studio is daylight robbery!
These rip-offs.
Such exquisite samples, capturing light and expressions with great care. This looks like the employee's workspace.
Including info on the notes from earlier. Things have been going missing from the photo studio for a while now. Things turning into photos. It's probably just reaching the breaking point.
What happened? Tagido! Hey, stop making things scary!
Flashing screen.
No anomaly presence detected around here. Don't worry.
Tagido? If you keep startling us, I'll throw you into this pile of TVs.
These models don't look too different. Could use them as set pieces. Get double the work done.
Taki. Tata-tagido!
What? No breaking things or you'll be left here as collateral.
Tagido! Tagi! It looks even funnier now!
Is that Tagido's ability?
Yes. Tagido can deconstruct objects he touches and then reconstruct them. Although it's limited to what he can perceive, for an excellent restorer, this is still an invaluable aid.
Tagi!
Yes, it's very impressive.
All right, let's continue our investigation. The sooner we finish, the sooner we can call it a day.
So many photos. I can't tell what they originally were anymore. Can't be my glasses, right? This is a photo studio. The anomaly is turning items into photos. So the culprit must be the camera. Makes sense. Taquito.
So that's how things turn into photos.
That bookshelf seems to be targeted by a viewfinder. As Sakiri guessed, the anomaly nexus might be related to cameras. Let's use that as a clue.
You may now admire me for 10 seconds. Ducky!
Luckily, no one's hurt.
Did not see that coming.
A good thing it can't turn us into paper people. Be cautious. Don't let it catch you off guard.
feeling of being watched again.
The phone rings in the dead of night, but no visitor in sight. Natalie, not now.
Oddity spotted. Don't damage the shop, especially manually and securely.
Okay, I'll restrain my immense power. Oh, the contract says we don't have to pay for damages.
Reputation.
Here comes the whirlwind!
Reputation.
Since it's the camera causing trouble, let's split up and check. I'll go this way.
Like it was smashed to the ground. It's broken.
Rest for a moment and like.
Let me take over. Let's finish this! It's gone. This one is broken too. Connect.
Here's a photo that's not overexposed. Seems quite old.
Film orbit grand opening. It's the owner.
Didn't look so fretful back then.
Here it comes.
Hey, here, Coco.
With the unlovely overhead.
May you find eternal peace.
Troublesome. All these broken cameras. Can't tell what's wrong.
According to records, there might be a batch of new digital cameras in the equipment room. We might find more clues there.
Oh, so someone really does read those records.
Won't open.
Haven't let Kiramaru out for a walk today. Should we just...
That viewfinder-like thing has been following us. We can lure it over and use it to erase the door.
Leave it to me, miss.
Looks like the new digital cameras are all here. Anything strange?
Watch out.
Uh-oh. Caught red-handed. Looks like another space created by an anomaly. I gotta find a way to get out. Everything in here is the opposite of what they are in the world out there.
You okay?
Yes, there's nothing dangerous inside. Looks like being captured by the viewfinder risks entering another space.
The camera's on the shelf just now.
Let's check the 3rd floor.
Photos here are very clear, with no signs of overexposure. Shuba, notify everyone to come here.
Huh. This photo is very clear. This room is dark, and the anomaly photos are clearer here than anywhere else. The culprit must be in this room. Makes sense, makes sense.
That being said, combining what we've seen so far, I have an idea of what it could be.
Oh, Detective Adler, please enlighten us.
The floating photos we saw before were all somewhat overexposed and blurry. But the photos from this dark room are normal. This characteristic is reminiscent of film. The anomaly might be related to film.
Film?
Remember the grand opening photo of Film Orbit we saw on the 2nd floor? It was taken with a film camera. Nowadays, few people use film cameras. Film is typically developed in a dark room to prevent exposure to light, which would ruin the photos.
That explains the difference between the photos here and elsewhere.
Quite the nostalgic anomaly. All right, let's look for anything related to film.
I found a key to the basement earlier, but haven't investigated it yet.
The dark basement. It's likely where Adler said they developed films.
Yes, that makes sense.
Looks like we're getting closer to the truth. Tagido! Tagido, step on me again and you're... There! Doesn't that look like an exit?
A negative space. Adler was right. The anomaly we're looking for is definitely related to film.
When I was captured, I also entered a space like this.
Toy.
Some things in the dark can't stay hidden any longer.
This space is chaotic. These must be images captured by the viewfinder.
Compared to my first entry, the anomaly's power seems to have increased.
Be extra careful.
Sneaky viewfinder keeps following us. So annoying. Again?
stronger now.
This is getting old. Let's head to the basement. More dust than Avon's storage room.
Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time.
After film became obsolete, this place started to be forgotten.
Tagido, remember that manga we read? Underneath here, there might be heads and feet growing. Doggy? Huh? Huh?
Trust me.
Secure. Take a breath, everyone! Follow my command!
Time to wrap up. Let's get paid and take our photo.
Doggy! Doggy! Doggy dog! Edgar, security! You can take turns kissing my left hand for the photo. No way!
Thank you so much. You're always welcome at Film Orbit for free photos.
Thanks, boss. If you come to Avon, we'll give you a friendly discount. Half off.
We're always on a half-off sale.
Quiet!
Okay. Next time. Since Hotori requested film photography, your photos won't be ready today. I'll have them delivered to Avon tomorrow.
Thanks a lot. We'll be on our way then.
Take care.
What an honest guy. Fooled by Hotori just like that.
I'm not fooling. Spend wisely, save wisely. Got it? I'm helping Adler out. Mischief makers don't care about the shop's finances. The fish tank from the last commission. The roadblock before that. Count how much we've lost in recent months. Look how worried Adler is. He's aged a lot recently.
By the way, lady, why did you suddenly want film photography?
A little nostalgia isn't bad. Plus, we run an antique shop. A-Bone just vibes with older things, you know?
Good morning, appraiser. Breakfast is ready.
Thank you, Adler. Good morning. Any new commissions?
A-Bone isn't usually that busy, but we received a commission as soon as you came in. Thanks for being around. Why don't you take a stroll around bridge crossings today? It may be an old town, but the views and the food are great.
Sounds good. I guess I'll just do whatever. Call me if there's anything urgent.
Have fun.
Hello there.
Is that voice speaking to me?
Hello, I'm Cheese.
Hi?
Hello there. Would you like to apply for a debit card?
Huh? Sorry, I don't need one.
No. I'm not selling anything. I am...
I still don't.
Please give me 5 minutes. No, 2 minutes. 1 minute. I can explain. May I?
Sure.
Greetings. Employee 018888 from Pink Paws Bank at your service. You can call me Cheese. I would like to introduce you to the Hetero New Citizen Support Program, which is jointly backed by the Dvorak family and the Hetero Municipality. This program aims to help new residents, including anomalies, adapt to their new lives and promote Hetero's urban development. All your contributions will be rewarded, and I will also help you solve any difficulties. Do you have any questions? So, do you want to apply for a debit card at our bank?
All that for a debit card account? Really?
Please don't worry. I have official certification from the municipality.
I don't really need.
This is my employee ID. You can verify my identity with the Pink Paws Bank website. And I...
All right, fine.
I can try helping you with the application. Wait, really?
I'll start a new account at Pink Paws. Let's go with the... what program was it again?
No problem. Thank you for choosing Pink Paws Bank. From now on, all the funds you earn in Hetero will be blessed by Lord Loudon for safety and security. Funds play a key role in living in this city. Many shops, like Cool Express, hire temporary workers. These gigs are paid by each task, which are perfect for newcomers to the city. If you want to, you can also set up your own business. Hetero is famous for its coffee beans, has a great economy, and attracts lots of tourists. I can see from your registration that you're currently staying at A-Bone Antique Shop. Their business is relatively stable right now. That said, in an Anomaly Hunter organization, you could prioritize commissions from the Anomaly Hunter Guild, which usually pays generously.
Huh. Relatively stable?
Sorry. I didn't mean to peek into your personal information.
All good. I'll consider your advice.
I'm glad I could help.
Moby Dick's clerk said the latest issue has arrived, so please handle it, Tagido.
Tagido!
Good morning, you two. Is there something to be picked up?
You're up early. It's nothing urgent, just the latest issue of the Anomalies Guide. I asked Tagido to pick it up.
Sounds like a magazine on anomaly collection.
You're right, but it's about low-threat anomalies approved by the Bureau of Anomaly Control. The content is basic, but very informative. Keeping up with anomaly trends is part of A-Bone's operations, so I'm an avid reader of Anomalies Guide. why not join Tagido for a walk?
Sure. I'd like to explore the area and get familiar with it. Lead the way, Tagido.
Tagido! 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 Tagi! Stay sharp, stay smart. No anomaly grades from the start.
Is that Mint's voice?
Tagido!
Hey Bones Restore is here. It's been a while.
Tatagi!
Good morning. Here to buy the latest anomalies guide for Adler? Here it is. Oh, the new weekly fantasy is also in, featuring the latest serial of Tales of Nil. I remember you like manga. Want to take this?
Tagido! Gido-ta.
He said I'll pass for now.
Checking out.
Tagido!
Sorry, sir. This customer was here first.
Apologies. Thought no one was here.
Oh, you can go first, sir. Tagido, let's take a weekly fantasy.
Tagi!
Thank you.
Got everything. Let's head back.
Tagido! Tagi!
Which one should I buy?
Sorry. Are you okay, Gramps?
I'm fine.
Taki.
Being called Gramps wouldn't feel good for anyone young.
Tagido? Taki.
Was that the same person I saw? Never mind. Doesn't really matter. Let's head back to A-Bone. Hethro has so many curious things. Maybe it's another anomaly at work.
Tagido! Tagido!
The appraiser and Tagido are back. Allow me to introduce you to Bianca. Bianca is a new client who just came in with a commission.
Hello.
Bianca, everyone here works at A-Bone. The owner will join us shortly. Feel free to bring us up to speed as we wait.
As I emphasized, this is critical. Don't brush me off with domesticated oddities or children.
Tagido! Hey, you impolite old...
Tagido is an outstanding restorer at A-Bone, and the others are capable anomaly hunters. Respect and understanding for team members is also one of the prerequisites for us to advance cooperation with our clients.
Isn't it the owner's decision whether to take the commission?
The opinion of the person before you is the same as the owner's. Now that the shop owner is here, what brings you to our little shop, Landrick PR?
The company from the news.
So you assumed I'm Landrick's PR just from the branding?
Though silent, one's demeanor speaks. Isn't that your industry's favorite saying? What I want to know is, with Landrick's resources, why come to a place like Hankaku Street? Let's get to the point. What's the anomaly commission you can't have the public know?
It's unclear if it's an anomaly. Our collaborating perfumer is missing.
All right, missing person. Security office. Adler, see the guest out.
My records show that your utility bills, insurance, and fines for unauthorized ads have been overdue for months.
Also, fines for property damage, printing debts, breach of contract lawsuits.
Stop!
You're done speaking! The boss said no. And it's a no. Leave.
Look at this proposed contract. Complete our commission and we'll pay this amount.
Commission details, confidentiality. Here. If the conditions are met, the client agrees to pay. That's a lot of zeros.
That's a generous offer with VIC exclusive services.
Bianca came a long way. Let's hear the details before deciding.
Adler has a point.
Fine, let's hear it.
What?
Please, have a seat and tell us more.
I'll cut to the chase. We need you to find Toshi.
We're at a critical stage in developing our new product lineup. At Toshi's request, we lowered contact frequency. However, he went missing 3 days ago. We've searched everywhere we can think of, but we still have no leads. With a new product launch coming up, word of Toshi's disappearance must not get out. Our request is simple. Find him as soon as you can.
I know of that perfumer. Young, but quite skilled.
Many of those bottles and jars on Hotori's desk are from Landrick, so we do have some connection.
The lady has always valued talent.
There's one more thing I overlooked. Our new employee is eager to showcase their skills.
That's right.
Looks like A-Bone should take this commission.
With so many hunter agencies and bridge crossings, why did they choose us? It can't be because they trust our, reliable shop owner. Doggy doggy!
All right, what are you waiting for? Go find him and wrap this up. Take good care of our precious. I'll get back to work.
We'll do as the client said and visit the place of the guy who went missing.
Take care and stay safe. Do take good care of them, Natalie.
Yep, you ain't got to worry when the Colucci family is in charge. Doggy-do! Shh! Just wait until I give each one of you a house like this and we go big!
Do we have an appointment?
Hi, we have an appointment with Toshi.
Please wait here. Actually, Miss Bianca has told us to let you go straight upstairs when you're here.
A-Bond detectives on the case!
It's you.
If you still think domesticated oddities and children are unreliable, you can send us back. But the deposit is non-refundable.
I didn't mean that. If my words offended you before, I apologize. I was too anxious.
Doggy-do!
Is this where Toshi was working from before he disappeared?
You can investigate freely. Just please be mindful of the arrangement. I don't want his work disrupted.
Understood. Let's get started.
This annoying bird. I'm gonna catch it so hard. You! Stay still, don't run! Catch it!
What's this? We didn't see this during our previous investigation. Toshi's disappearance must be connected to this anomaly.
Sorry. I couldn't find any data on this anomaly.
Whoa! Even the brainiac doesn't know? But you've got a whole library in your head!
What's happening?
Was that an anomalous realm or some baddie's Esper ability? Such a fat dog, yet so nimble. What did it grab?
The sensor on the table. Miss Bianca, do you recognize that sensor?
It didn't seem significant. I've been here several times and didn't notice it.
Strange. They're talking about an ordinary dog.
Could the person we're looking for have been taken by that dog?
Oh, like the bird? The bad dog and stinky bird must be in cahoots.
We need to understand the connection between the bird and the sensor, and the dog's whereabouts.
Should we ask around?
Oh, wait, don't bother. Empty your pockets of funds. Hurry, hurry! Trust me, empty them! That won't do. Those intel dealers won't give us information for free. Intel? You mean those couriers? Shh, quiet! If Boss Lady knows about this, she's gonna go funky on my ears again!
Couriers?
Stereo Express. They run a courier service, but they also deal in intel on the side. A-Bone sometimes does business with them, but Hotori told us not to get too close.
Special circumstances call for special measures. It's our first commission with a newbie. We can't be slow. But you, Edgar, what happened to all your pocket money?
Gave it all to you last week.
You insisted on taking that sculpture from the shop. It was really cool. Oh, forget it. What now? There's one more person we haven't checked. Tagido? Hand over your stash. Tagido! Tagi! It's just money. When this is done with, I'll ask for a bonus for you from Boss Lady.
Is your companion okay?
They should be fine.
Hope your investigation goes well.
Don't worry. We'll update you with any new information.
Thank you.
Takido, let's go! The others aren't a big deal. One Grunster, one Poker Face, and 2 owls. But be careful with the old lady named Jo Yuan. Takido! Watch out, or she'll trick you out of your info.
Poker face, owls, old lady?
Stay close.
Stereo Express at your service. Well, if it isn't the little ones from Ebone, a rare guest indeed.
Doggy, doggy!
Long time no see, little Edgar. Have you decided to learn the trade from me?
This dummy isn't leaving Abone. Stop trying.
Lady Juyuan, we're here today to buy some intel.
Oh, is there a new commission?
Trade secret. Tagido.
Looks interesting.
Where did this bird come from? And where can we find it? And whose dog is it?
One piece of intel is now turned into several. Didn't your boss tell you, in business, impatience is the enemy? You must be the new appraiser at Ebone.
How did you know?
Let's discuss the deal, Lady Juyuan.
You don't know any of it, do you?
Since I'm the only one here today, can you really afford my rate?
You name it.
If your boss were here, we could talk.
Juyuan, perhaps you have other conditions?
I like dealing with straightforward, clever people. I think we'll get along. Let me think. New customer discount, one piece of intel, in exchange for getting to know the appraiser. How about it?
Huh?
Does that mean no charge?
Really?
I'm a woman of my word in business.
Favors are the hardest to repay.
Deal.
Looking forward to working with you, Abone's appraiser. So, what's the question?
Leave the thinking to my minions.
A sensor and bird being taken must mean something. We want to know about the bird.
Smart question. Wait here.
So secretive.
Secrets are a woman's weapon. This bird and sensor aren't documented anomalies. They appear in a manga called Tales of Nil.
Manga? Tagido.
You know how to contact the manga's artist?
This person was an obscure author a couple of months ago, with no contact info. But I found the expense records of the Tales of Nil editor. Besides the publisher and home, he frequently visits a residential address. Could it be the author's address?
Impressive. Thanks.
Without these skills, I wouldn't be Starry Express's top courier. Complimentary service. I'll be delivering nearby. Want a ride?
That was oddly kind of you.
Gotta help in all the ways I can.
Thank you, Juyuan.
Here you are. Good luck. Don't forget my fee, new friend.
manga artist would live in a big, cold house like the perfumer. Nothing beats living like this! Gotta say, I really like this manga artist.
Excuse me, is the Cake Sweeper Sensei home?
Someone is here.
Excuse me, I'm here for Cake Sweeper Sensei.
No? Hey, are you here for the manga artist too?
And you guys are?
We're just on community visitation.
She doesn't seem to be here, though.
And there.
Should we bust the door down?
Huh?
Busting it down? Well, I don't really want to make this a scene for the neighborhood, but I guess that's the only way to make sure Sensei is safe.
What's happening?
Can I eat this dummy, Sakiri?
Help!
Hiromaru, stop eating that! Keep your eye on that door. Now, on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Stop!
Cake Sweeper Sensei, are you home?
I'm not going out. I ain't got no manuscripts for you.
Seems like she thinks we're her editors trying to chase her down for her manuscripts.
Cake Sweeper Sensei, I mean no harm. I just wanted to ask you if you've seen Dandelion.
You what? Ah, trying to trick me into giving you my manuscripts now, huh? Nice try.
I'm talking about my dog. It looks like it's the dog from the last chapter of your manga. It looks exactly the same as my Dandelion.
The dog? Wait, the dog I saw. Is this what it looked like before it went missing?
So, you're saying that your dog has been gone for about a year now and recently showed up in the manga?
Yes!
Oh, what? Totally thought you guys were here to squeeze my manuscripts out of me. Why didn't you just say that? I was scared soulless. Come on in, chop chop, before my editor comes for me.
My name is Boom Boom, and I came to Hethero to look for my dog. Dandelion, that is. I found Dandelion on my way home from a convenience store. He was trying to fish a cookie out of the trash can, but then the can flipped and landed right on his head. I named him Dandelion because he sheds his fur all the time, which makes me sneeze all the time. Dandelion is quiet and lazy. He likes to sleep on the sofa mat and watch dramas with me. We have mandatory workouts on weekends. We take a walk by the beach, then stop by the convenience store for our favorite snacks before heading home. Back on a weekend about 11 months ago, though, it hit me while we were just waiting for the taxi that I'd left this manga that I'd just bought in this fast food restaurant. So I left Dandelion on the beach alone and returned to the fast food restaurant for the manga. And Dandelion was gone when I got back to the beach. I looked everywhere, but never found him. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have left Dandelion there.
Dandelion? How is it mentioned in the Tales of Nil? Hey, you didn't kidnap the dog, did you?
Wait, me? Kidnapping a dog? Are you out of your mind? Do you really think a shut-in manga artist would go out of her way to kidnap a dog when she barely even wants to go downstairs for food? Why would I want a dog when I'm barely keeping myself alive?
Makes sense.
Where did you see Dandelion, though? This dog in the manga looks exactly like Dandelion, doesn't it?
It was quite an interesting experience. By the way, have you ever heard of Pawn Moonlight?
Pawn Moonlight?
People say this pawn shop only shows up on the night of the 15th of every month. And all your wishes can come true as long as you're willing to pay the price. What if I told you that I've been to Pawn Moonlight? And that's where I saw this dog and the Fire Phoenix.
A place that makes all your wishes come true for you, as long as you're willing to pay the price. Huh.
They say that being a creator isn't about having creative streaks, but about having one long creative block. Anyway, 2 months ago on the 15th, I was wandering around all night avoiding my editor, hoping to stumble across some inspiration. I was walking around when I bumped into this big door. Having ran out of ideas, I didn't want my editor to find me. So I opened the door and took a chance to find inspiration. But no, there was only this pair of twin brothers and they asked me if I had a wish. Well, those brothers don't look suspicious, but still. See, I hesitated because I had to pay a price.
What price?
The twins said the cost depends on the weight of the wish. I thought about wishing to become the best manga artist in the world just for fun. But they said it would cost me 20 years of my sight.
How are you supposed to draw if you can't see anything? That's ridiculous!
Yup, that caught me by surprise too, but they went, "Your wish is sure to come true once the pawn contract is signed, and you will only be paying your price after your wish is thoroughly enjoyed."
Speaking of which, your Tales of Nil only just started gaining traction, right? Wait.
Please, Tales of Nil is mid at best. It's not beating Gen Z. Since I was already there, I figured I should make the most out of it. I asked the staff if I could look around in Pawn Moonlight for research purposes. Before I left, I asked the twins if I could use what I saw there for my manga. The easygoing one agreed, as long as the two of them aren't in it. Immediately on my way back, I started working on the next chapter of Tales of Nil. By the way, your dog and all the anomalies I saw there became my source material.
And then Tales of Nil became the bomb.
Yep, pretty sure this Pawn Moonlight has got something to do with the perfumer.
Highly suspect. What else did you see in the pawn shop?
Talking white snakes, fish flying in the air, and other creatures whose names I can't even recall.
That's Dandelion's collar.
Darn it, spit it out! Oh, you're shaking it too hard! Chill! Kiromaru was probably going to puke again in a bit. So you heard it all, huh? Write down your contact info. I'll give your thing back to you when this guy pukes it out.
Well... I stumbled into that place by luck. It was really dark, so I forgot. I did try to look for it after, but never found the door again, no matter how hard I tried.
Sounds like an anomalous realm that requires a specific condition to enter.
Let's head back to A-Bone for now and we'll think about where to find this pawn shop. Don't worry, we'll keep you posted about Dandelion if we see it.
Please do. I can't live without my Dandelion.
Sakiri, Tommy, acting up.
It looks like it's in a lot of pain.
Oh, don't worry, that's Kiromaru for you. Always ending up whining when people tell it not to eat what it isn't supposed to eat. Shut up already! I told you not to eat it, you stupid thing! If you're gonna puke, puke somewhere else!
A video game console, a bike wheel, and the lid of a trash can.
Jeez, you're freaking disgusting! Tagido! Keep the color safe, dummy. We're giving it back to the poor guy when we meet him. And you. No food for you for 1 week. And you're not coming out without my permission.
We have a customer.
Boy, we sure are getting more customers these days than we did over the past half a month. I probably shouldn't be surprised tomorrow when I come through the door and see one sitting here waiting for us.
I don't know what happened. I just bumped into it like that. This young man at the door called the place Pawn Moonlight. And he said...
They're back. Keep going.
He said he could help my restaurant earn more stars in this year's La Palourde Blanche. Then he gave me a knife to use for practicing new dishes. The new knife did make cooking easier. I thought my fortune changed for the better and wanted to thank that young man. But after a few days, I couldn't taste anything anymore. The knife was also gone. For a chef at my level, having my sense of taste taken away is killing me. Since he used a shady trick, he can't blame me for showing no mercy.
So what are you going to do exactly? Are you going to destroy this Pawn Moonlight? Well, why did you choose our store then?
We're here because of the reviews on Help, of course.
Well! You've got to be kidding me. Ebon has one of the lowest customer satisfaction scores on Help.
True that, but you enjoy a 96% completion rate. I just want to bust this fraud of a pawn shop and get my sense of taste back. I don't care what I need to do.
Oh, that's rare. Now, last question. Since we're talking about a pawn shop here, do you know what's gonna happen to the items pawned? Unilateral plundering doesn't deserve to be called pawning.
What do you mean? Of course I didn't know! If this freaks you out, I can totally take this somewhere else.
Hey, chill. I never said it's something we can't handle. I was just checking. Well, consider this a deal. So where is this Pawn Moonlight that you were talking about? I was just thinking we should pay them a visit.
I don't really know how to word it, but I always see this door up the mountain when I can see the moonlight.
Always, you said?
Yup, that's exactly what I said. And this is better taken care of sooner than later. You guys should probably check Greenwall Slope tonight up in the north.
This is getting interesting.
It's pretty obvious now that this Pawn Moonlight is not only the one behind the missing cases, but also tricked people into believing things that are simply too good to be true. They took the dog away and put Boom Boom through such hell. And there is a steep price they have to pay for that.
But there seems to be quite a big gap between what this new client told us and what we heard from the manga artist before.
True. Guess we shouldn't jump to a conclusion until we're done looking into Pawn Moonlight.
Fine. We'll see when we go there tonight. And don't fool around and get in my way, yeah? Andiamo! Toggy Toggy! Hey, dummy, let's go.
Coming.
Taggy! Dude, where is the darn door? We've been walking in circles for God knows how long already.
Is it really here? The client didn't mean it as a hole in the ground, right? Like a hole behind these trees that we can't see? Should we go ahead and cut down these trees then?
A manga artist once said, if you're willing to pay the price, any wish can come true. So I was wondering whether the condition of entering this anomalous realm is related to our wishes.
Makes sense. The chef said he got pulled in without knowing what happened. He probably wished for a new dish or something.
What do we do now? Are we supposed to start making wishes to this mountain like there's no tomorrow? This is stupid.
Should we give it a try anyway?
Hey, I'll go first! I want Old Man to put cheese egg rolls in my lunch tomorrow! Doggy! You wish! By the way, I was hoping to wake up as strong as Master Daffodil tomorrow. Doggy do!
I hope that all our wishes come true.
What? That's cheating! Does that even count? Here, try saying this out loud. I hope that Edgar can speak his mind. I hope... No way! Did it really work? Where's Sakiri and the others?
Looks like they went in already.
Nice. Oh, let's be strategically late a little bit, like what the main characters in the movies do.
Let's head in too.
Wow. Look at this setup, and the sense of mystery. This is what the headquarters of the Kaluchis should look like. Next family meeting, let's chat about setting up headquarters in the anomalous realm.
Shupa, can you reach Sakiri, Edgar, and Tagido?
Looks like their route is different from ours. Shupa.
Tatagi! Hey! How could you guys leave the boss behind and come in first? Tatagi-do!
Appraiser, is Sakiri with you guys?
Huh? Isn't she with you guys?
No. Judging by her method of entry, our placement within the pawn shop appears to be randomized.
Can you identify your current location?
Sorry.
Tatagi! Over where?
Edgar? Edgar! The connection's been cut off.
Do you think they're in danger?
We need to meet up with them as soon as possible.
Right just a moment ago. Why is it so small and dark here now?
Looks like we've entered a secret room.
Took a wrong turn. Well, as the strongest supernatural and intuitive duo of Abone, the two of us teamed up and still made a mistake.
It appears we have to find our own way out.
This is easy. I'm quite the hand at demolishing houses.
Maybe we should investigate before taking action?
Catch it! Stop! Think you can escape? We'll catch you on your own turf!
Satisfied.
Let me take over. Guided by heroes! Suddenly, it's all quiet.
Where did it go? Wow. This place feels like the A-Bone storage room. Quick, look around. See if they've got any goodies. Tap, tap. Miss Karen, what a weird nursery rhyme. Why is there even an executioner in it?
Miss Karen must have pawned away her sense of pain to keep dancing.
Even going as far as a funeral. Is any wish worth that price? This one? No, not this. Oh, what about that one? Also not quite right. Suspicious. Very suspicious. In any case, these things aren't on the same level as that sensor that could spit out a bird. Don't see any of the strange things the manga artist talked about either. Suspicious. Very suspicious.
The items here barely have any anomaly presence. Some are even entirely ordinary objects. Based on these pawn tickets, they're all anomalies that have fulfilled their contracts. After the pawn contract is completed, their wish-granting power seems to fade gradually.
You mean it wears off? Turns out the stuff from this shady shop is disposable, like hair dye wax and tattoo stickers!
You, could say that.
And the sensor snatched by Dandelion?
Very strong anomaly presence. It looks like Toshi did sign a contract with Pawn Moonlight. But his wish hasn't come true.
And he disappeared before it could. Oh, I got it! The pawn shop owner must have regretted the deal, so he coaxed Dandelion into stealing the sensor.
With so many transactions completed successfully, why breach Toshi's? That doesn't sound right. If Toshi was deceived into signing the contract, as the cook said, then the pawn shop would want to fulfill his wish and pocket the payment sooner. If they wanted to breach the contract, they could have taken back the sensor immediately. Why would Dandelion take it only after Toshi disappeared?
I can't take it. My head's going to explode.
Plus, these pawn tickets clearly state the cost, and the cook isn't as clueless as he claims. At the very least, we now know that he lied to us about not knowing there would be a cost.
Liars are bad guys!
The perfumer, Dandelion, the manga artist, the cook, and us. More and more people are getting involved with Pawn Moonlight.
This doesn't feel right. We need to find Sakiri and the others quickly! Huh? What a weird place. Why does it also collect Tagido's kind?
It's Edgar and Takido. They've been here already. Are they hinting at this?
This knife! Doesn't seem too handy as a weapon. Kenneth. Oh, isn't that the cook who hired us? 10 years sense of smell. He knew the cost full well. And he played dumb in front of us!
Wait. Why are there 2 pawn tickets here? In this case, Kenneth has been to Pawn Moonlight more than once. The cost of defeating the current culinary virtuoso is a lifetime's sense of taste. No wonder he hesitated. The wish and cost changed the second time, but the knife remains the means to fulfill the wish. Perhaps it's because the knife's power is fading, and by the time Kenneth entered the second time, it couldn't fulfill his first wish anymore.
Different wishes, different prices. Somehow I feel this shop isn't that shady after all. Hasn't he been told everything clearly? Unless the cook was forced to make the deal.
If there were coercion, the first contract wouldn't be incomplete.
So it was his own will?
Right. Every pawn ticket here emphasizes that all pawns at Pawn Moonlight are confirmation. Once the pawn contract takes effect, the pawner can neither redeem the set cost nor renew the contract.
If the cook came to us, he obviously was having second thoughts.
No wonder he looked uneasy when Hotori made inquiries. Just pawn tickets. What's this? It's Toshi's pawn ticket. It's the same time as Kenneth's second entry into the pawn shop. That's what Edgar is trying to tell us.
These two knew each other?
Making a deal with Pawn Moonlight on the same day must point to a deeper connection. These wish-fulfilling items are like pawn shop loans. According to the pawn ticket, the contract officially takes effect the moment they are used. Toshi and Kenneth got their items from the pawn shop on the same day. From getting the sensor to disappearing, Toshi never used it. And Kenneth came to us wanting to eradicate Pawn Moonlight. Did he know about Toshi's disappearance? Or rather, what role did he play in Toshi's disappearance?
I hate people with schemes. Once I get out of here, I'll grab that cook by the collar and squeeze a clear answer on him. There's no one that a beating can't fix. If that doesn't work, then another round.
Maybe we'll find the answer here. Let's look further ahead.
And a manga book, too. Oh, isn't that... you know who? Makes sense she got the grand tour. Total fan moment! What's the number written after the price? What's going on?
Seems like certain rules must be followed to get into the next room.
I got it this time. I know. Head for the light. I'm here, Coco.
Rest for a moment. Dispel. Everything with form is unreal.
Cutie, let the cat a boy. I will see through the next.
Takido's mark. Another one.
Looks like they found Sakiri.
That's the Colucci family's consigliere! So glad they found Sakiri. I was worried that without us, Sakiri would get in trouble. But now it seems the owner of this place hasn't done anything too bad. Especially with Dandelion. They seem to get along just fine. And he didn't teach it anything weird.
Our findings regarding the owner of Pawn Moonlight align closer with the manga artist. Let's go meet up with Edgar and exchange information. They should be just ahead.
Creepy psychic fraud! A deal? My wish is worth a lot more than that!
People who punch instead of talk aren't really welcomed here.
It's that dude from the Moby Dick.
Rascal! Trying to scam Sakiri? You gotta get through me first!
Wait! They weren't trying to pick a fight. I couldn't stop Sakiri.
You'd be gravely mistaken if you think I'd be scared here on your turf.
Sakiri, can I eat that one with the blue hair?
Go ahead.
Otro?
Dandelion! And you two! The same face! Who are you?
I knew it was you who kidnapped the perfumer! We're gonna drag you back with us today, all of you!
What a rude kid. If you hurt this man in front of you, none of you will be going home today.
Wait. Why don't we check the situation first? Toshi, we are here on Landrick's request to investigate your disappearance. Pawn Moonlight seems to be connected to your disappearance. Is there any misunderstanding here?
I was kidnapped by a friend of mine and was saved by these two. They're the owners of Pawn Moonlight.
Huh?
Toshi, was your kidnapper Chef Kenneth of Delicamy?
Yes, I'm surprised you already figured that out. I met Kenneth at a corporate dinner party. A little while ago, he learned that I'd been troubled by my work with Landrick, so he asked to meet up and told me about Pawn Moonlight. The place that makes all your wishes come true for you as long as you're willing to pay the price. I thought it was a scam at first, until we saw the giant door up in the mountain and we pushed it open.
So, Kenneth brought you here?
Kenneth urged me, saying, no pain, no gain. So we pawned what we had at Pawn Moonlight to realize our dreams.
The chef has been here before. He was here last time because he had a burning wish, but he turned down the deal last time.
Kenneth exchanged 10 years of his sense of taste for a dish that would grant his restaurant another star. I gave up 20 years of my sense of smell for a unique fragrance that would go down in history.
Were your wishes granted?
Not long after we got back, I learned that Kenneth's restaurant indeed got a new star. But I was hesitant. I couldn't decide if I wanted to use the sensor I brought back.
20 years is a long time.
It wasn't because of losing my sense of smell for 20 years. If I could get my wish, it's only fair that they took what they deserved. I was debating whether getting the fragrance this way was really what I wanted. A few days ago, just after I made up my mind, Kenneth came to me again.
You wanted to pawn something again?
No. I told him straight up that I had decided to return the sensor and terminate the contract. but he thought I had already used mine. So he came to me because he regretted pawning away his sense of taste. So he wanted to discuss how we could take back what we'd lost.
He was worried you'd tell the owners of Pawn Moonlight about his plans, so he kidnapped you.
Yes. He locked me up and contacted various anomaly hunters trying to find a way to destroy Pawn Moonlight so the contract would terminate.
I see.
Thank God Nismo came to my rescue.
I was just trying to check why the costs weren't being paid yet.
I get it now. You mean that this is all a misunderstanding? These two aren't the villains either. The real villain is the evil chef.
Wait, Kenneth went to you guys too?
Sakiri, Tommy hurts. Sakiri, Tommy hurts.
Oh my gosh! Why did you smoke that again? Hey, why is this thing angry again?
Maybe it thinks that Kiromura ate its master too.
My mistake.
I'm here, Coco. I'm here, Coco.
What is this place? Dandelion? It's Dandelion! I knew it was you! Dandelion! Where have you been, you bad doggy?
You got here just in time. Thank you.
You scared me to death.
No need for thanks. I appreciate you taking care of Natalie and the others along the way.
If you didn't kidnap the perfumer, then what's up with Dandelion? You're still terrible for stealing people's doggy.
Mismo and I, for certain reasons, we've been drifting from city to city. It was Morphix, or as you call it, Dandelion, that took us in, letting us use this space for the time being. We're just passing through. Strictly speaking, Dandelion is the real owner of Pawn Moonlight. Though calling it an owner might not be quite right. After all, the name Pawn Moonlight is just something visitors started calling it over time. This space exists according to Dandelion's will. The whole idea that a strong enough wish can open the door to Pawn Moonlight? That's something it put in place, like a sort of passkey. To put it simply, this place? It was originally just Dandelion's den.
So, is it the sensor given to the clients that grant wishes? Or this space itself?
Neither is quite right.
That is your Esper ability?
Looks like it has nothing to do with you.
There's no such thing as an Esper ability that grants any wish in the world.
There is no need to go into the details with them.
It's okay. I believe what we saw. These people aren't here to hurt us. Due to some private issues, we cannot answer some of your questions. Now that Dandelion has returned to its owner, Ms. Mo and I will be leaving Hetero soon as well. If possible, I'd appreciate it if you could keep our business between us. I bet Dandelion is happy to be reunited with its owner. Thank you for being such a good pal for the last 6 months.
Otro and Ms. Mo, thank you for taking care of Dandelion for us.
Otro gets terrible allergies every shedding season. Keep a close eye on this one. Don't let him run away and cause more trouble.
Yes, I will.
Mismo means that he will miss Morphix.
Hey! Come here.
What?
There. Something for you.
Huh?
When did this happen? You were so straightforward when you were a kid.
Keep it safe.
What the heck is this? I don't want it.
Otro said that those... Everything in this pawn shop has its destined owner. Since you were able to open the door with your wish, then there's something in here that belongs to you. He also said that you no longer had to sign any contracts. You can take this as a keepsake.
What does that mean?
How would I know anything about your wish? Go ask him yourself if you don't want it.
I hope that I will find a place where I belong, and it won't abandon me. Hey, Poker Face! Say that again!
Clause 6 on page 2 of the commission contract stipulates that in the event of any deception or misrepresentation by the client during the contract term, the client remains liable to pay the full fee and forfeits any deposit made. Thank you for choosing A-Bone. The invoice has been sent to your shop owner's email address.
Just you wait. I'll sue you! I'll sue you all!
Then go ahead and sue us. Let everyone see that the head chef of Delicamy is a no-good, friend-kidnapping, and treacherous scoundrel.
You little...
Oh, by the way, we pride ourselves on our business integrity, so it's only natural that we try to make up for it after mistakenly accepting a commission from a villain. At this point, officers from the BAC should be knocking at your door any time now. Good luck.
So, what exactly grants people's wishes? Would it actually be the brothers' abilities? That's so unfair!
Otro said there's no ability in this world that can grant every wish.
Stop avoiding my question! I know you're smart enough to have figured this whole thing out already.
It's just speculation. But from all the clues, it seems that one of the two has an exchange ability related to the pawn contract. The other person probably has a summoning ability that has to do with wishes. This ability probably has other restrictions in addition to wishes. The Esper abilities of these two are connected to some unknown power, along with Dandelion's power to control space. This is probably what created Pawn Moonlight.
Restrictions? Connection?
You probably witnessed something extremely rare. I heard that if both twins have Esper abilities, the powers would be like two repelling but also attracting magnets and will create an unusual resonance.
So they're super powerful when stacked? Then why do they collect a price for each wish? It sounds absolutely unnecessary. What's the point of that? If I had such powers, I would totally...
Otro seems to have a weak presence. There was a noticeable difference between when we first met him and when he left. He was like flowing sand.
Mismo said he went out to investigate when Toshi didn't pay his price. Each price he was after was marked with a different number in the pawn record. If the numbers are time, then it only follows logically that the price
was used on Otro.
So he...
Tagido and I met Mismo and Moby Dick.
Tagido...
Mismo was probably looking for Toshi at the time, but he was disguised as someone else. I thought he was just being cautious.
But come to think of it, since they left Hetero in such a hurry, it only makes sense that there's a lot more to this than meets the eye.
That's enough. They're gone, and thinking about this won't help us make a penny, right? Why don't we go through the shopping list to see if we've missed anything? Oh, should we replace the sofa? Oh dear. Why do I always feel uneasy after Landrick's final payment arrives?
Tagido! Oh, I want a pair of aura punchers!
Rejected.
Oh, please, boss! Won't you reconsider?
Dandelion, what are you doing here so far away from home? Thank God you had all these nice people taking care of you along the way. We're almost there. Did we forget anything this time?
Is that so? Tagido only called the three of us.
If this is about A-Bone's future, shouldn't we consult with Hotori and the others?
Tagi!
I have an inkling of what this is about, but it's best if Tagido explains it himself.
Tagido Tagi! Tagido... Tadagi! Tagi! Tadagi!
Love?
Tagi-dado! Tagi-dagi! Tagido... Tadagi!
Well, isn't that lovely?
Things not going well?
Tagido, since you've already decided to open up, why don't you gather your courage and tell us more details? If we understand the whole story, we can help you better.
Tadagi! Tadagi!
Hey! Tagido's family runs an anomaly hunter group, right?
Tagido!
Just like Acacia Aeronauts? I recently watched a show where the protagonist is based on Mr. Galexis from Acacia. Anomaly hunter, transform, while running espers, screen full of effects. Dealing with huge anomalies, bringing balance to chaos, rescuing people in need, gaining fame, fortune, and love.
Oh, Tagitado?
Huh? Isn't Tagido's job like that?
Tagi.
타타타기. Huh? Then what's it really like? Does Tagido face danger all the time? 오, 타기. 타타타기. 타기도도 타타기. 타기도. 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 아, 타다기. No way. 타다기. 타타다기. 타기도 타기. 타타타기. 타기도. That's amazing. Isn't that even cooler than what's shown on TV? Hehe, Tagido is awesome!
I see. In his eagerness to impress, Tagido unconsciously told a better story than reality is about A-Bone and himself.
타기. 타타다기. 타기도 타다기. 타기.
Tagido, wouldn't it be better to come clean about everything sooner rather than later? The truth will come out eventually.
타기도. 타기도기. 타다기. 타기도. 타기다기.
Huh.
The most distressing part for Tagido must be that there's not much time left before she moves away from Hetero with her guarantor. If they had more time together, he would eventually have to tell the truth. Only by overcoming this hurdle could he truly win her heart with sincerity. But this is your last chance. So, for both Tagido and Taco, I'll do my best to help. At the very least, let's make this meeting as wonderful as you both imagined.
타타다기.
Well, if Mr. Adler says so.
Yeah, I could help too.
타기기도. 타다기.
So, what do you need us for?
타기도 타기. 타타기도. 타기기도. 타기도.
It looks like we'll need you to take care of the first two items today. As for how to create a memorable experience for Taco, we'll need to consider that when planning out the date. The appraiser and I will go with Tagido now to prepare what's needed. Edgar, can you handle the planning part?
I see.
I see. A date, huh? I'll look into the books.
타기다기도.
This store sells affordable clothing.
타다기. 타기기도.
In that case, let's head to Cube Fashion on Torchwood Avenue.
타기도. 타기도. Welcome to Cube. We have premium clothes for you to choose from. 타다기. 타기도.
All the clothes on display here are for humans. We'll need to ask if they have sizes that would fit Tagido.
Are you inquiring about a men's suit that would fit this oddity's measurements? I apologize, but since each oddity's physique varies greatly, we typically don't carry ready-made sizes.
It's true that oddities often face challenges when shopping for everyday items. Due to the differences in nature, many foods and daily necessities aren't easily shared between humans and oddities. This is especially true for specific types of clothing, I suppose.
But we have some collaboration with premium custom services for oddities that we could refer you to.
Oh, could you tell us more about that?
First, a professional oddity image consultant will take detailed measurements. Then, based on these measurements, your requirements, and the designer's suggestions, we'll decide on fabric and style options. Then, espers with textile-related abilities will lead the production. Your companion can enjoy our premium same-day fitting service for the work in progress. After the trial, we'll gather feedback and make unlimited adjustments until your companion is satisfied with the final product.
Sounds like we could have it ready by tomorrow. What about the price?
Since you don't have an appointment, the starting price for a rush order today is 100,000 bonds. The final cost will depend on your companion's specific needs and the design plan.
Let's look for a more budget-friendly option.
Excuse me, I think we will...
Excuse me, what is your friend saying?
Wonder what he's up to.
Well, let's see what he's up to then. Shall we, appraiser?
Tagido, what are you up to?
Excuse me, sir. What is your friend doing in the fitting room? Trying on clothes is fine, but if any items are damaged, you'll be responsible for the cost.
I can't shake this uneasiness.
Huh?
Is this your handicraft, Tagido?
I apologize for the embarrassment. We've cleaned up the mess in the fitting room and returned the sample clothes we used for reference. We're sorry for any inconvenience caused.
All right. Please, have a nice day.
Thank you for understanding. We'll take our leave now. Yes, it suits you well, sir. It's a great option for the budget nonetheless. It's Tagido's first date with Taco, and it's important that Tagido himself is happy with it.
Oh,
Now then, we should prepare the gift for Taco tomorrow. If you're feeling stuck, how about we take a stroll at the other shops first? It might be a good approach to first choose a nice gift box, ribbon, and matching bouquet, then select the gift to go with them.
Oh, Tagido!
Welcome to Hillside Blooms. What kind of flowers would you like to look at? Take your time browsing. When you find something you like, I'll wrap it up for you. you for shopping with us. The red rose is a passionate choice of flower. May the passion be understood by the special someone.
Kido? Tagido?
Excuse me, but we are interested in this diamond. Can we talk about this for a bit?
This is fake. It's a product I made with Imaginado during my breaks. It's not a real diamond.
Not an actual diamond? Look at the reflection and clarity.
Imaginado?
Haven't you heard? It's pretty popular lately. It's a new anomaly toy from DSD. If you're handy, you can mold this anomaly dough into anything you want. At least to look like anything you want. It's pretty cheap, too. I use it to decorate the place with something fancy. When I get bored of one, I can just remold it into something else.
Tagido?
Please handle it with care. It's still soft by nature and can easily lose its shape. I spent ages molding this into a tutorial.
Ooh, Tagi! Dogi!
Thank you for taking the time to explain this to us. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Tagido! Tatagi!
A handicraft is indeed more sincere and meaningful than buying something off the shelf.
And it's very friendly for Tagido's fat secret stash.
Welcome to DSD, the home of pop toys.
Do you sell Imaginado here?
Oh, certainly. That's our trend-setting hit product. You've got a good eye, customer. Let me guess. Didn't you see someone else's creation with Imaginado? As you mold it, you infuse Imaginado with your understanding and imagination, and it transforms to match the appearance, color, and texture of whatever you're envisioning. Effortless recreation of your vision. How is it? Doesn't it feel like magic?
So if I wanted a wooden bowl, it'd show the grain and texture of wood. And if I wanted a glass cup, it'd become transparent?
Exactly! However, keep in mind that the products of Imaginado cannot be used as actual products and tools. It still feels like dough to the touch, and if you pour hot water into the Imaginado cup, poof, it'll melt like any other dough. So, for the safety and enjoyment of our customers, we recommend using Imaginado for decorations and commemorations and putting it somewhere safe for display. After all, it can be shaped into any precious gem or material you could think of. You can make any space look luxurious without breaking the bank. Oh, and if you're worried about shaping it yourself or don't know where to start, you can also buy molds with the set. Using molds makes the whole process much simpler. Isn't Imaginado just incredibly fun and surprisingly practical? No wonder it's our latest flagship product.
I see. Thank you for such a detailed explanation. However, no matter how user-friendly it seems as a material, it's still an anomaly, right? Are there any other precautions we should be aware of?
Before its release, its stability was thoroughly tested in various everyday environments. As for risks, well, it's like regular dough. You should keep it away from children who might accidentally swallow it. If you're interested, why not try creating your own Imaginado model in our demo area? If you like what you make, you can take it home with you. For checkout, please head to the front counter.
Welcome to DSD, home to the latest and coolest pop toys in Hetero. If you need any recommendations, please let me know. Happy shopping! You'll love our creative pop toy collection.
Oh.
Tagido sure is handy.
Did you use your ability to turn it into what you want? It sure is faster than doing it by hand. Come to think of it, with Tagido's ability, transforming something like graphite into actual diamonds, it doesn't seem impossible, does it?
Now that you mention it, there was a time when Nanley and the others gave Tagido a ton of books on the subject to study thoroughly. After causing a scene at the store, they give up.
I see. So Tagido has to make sense of it. Wouldn't a doe diamond ring be a bit, well, beneath the image Tagido is trying to project?
An oddity's values might differ from those of humans. Whatever best expresses Tagido's feelings should be the right choice.
You're right.
Well, then the gift is settled. Let's head back to the shop.
I wonder how Edgar's coming along with the date plan.
Doggy.
Hey, you're back already? That was quicker than I thought.
Hey, dumb otter. Where'd you fish that getup out of? The dumpster? Don't tell me you're planning to wear that on your date.
What are we doing? Isn't it obvious? When something fun's going down, you bet we're jumping in.
As if little Tagido could pull off some secret mission behind our backs.
In Sin City Chronicles, it was said that clicks are the first step of betrayal to the whole family.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep it from them.
You dummy. Thought you could team up with Tagido and keep secrets from us? Well, congrats. You've just won yourself a month of errand duty.
You're the one who tried to ditch us, Tagido. Come on, tell us. Was that cool of you?
Tagido didn't mean this. This is his first love, so it's natural for him to have some delicate emotions.
Yeah, it's not like he was trying to exclude Natalie and Sakiri. Tagido's just feeling a bit shy.
Now that everyone understands what's going on and is willing to help, let's work together. We don't have much time left to prepare.
About that, I've already drafted a plan for tomorrow.
A stroke of genius. All thanks to yours, truly. Tagido, try not to be too blown away.
Right. To create lasting memories for the other person. Considering Taco's usual preferences, the damsel in distress scenario seems like a good plan.
Look at that face. Tagido's totally hooked. Who knew he'd be such a sucker for these cheesy cliches?
Since Tagido plans to act as the big boss, I'm definitely the one here who understands best what effect he's aiming to create.
The damsel in distress scenario typically results in a quick increase in affection. The challenge lies in orchestrating a resolvable crisis at the right time in the right place. That's how it was written in the love advice column in Monthly Romance. Furthermore, I've compiled statistics on the frequency of the damsel in distress trope in various shoujo manga series. The data confirms a consistent rise in reader popularity when this scenario is employed. The original reason for not considering the scenario was insufficient manpower. After all, Mr. Adler and the appraiser are already needed to play Tagido subordinates, making it difficult for them to simultaneously create the crisis. Now, with 2 more people on our side, we can expand our range of feasible actions.
Tagido? If we let you run around spouting nonsense, you dumb otter, Ava's reputation will be in tatters. Don't worry, I won't help you for nothing. Let's make a deal. You're treating us to a fancy feast afterward, and no backing out.
Oh, and throw in a year's supply of Gubichi chips.
Well, these are their terms.
Tagido!
It looks like tomorrow's date is going to be quite lively and exciting, isn't it?
Something to look forward to.
However, the plan's details still need some fine-tuning. We should double-check and discuss everything with Tagido once more.
Ooh! Tagi! Tagi!
Is Tagido talking about the Imaginado?
Looks like they might be at it for a while longer, huh? Tomorrow, you and I will be responsible for following Tagido the whole time. As personal bodyguards to our esteemed organization leader, maintaining a sharp appearance is also part of our job description. Appraiser, why don't you turn in early and recharge your batteries?
Adler's really getting into character. Right. Please remind the others to turn in early as well. See you all tomorrow.
It's about time we head out. If we leave now, we'll arrive precisely 5 minutes before the scheduled time. This way, we'll be punctual without arriving so early that it compromises the gravitas expected of a person of importance.
Tagi! Tagido Tagi! No worries, boss. For today, everything's been arranged to perfection for you. Tagido!
Understood.
Right. Got it.
Tadagi. Dodogi.
Nonali and the others have already gone to get ready. There's no need to be so nervous, Tagido. All you need to do is step forward confidently. We'll take care of the rest.
Tagi.
Could it be? Are you Tagido? Tagido.
Boss!
Oh, boss! So this is where you've been. It's too risky with only 2 bodyguards. Please, come back with us.
Tagido!
Yes, boss!
Tagido. Tagi.
Tagido! You're even cooler than we thought! I had no idea Tagido snuck out to meet me without telling anyone in the organization. Are you sure this is okay? Really? Aw, I'm so happy to hear you say that!
Taco's way of speaking is a bit odd, but quite fluent. And like us, she seems to have no trouble understanding Tagido's language.
Are they your people?
Tagido Tagi!
Pardon me, Miss Taco. As Sir Tagido's head butler, I will be accompanying you throughout the trip to assist with any issues that may arise during your outing.
I'm in charge of ensuring your safety during the outing.
For this occasion, Sir Tagido has specifically arranged for minimal staff. However, if our presence troubles you, Miss Taco, we can maintain a respectful distance while accompanying you.
Oh, of course it's fine. Please, come along and join the fun. The more the merrier.
Thank you. We'll ensure everything is taken care of.
So, where should we head for some fun? Oh, don't tell me it's one of those private theaters.
Oh no.
Sir, have you forgotten? Our private theater at A-Bone was vandalized by rivals the day before yesterday and is currently under renovation. I'm afraid watching a movie isn't possible today. We'll have to ask for your understanding in this matter.
No way! I guess that can't be helped then. Oh, I see how it is now. That makes perfect sense.
How about we go to the newly opened arcade instead? It's quite popular among young people. I wonder if Sir and Miss Taco would be interested.
Oh, I want to go! I want to go! They have claw machines there. I love collecting plushies. Huh? Why does Takido refer to the butler as Mr.?
Why do I feel like this whole thing is falling apart before it even starts?
Sir Tagido and I were once business partners. When my own enterprise fell on hard times, he came to my aid. I was so impressed by his character that I voluntarily became his butler to repay his kindness. Sir Tagido has maintained his habit of addressing me with respect from those days to this very day.
Wow, I had no idea there was such a history. Takido, your life is like something out of a TV drama.
Yeah. Boss and Adler. Very nostalgic and loyal people. Well then, shall we get going?
Hey, Takido, can you teach me the games you're really good at?
Hey, we need to change the ambush position on short notice. Yes, that's right. Confirm it as soon as possible.
Is Adler on the phone? His job seems tough. But what's this ambush about?
What about puka candy? I love puka candy! That's amazing! You must get to try all the new candies as soon as they come out, right? Takido? I want the new limited shelf so bad, but I haven't had the chance to try it yet.
Boss, Miss Taco, please wait a moment. I'll be back with the candy in no time.
Really? Thank you! Thank you so much!
It's no big deal.
Well then, let's head inside and enjoy ourselves while we wait.
Now, how am I gonna have Tagido make this up to me later?
Takido, don't worry about it.
Boss, I've got the limited candy. What's going on here?
Well, Sir tried to win Miss Taco a plush toy, but it's not going very smoothly. One moment, please, sir. I understand, sir. This claw machine is likely rigged. Given your dislike for injustice, I know you're tempted to use your abilities to teach them a small lesson. However, you've always taught us that true grace lies in upholding our principles even in the face of injustice. I humbly ask that you reconsider your actions, sir. Let's not compromise the dignity of A-Bone over such a small matter.
Mr. Adler knows how to speak. Kagito's pretty childish in places like this, even though he's the big boss. That's what Gap Moe is, isn't it?
He's so easily pleased. How about Adler and I give it a try? We might get lucky and actually win something.
Yes, sir. We shall deliver this victory to you.
Good luck!
This is tougher than I expected.
No need to worry. I've successfully secured one.
Thank goodness Adler is with us. You're always reliable. Oh, and here's the limited edition candy the boss asked me to buy.
Wow! Is it really okay for me to accept all of this?
This is all a token of Sir Tagido's appreciation.
Thank you all so much! I'll treasure these. After I move to my new place, I'll keep it by my bed and cuddle with it every night. With the sweet candy as my fuel, I'll bring it to life. I'll make sure to send you a video, Tagido.
Tagi! What do you mean by bring it to life?
After I get my sugar fix, I can make toys move, you know? All kinds of toys. As long as the toys belong to me and are loved, I can share my will with them.
I see. So this kind of ability also exists.
Miss Taco, you have an adorable ability.
Katagi! Tagi! Oh, there's more to see? Tagi-tagi-do! Blue place?
This is the name Sir Tagido gave Azure Vista when he invested in it.
Oh, you mean Azure Vista! I've seen people mention it in their posts. They say it's amazing for night photography with a lovely sea breeze. It even ranked in the top 3 for the Bridge Crossing's annual Best Date Spot poll.
Allow us to lead the way. This way, please. Appraiser, let's go through the intersection at White Parrot Street.
Have you got something else planned?
Wow. Look who we have here. Someone thinks they're a big shot. Let me guess who. Doggy? If it isn't Tagido, the big boss behind A-Bone. You're always spoken in Hethero's shadows. What's the occasion Mr. Never shows his face? Feeling brave enough for a stroll with just a handful of goons, huh? I bet you've lost count of all the big shots you've ticked off and the enemies you've made out there, huh? something special. So it's just that kind of weakness, huh? So cliche.
Perfect time. Let's smash everything he cares about to bits. Right in front of his eyes!
Please understand.
Listen up, little otter. You better brace yourself for all the devil! The Kaluchis swear to rule Heather once again! Your reign ends here and now!
I'll take care of the other arrangements.
I'm not only the Utadime Kaluchis, here to face you head on! I won't let you lay your finger on the boss. I can't believe the who Great Crossings was named. Here comes the whirlwind. I can't believe you willingly worked for that honor. But you're amazing.
May you find eternal peace.
Here it is.
Intimacy through pain.
Decided?
Fight hero! Invincible dragon!
What's up, silly blink? Want some more?
Right back at you! I can't believe it! I lost! The future of the Kaluchis is in your hands now. You're way too serious. Oops, my bad.
Are you all right?
No way, not seriously.
Sir Tagido values talent and doesn't wish to make things difficult for you. You may go.
Listen here, you slimy otter! Don't think you're off the hook. We'll get our payback someday, mark my words! Don't forget my 1-year supply of Gubichi! Huh? Gubichi?
This is a code phrase we use in our organization's operations. It means to start a new life.
I see now.
Who's causing this commotion and blocking traffic?
To avoid delays in our journey, I'm afraid I must ask Sir Tagido and Miss Taco to keep a low profile for now. While we didn't start this mess, being questioned would undoubtedly eat up a lot of our time.
At last, we can get back on track with our original plans.
Tagido Tagi! That was so fun! So thrilling! What a blast! Appraiser and Mr. Adler, you're both so incredible! With you around, there's nothing to fear when the unexpected happens. This is the true power of Tagido's anomaly hunters!
Thanks for the kind words.
We're just doing our job. Nevertheless, I must apologize for my oversight in not preventing those two adversaries from approaching earlier. I'm sorry for causing you alarm, sir.
Tagi! Does this kind of thing happen to Tagido often?
It's just another day at the office for us, right, boss?
타기도 타기. 타기기도.
Azure Vista! I'm so glad we get to check this place off our list before leaving Hetero.
또 타기. 타다기도.
Absolutely! Let's go snap some night shots over there!
타기도.
Understood, sir. We're approaching a pivotal moment.
What's our next move?
Next on the plan, Sir Tagido's Operation Love Confession.
Operation Love Confession. Is Tagido really planning to confess here? What are the odds of this actually working?
Based on our discussion last night, the key to this phase is to create a scene with enough impact. We need to give Taco a major surprise, but it also needs to be conspicuous and grandiose enough to naturally draw the attention of everyone around.
Is there a specific reason for doing it this way?
Under the influence of surprise and awe, the object of affection might become overwhelmed with emotion. Moreover, the attention and admiration from onlookers will create a sort of invisible pressure. Even if Taco isn't ready to reciprocate the feelings outright, she'll find it hard to refuse firmly in such a situation. This gives Tagido a better chance of getting at least an "I'll think about it" kind of response.
I see. So that's the psychological strategy at play here.
It's all based on relationship advice Edgar found in magazines. However, I personally have some reservations about this plan. As mentioned before, it's difficult to refuse in front of a crowd. This means a grand public confession might put undue pressure on the recipient.
So you're considering it from the perspective of respecting Taco's wishes?
Yes. During last night's discussion about this plan, I hesitated to bring up this point. I wondered if we were too focused on Tagido's emotional expression as the confessor, while overlooking Taco's feelings as the recipient. I decided against mentioning it, partly to avoid dampening their enthusiasm, but also for two other reasons. On the one hand, Taco is quite fond of dramatic scenes in TV shows. A flashy romantic approach might indeed appeal more to her tastes. On the other hand, since Tagido believes this is the best way to express his feelings fully, we should support his all-out effort as his friends. After all, our initial goal was to help him avoid any regrets. I'm sharing these concerns with you, Appraiser, in hopes that we can work together during the upcoming Operation Love Confession and be prepared to adapt to any unexpected situations.
I understand what you're getting at, Adler. You want us to keep a close eye on Taco's reactions, right?
Precisely. We're not just looking out for Sir Tagido. Taco's feelings are equally important. If things don't go as planned, we should be ready to step in to prevent any awkwardness and protect both parties and the relationship from harm. Of course, the ideal scenario is for everything to go smoothly without any need for our intervention.
Adler is so thoughtful, considering even Taco's feelings. No problem. Protecting the boss and also the boss's beloved is exactly what we capable lieutenants should do.
Thank you for your understanding, Appraiser.
So, about this big surprise in the plan, what exactly are they planning to...
It seems they've opted for a rather clever approach that's budget-friendly but should still be reasonably effective.
Hey! Adler! Over here!
Huh? Looks like the supplies have arrived as well.
The Imaginado is all here.
It's quite heavy.
Thank you for your effort in bringing it here.
Phew. We've been running around non-stop. I'm I'm absolutely wiped out.
We've done all we can. Now, it's Tagido's time to shine!
It appears this plan was put together rather hastily, with many aspects left unchecked for feasibility. However, so far, things seem to be proceeding relatively smoothly.
It's all thanks to the Colucci's unbeatable adaptability and can-do spirit!
In other words, you're just relying on everyone else to pick up the slack, right?
Everything is in place now. Let's inform Sir Tagido.
Shouldn't we watch Tagido's show from a bit further away? I mean, only a dummy like him wouldn't find it suspicious to see so many similar faces in one day.
Excuse me, boss. Everything you requested is ready.
Tagi! What's up, Tagido? Not happy with how the shot turned out? Don't worry, we'll slap on a beauty filter later.
Tododoki.
Oh, what's the exciting surprise?
Tagido. Tagida-do! Tagi-da-do!
Tagido can actually do something like this?
This isn't right!
Huh?
Wasn't everything okay? What in the world happened?
Protector's ability, of course. Imagine it to spiral out of control.
Miss Taco, look out!
Boss!
It's not your fault, boss.
Sit back. I won't let you down. Miss Bell.
Where would you like me to start? Let me take over. Come on! Big splinter and fracture!
It's all over now. Is everyone all right?
Tagi-da-do! I'm totally fine. Mr. Adler swooped in and saved me just in the nick of time.
That's a relief.
Tadagi! Tada! That really gave me a fright.
I'm afraid we didn't fully understand this anomaly, even though it's a commercially available product.
I remember hearing someone at DSD say there was something odd about Imaginado, but I didn't think much of it at the time. Who would have thought its nature was that, when molded into a living creature, it actually comes to life like that?
Tagido Todoki?
Yes, sir. You did an excellent job.
I really loved this gift, even though this accident happened and we couldn't keep it. But just like Tagido said, it'll be really hard to forget such a special performance in the future. Thank you, Tagido.
Tagido really did give it his all, didn't he?
At this rate, we'll be done cleaning up soon.
Finally! We did it! Ugh. Stuck here doing this mind-numbing task for days. How dumb.
Tuggy. Who could have seen this coming? We were just winging it ourselves. That's too bad for you. That otter lady isn't in Hethro anymore, is she? Tagido! Tuggy!
What a little optimist.
Are you done cleaning up? We've been closed for days now. If we keep this up, the landlord's gonna think we've finally gone bust and come rushing to take back the place.
We're just wrapping up.
Everyone's been working hard, so we're finishing up ahead of schedule.
Listen up, you little troublemakers. Don't think you can just sit back and let Adler take the fall for you this time. If you cook up another half-baked scheme and blow things out of proportion, or if you mess around with someone's scenic spot again and we end up with people banging on our door demanding compensation, if that happens, what you'll have to do won't be as simple as a bit of cleaning. Do you understand?
You're not gonna make us do shady jobs to pay for the damages, are you?
Shady jobs? Those sleazeballs at Easy Hire have been watching you guys head out with your tools before sunrise every day. Today they had the nerve to come over, putting on this fake concern act, asking if we'd finally gone broke and were making you do illegal work to pay off debts. They even offered to help out with some job connections. Now who do we have to thank for all this,
Tuggy.
All right, wrap it up and let's head back. This heat is killing me. Oh, right. I just got a postcard earlier.
It's here.
A letter from... Taco? Here, want to take a look?
Tuggy! Taggy-do! Wow, Tagido! Look at you!
It seems Taco has indeed been touched by Tagido's sincerity.
What's the deal now?
See for yourselves, why don't you?
Let me see. Dear Mr. Adler, thank you so much for risking your life to save me that day.
Mr. Adler has always been quite popular with oddities, hasn't he?
Tuggy!
What's the matter, Tagido?
Tuggy-do!
Gem commission? Debunk the urban legend of the Tomato Devil. Tomato Devil? The reward is... a gem?
Tuggy!
Tagido seems really excited. Is he running low on pocket money again? All right, I'll come with you then.
Tuggy!
You know where this Tomato Devil is?
Tuggy-da.
Good day, appraiser. Tagido seems quite cheerful. Did something good happen?
Tagido took a commission to deal with the Tomato Devil. He'll get a gem as a reward when it's done. We're about to head out and take care of it.
Tuggy!
Tagido's always had a thing for shiny things. No wonder he's so excited about this commission. I've heard things about this Tomato Devil myself lately. Word is that several Tomato 100 vending machines around bridge crossings and Illusion Town have been repeatedly damaged by an unknown anomaly. Multiple units are already out of order. Witnesses reported seeing strange lights and hearing low, eerie sounds during these incidents. That's how the rumors of the Tomato Devil started. The Tomato Devil is still active out there. In my humble opinion, there might be some clues near those vending machines.
I see. Thank you, Adler. Tagido and I will go check it out right away.
Good luck, and be careful out there.
Tuggy!
Tagido, this vending machine seems untouched. The tomato devil probably hasn't been here yet.
Tagi.
Sure.
The tomato devil is a person?
Huh? How can that be? I thought it was an anomaly.
Tagi.
A TV anomaly? Whatever you're selling, I ain't buying. This thing's broken. Go play ad somewhere else.
Tagita.
Hello. We're here to investigate the damaged vending machines.
Oh, I see. You're also here for the Tomato Devil Commission.
Could you tell me what you know about the Tomato Devil?
Hey now, we're all hunters here. Asking for free intel right off the bat? That's not how we do things. We're after the bounty, not friendship. This is business.
Tagi?
Hey, they look pretty fresh. Let's not give them a hard time.
We're not getting this done anyway. Might as well tell them what we know, right?
Is the commission difficult?
Tagi?
There are many rumors about the Tomato Devil. The earliest version tells of a tomato that refused to be made into jelly, so it turned into an anomaly and escaped from transport. Ever since that day, on dark nights, an evil tomato with a red maw would roll along the road, swallowing up any passersby in one gulp.
Tagi.
Several people have already been attacked. If you don't want to get caught, bring some garlic with you. It'll spit you right back out if it tastes garlic.
Tagi.
After these stories spread, there were indeed fewer people wandering around in the late nights. But it wasn't long before nearby vending machines started getting destroyed frequently. Tomato jelly splattered everywhere. The first witness even thought they'd stumbled onto a crime scene.
The poor guy was so scared he fainted. When he finally came to, he was shaking like a leaf as he called the police.
Oh, it even made the news. For days, the bagel forums were filled with all sorts of wild theories. You wouldn't believe the stuff people can come up with. They say the tomato anomaly was just taking revenge on the vending machines because it was angry about humans turning its friends into jelly.
Some posts theorized that it deliberately lurked near vending machines, knowing that tomato jelly lovers would show up there sooner or later. And it will, when the moment is right.
This anomaly's been quite the hot topic lately. The high bounties attracted some people to stake out at night. They've even managed to snap some photos. You mentioned the commission can't be completed. Does it have something to do with those photos?
All right. I'm feeling generous today. I'll tell you, the Tomato Devil isn't an anomaly in the first place.
Tagi?
Word is, it's someone from ETD in the BAC.
Tagi?
We're anomaly hunters, not people hunters. If it's a person doing the deeds, there's nothing we can do about it.
Not to mention, it's with the most terrifying division of the BAC. Oh, well, it's just rumors. It's just rumors.
There is no way that a BAC personnel would damage public property, right?
Hey, who knows? Maybe the stress got to them and they needed to blow off some steam. Can't rule anything out.
And from what I've heard, the ETD is full of weirdos, even hardened criminals. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if they really were behind this.
The incidents have been going on for quite a while now, and the BAC hasn't made a move. Maybe they're covering it up. Who knows?
Yeah, we've looked into several vandalized vending machines. They all show clear signs of human tampering just like this one. So to conclude, this commission's a dead end. We will be picking up other jobs. No point in wasting any more time here.
I see. Thank you for the intel.
Tagi.
Come on, Tagido. Let's check out the other vending machines. No point in defeating yourself to rumors. Besides, I can still sense traces of anomaly energy lingering around the vandalized vending machine.
Tagi!
What's wrong, Tagido?
It hurts. No, not time yet. 5 more minutes. TV talking.
Lacrimosa senpai! Lacrimosa senpai! Lacrimosa senpai, where are you?
Is that Mint?
Coco! Tagido! Oh, and Lacrimosa senpai! Here you are. I've been trying to call you.
Mint.
You know Lacrimosa senpai? Why am I not invited?
Tagido and I were investigating a commission here when we ran into her. You called her senpai, so she's your colleague at BAC?
That's right. Senpai is from ETD4, one of the very best.
Ah, so she works with Captain Baitong and Lieutenant Skia.
Oh, come on, senpai. No more sleeping. We've got a job to do.
Don't need waking up from many people. Lacrimosa won't oversleep.
Don't tell me you've been sleeping here all day.
Came early. Lacrimosa won't be late.
Tagi. It really can't be helped, can it? All right. Light up now. Let me do a proper introduction. These are my friends from Hankaku Street. Coco, A-Bone's appraiser. And this is Tagido, A-Bone's restorer.
Hello.
Kido!
Hi, appraiser. And hello, television.
Tagido-do!
Otter TV. Sleepy.
Senpai, even if you didn't oversleep, now's not the time for a nap. We need to do something about this tomato devil.
Tomato Devil? Are you on the case too, Mint?
Oh, so that's the commission you two took on? Ta-da-da!
Yes, Tagido took the commission. Are you two here for the Tomato Devil too?
We are indeed here for the incident, but it's not an official assignment from the BAC. Tagito. Oh, just thinking about it gives me a headache. Hey, I spotted a Blizzy truck at the intersection earlier. How about we grab some while we talk?
Ice cream.
Doggy. Let's go.
Welcome to Blizzy, the right amount of sweet in a blitz. Plenty of flavors for you to choose from. Fresh or creamy, we got them all.
Doggy. Oh, brain freeze. Doggy. Hey, Tagido, you're eating too fast. You'll get a stomachache. Doggy.
Head cold.
Getting brain freeze isn't exactly the highlight of eating ice cream.
Oh, Coco, look. Another hate post against Senpai. How could they do this?
ETD exposed. Lacrimosa, the tomato devil. Arrogant, egotistic, and destructive? I've heard similar rumors during our investigation.
Doggy! Lacrimosa can't understand.
No way. Senpai would never be like that. Skia Senpai said the tomato devil might have been a product of all these nasty rumors about Senpai.
Rumors became an anomaly?
Yeah. Here's what happened. Senpai is, well, not exactly the most sensical person. Not long ago, she tried to buy tomato jelly by lifting and shaking the vending machine. Tadaki!
Is that not the way?
As you can see, not exactly the most sensical. Skia Senpai tried to fix things up by bringing Lacrimosa Senpai to make a proper apology. But by then, photos of her lifting the vending machine were already making rounds on the internet. At first, the discussions online were pretty friendly. People were saying that even though what she did wasn't exactly right, there was something endearing about this girl. But then someone found out that Senpai is in the ETD. And the comments just kept getting nastier and nastier. They were saying all sorts of awful things. Like how she was abusing her privileges, how the BAC was covering for her, and how she never faces consequences for her actions. Skia Senpai already took care of the compensation, and Lacrimosa Senpai apologized properly. But for some reason, no one seemed to care about these facts. No one even shared them. What's even worse is that people started making up completely baseless accusations against her. And can you believe it? People on Bagel just ate it all up. Oh, don't get me started.
So that's how it happened. The hate against Lacrimosa spreading across social media. It created an anomaly.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was trying to say. That's pretty much how it works. Isn't it totally bizarre? The anomaly even started looking just like Senpai. And because everyone's main impression of Senpai had been set in stone as the girl who loves destroying tomato 100 vending machines, the anomaly totally went along with those rumors and started wreaking havoc everywhere. Ugh, this just made everything so much worse.
Hence the recent rumors that Lacrimosa is the tomato devil.
Wow, Coco. You catch on quick. Questions about meme anomalies always give me such a headache during exams. Like, how does a post getting shared around just create an anomaly out of nowhere? It's so weird. How can that even happen?
Lacrimosa, don't get it either. Doggy.
And then these past few days, something terrible happened. Someone got super mad at Senpai after seeing the posts on Bagel. Obsessive, even. They risked their lives sneaking near fights just so they could have picture evidence of Senpai destroying public property. For public safety, the higher-ups had to put Senpai on temporary leave.
I see. But why? This is obviously affecting the operative's ability to carry out missions effectively, and they're not doing anything about it?
That's what I thought. But the experts at the Bureau said that when rumors are spreading hot, the best solution is to, what was it? Minimization? Basically just let things blow over.
Minnie, cute. Lacrimosa like minimization.
That's not what it means. It is just wait around and do nothing until it's over. I can't sit with that.
So you're trying to take matters into your own hands?
No, I wasn't going to act on my own. I I calmed down after a while. I have this really nice friend at ETD who spent ages tutoring me. They told me that a part of meme anomalies come from the minds and lies of people.
Minds and lies.
Yeah, they said these kinds of anomaly, they pretty much can't be nullified until everyone stops talking about them. Look, I'm not that dumb. After all that lecturing, I knew better than to tackle it head on. So, I tried a different approach instead. Think about it. If we can keep the vending machines safe, people will forget about this whole thing much faster. That's why I took my day off to meet up with Senpai and begin our protection duties.
Instead of dealing with the anomaly head on, protecting the vending machines might just work better.
After all, her daily life has been greatly affected since the incident. She risks worsening the rumors just to buy her favorite jelly. That can't continue.
Vending machine broken. No tomato jelly. Starving.
Tuggy!
Of course. We'd like to help if that's okay.
Tuggy-do, Coco, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. With you guys, we will put the tomato devil to a stop. Tomato jelly for Lacrimosa Senpai.
All right, what's our plan?
Let's head back and keep watch at that vending machine. The tomato devil only comes out at night and breaks the vending machines. We haven't noticed any other patterns in its behavior. We could only find a working vending machine and wait there at night. Tuggy-do!
Tuggy-do. Quiet as a mouse. Quiet. Hungry. Tomato jelly.
Senpai, wait up! You gotta pay first! You can't just take it!
Huh?
Senpai tends to have these little accidents sometimes.
Lacrimosa didn't mean to.
I kind of get why the public misunderstood now.
We'll pay. We'll pay for everything later, I promise. Did the tomato devil get angry? It never attacked people before.
Maybe it thinks Lacrimosa stole its jelly. Great!
No need to
Be careful.
apologize to it. It's the good guy.
That hurt.
Player Mint taking over from Lacrimosa.
Let me take over. Let's finish this! It doesn't feel like it's nullified. The anomaly disappeared on its own. Got any other leads, Mint?
I was thinking, even if we can't nullify it, we could knock it out. And when it wakes up, knock it out again. Just physically contain it for a while until the rumors die down. And it just ran away like a coward. That's so cheap.
As expected of Mint's way of thinking, she's still all about taking forceful measures against the anomaly, going head-on against it.
Quick, take some pictures. See that vending machine?
Yeah. Let me get some close-ups of that ETD weirdo, too. She'll be our ticket to those sweet views tomorrow. Hey, why don't you walk up to her and make it look like she's about to assault you?
I don't know about this. What if...
What if? Then we're gonna be famous. Just go!
All right, fine. Just make sure you save me. We want assault footage, not murder footage, starring me.
Yeah, whatever. Go!
I won't tell anyone what I saw. Please, let me go.
Huh?
Hey, you all right? Get up.
Got the pictures. Let's bolt.
They're gone.
Tagido, search online for new posts about Lacrimosa.
Tagi!
ETD member, gone mad, attacking innocent people?
Attack people?
How could they do this? It's those two guys. Too much. They need to be physically contained.
No, Mint. They're not anomalies.
Oh!
Besides, chasing after them might be exactly what they want. They might get more pictures in the process and frame us even further, worsening the situation for the BAC, the ETD, and for Lacrimosa.
You're right. I got carried away there.
Check. Mint, urgent. We need you for a containment assignment. You have the coordinates.
Got it.
Tadagi.
An assignment out of nowhere. There goes my day off. Guess my plan will have to wait. Hey, Coco, would you mind taking Senpai back? If Senpai went alone, she might get into more trouble like earlier. Thanks, Coco. You're the best.
Stay safe, Mint.
I'll do my best. See you all.
Let's go. We'll take Lacrimosa back.
Tagido! Tagido! Tagido!
Lacrimosa hungry. Tomato jelly.
Maybe we could find a working vending machine nearby.
Tagido! Tagido!
Tagido. Tagido.
Tagido! Tagido!
Tagido. Tagido.
The tomato devil?
Hey, keep it down. It's guys from the Bureau. From ETD, no less.
What are you trying to do now? You think being ETD gives you the right to do whatever?
Why don't you explain yourself to us, huh?
Defending ourselves here might just make things worse. Maybe the experts in the Bureau were right about letting things blow over for now.
Yo.
Woohoo!
Here.
Tagi! Tato!
If you ever need any help, Lacrimosa, feel free to come to us.
Tomato jelly.
Tagido!
Of course, we could help. Until things settle down, we can get the jelly for you while you lay low for a bit.
Okay.
Well then, Tagido and I should head back now. Good night.
Tagi!
Good night, Appraiser. Good night, Potter TV.
Welcome back. I hope the commission wasn't too taxing.
Duh!
We ran into a bit of a situation.
I see. So the commission turned out to be quite challenging. It must have been quite an ordeal. But at least you and Tagido made a new friend out of it. That's something to be happy about.
Tagido! Tagi!
By the way, Adler, do you know anything about meme anomalies?
Well, just a little. These types of anomalies aren't as common as bioanomalies or object anomalies, and we rarely receive commissions related to meme anomalies. After all, brute force alone means nothing against meme anomalies. That's why most anomaly hunters can't come up with an effective way to deal with them.
Even the experts at BAC suggested minimization.
From what you've described, this meme anomaly seems to be closely tied to people's collective consciousness and cognitive perceptions. The common approach is to weaken these collective perceptions as much as possible, and let time take care of the rest. The Tomato Devil's situation might naturally fade away once public interest dies down. The Bureau's approach is definitely the safer option here.
If we could change how people perceive the Tomato Devil, would that lead to its nullification as well?
Yes, that's theoretically possible. However, significantly altering an established fact that many people firmly believe in is rather challenging to achieve in a short time.
Thank you, Adler. We'll take your advice into consideration and give it another try tomorrow.
Don't worry about it. It's getting late. Sweet dreams to you both.
We'll head to bed then. Good night, Adler.
Tagido!
Good night, Tagido. Rest well.
Tagidogi!
Sure. See you tomorrow, Tagido.
Tagi!
All right then. I'll be waiting for you tomorrow, Tagido.
Tagida!
Tomato 100. Let's get some for Lacrimosa.
Tagi! Tadagi! 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 Tagi!
Hold on there, Tagido. Words alone can't prove much, huh?
Doggy!
Come to think of it, those trespassers when Lacrimosa is at work, and those two from yesterday, they were all trying to take pictures too.
Doggy!
Maybe there is a way. Shupa, leave a message for Mint.
Morning, Coco. What's up?
Oh, Mint, did I disturb you?
Not at all. I just woke up. Actually, I was about to send a message to you too. So, what's up, Coco? Need my help with something?
It's about the posts online. I need to talk to you.
I was busy all day yesterday and didn't check. What's going on now? Ugh, they're attacking Senpai again. Why do people have to be so mean?
Mint, About Tagido's account.
Tagido was just trying to help. What's with all these reports against him?
Doggy!
Ugh, what do I do? I just wanted to stand up for Senpai, but looking at this, it's only gotten worse. How long is it gonna take for all this to blow over?
Doggy?
I might have an idea to turn this around.
What idea?
Doggy!
Before we proceed, let me confirm something. If Tagido gets banned from posting on Bagel, can he still access other features of the app?
Doggy.
Looks like everything else works just fine. Profile, messaging, album, live, roles. Everything else works. Coco, what are you looking for?
Tagido's account is being watched by his haters. If there's something new on his account, the haters should see those as well. Mint, could you get in touch with Lacrimosa? Let's find the devil tonight.
Oh, we can go live on Tagido's account. Show everyone that Senpai is no tomato devil.
Correct. If we could show the world that Lacrimosa wants to defeat the Tomato Devil, it would be even better. You think that will work?
Brilliant idea, Coco. A live stream will be way more convincing than any posts.
Doggy, doggy!
Senpai is probably still sleeping at this hour, but I'll let her know about tonight later. Coco, you guys should wait until sunset before meeting up with Senpai. Oh, too bad I'm on standby all day today. Can't join you all on this.
Don't worry about us. We will be there with Lacrimosa.
Doggy, doggy, do!
Thanks so much, Coco, and Tagido, too. I'm counting on you both to take care of Senpai. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be late. Gotta go. Bye-bye.
Doggy!
The BAC sure has their hands full. Let's do our best too, Tagido.
Tagido! Doggy! Doggy!
Good morning, Otter TV. Good morning, Appraiser.
Talkie dog!
Morning. Will you join us for tonight's plan, Lacrimosa?
Mint said Otter TV streaming. Lacrimosa on camera. We'll have a lot of tomato jelly. Lacrimosa, agree.
Mint certainly has a unique way of getting the message across. Though I suppose that's exactly what would appeal to Lacrimosa.
Huh? Otter TV?
He's just wondering how much tomato jelly that is exactly.
Not that much. 3, 2, 1 bag?
Doggy!
Going shopping.
Looks like they still need some time together.
Tagido! Tagido!
Tagido really thinks of everything.
Tagido, Tagido!
Tagido, Tagido.
Tuggy!
Hey, Tagido. Ready to start streaming?
Tuggy!
Keep moving.
Leave it to me, Mitch. Let's finish this.
Lacrimosa can change forms too. Hold on tight, television.
Nowhere to run. Clear on time.
No loose ends.
Clear on time.
Here to help. Can you keep up with the wind?
Although there's no sign of proper nullification, the Tomato Devil is clearly weakened and can't maintain its appearance anymore.
Tuggy? Tomato jelly.
Any new posts on Bagel?
Tuggy-da!
Tagido's stream changed the direction of discussion, significantly weakening the power of this meme anomaly. Well done, Tagido.
Tuggy!
If people online keep arguing, the Tomato Devil might appear again. But with all this evidence now, Lacrimosa should be much less affected.
Lacrimosa want tomato jelly. Tomato 100. Good. Tuggy.
Probably because you've been thinking about nothing but the Tomato Devil these days. Oh, Skia just messaged me, saying he'll come pick up Lacrimosa soon.
Skia got off work and back to work already.
I should look after her for the time being. Greetings, Skia.
Oh, I'm glad no one's hurt.
Met nice people. Helped Lacrimosa. Lacrimosa
I see. Mint has informed me about Lacrimosa's situation. Thank you for your help. Repairing public properties damaged at incidents is part of our duty to this city. We'll handle the rest from here.
Handle the rest? Working overtime?
You don't need to stay. Wasn't your leave already approved? I'll handle this myself. In any case, I sincerely apologize for the trouble we have caused.
Ta-ta!
Lacrimosa's doing her best too.
타기도, 타기도.
She did well this time, too. Once again, thank you both for your assistance. We'll be taking our leave then.
타기!
Lacrimosa, I've taught you this before. You should express your gratitude when someone helps you. It's common courtesy.
Thank you, appraiser. Thank you, Tagido.
When you thank that dog, make this gesture. It shows your most sincere gratitude.
That's right.
Thank you, doggo.
Those two.
타기!
He seems worried about Lacrimosa too. Perhaps he's just tied up with work.
타기!
Come on, Tagido. Mind your manners.
타기!
Let's head back to A-Bone, Tagido.
타! 타기도! 타타기!
Is everything settled then? Well done, Tagido. And thank you too, Appraiser, for all your hard work.
타기 타기! 타기도! 타타기 타타기!
Huh. Everyone's talking about Ellie. Something about a new doll project called Thousand Faces.
타기?
Looks like everyone's already moved on to the next big thing.
타타기?
Oh, Tagido seems really down. I wonder if all our efforts were pointless after all.
With platforms like Bagel these days, the speed and reach of meme anomalies are incomparable to what they used to be. Even if the anomaly naturally fades into nullification as people's attention shifts to new trends, without your intervention, the public's misconceptions about Lacrimosa will remain in their hearts and might one day come back to bite once more. Whether a rumor simply fades away or is properly dispelled, for those involved, the difference is immense. I can say with certainty that Tagido and Appraiser helped your new friend. That is, without a doubt, something to be proud of.
Adler.
타타기!
Well done, Tagido.
타기!
You've both had a long night. Now enjoy some much-deserved rest.
No more staying up late browsing Bagel tonight, Tagido.
타기 타기!
Meme anomalies, huh? Even knowing their nexus, this type is particularly tricky to deal with. Though seeing Tagido's behavior, I can see why. What brings you here, Hathor?
Just browsing around. Nothing important.
You're into pop toys?
Collecting pop toys is a way to understand how young people live these days. Haniel said that if you complete a full set, some kind of mysterious power will surge through your body. I just want to see if what she said is true.
Huh. So, have you finished a set yet?
Not yet. The ones I'm missing were supposed to go on sale today in limited quantities. I didn't get lucky today. I'll just have to wait for next time. But, by the way, do you have some time, Appraiser?
Me? Why?
Getting pop toys sometimes requires completing certain extra quests. You seem to understand modern youth culture quite well, Appraiser. I might need to consult with you about some things.
So you're hoping we could visit DSD together sometime?
I am.
Just browsing around shouldn't be a problem. If I have the time, I'd be happy to come along.
Then it's a promise.
Good morning, Adler.
Good day to you too.
Anything I can help with?
The guests are here.
Hey, you! The show-off over there! There's a huge Hercules beetle on your back.
Natalie, lying is not a good thing to do.
A capable boss makes promises to the family, but keeps things unspoken with outsiders. Get it? Are you here today to ask for the protection of the Colucci family?
I do have some favors to ask of A-Bone.
I guess I will have to lead the way.
I'm honored.
This noise is making my head hurt.
Lady, an old friend is here.
How about that? I brought in our first customer today.
Thank you, Natalie.
Otori, and everyone at A-Bone, it's been a while. How have you all been?
When did this tiny alley by my stall turn into private parking for some extravagant boss? Don't forget to pay your fees.
Otori, it's been a while, but you're as humorous as ever.
Jensen, please take a seat here.
Adler's coffee is just as fine.
Oh, really? This is instant coffee we got for free from the convenience store.
Gotta love your sense of humor, Otori.
This is the Grinster, the manager of the group that sells Intel.
Intel? Wait, the Stereo Express that we worked with?
Oh, dear me. Totally forgot about that one. So, the Grinster's here to tell on us to Boss Lady?
You stirred up a commotion coming here so early. So can we get on with it now? If you don't get to it, I'm going to go back up for another nap.
I'm terribly sorry to bother you in the morning, but I do have something to ask. I apologize for not introducing myself first. My name is Jensen. I manage the Stereo Express. I am honored to meet the appraiser of A-Bone.
Hello.
The Stereo Express has accepted a commission recently and needs the help of an appraiser.
That's out of the question.
Hey, don't even think about stealing our newcomer.
I only need one day. Friends helping one another is a beautiful thing, don't you think? I heard from Ju Yuan that the appraiser and you, Natalie, have visited Stereo Express before.
Oh, that... we were just passing by last time. Yep, just passing by.
Please, hear me out. 500,000 fonts and the privilege to park at the Stereo Express for life.
Deal.
Lady, you've sold your car to pay for the rent for the store.
Never mind. Hey, what do you want with our precious treasure?
In 2 days, the Abisu auction house will host a wine party at the Cafe. We hope the appraiser can join Stereo there.
There's an auction?
Yes, just some elderly collectors.
Sounds lame.
What will be at the auction?
Auctions at Abisu are always one of a kind.
How about this? Let me go to the auction, then it's a deal.
I'm sure none of the quality drinks offered at the auction would go to waste if we're honored enough to have your presence. Is the appraiser okay with that?
I'm fine with whatever the boss says. What do you need help with?
If it's not too much trouble, my car is parked out front. Please, follow me to the Starry Express, where I will explain the commission.
It's not even that far. We don't need that ugly thing. We'll get there ourselves.
Hey, I'm joining you two.
You are not going anywhere until you catch the Misty you released from the cabinet yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Almost forgot about that.
Then I shall await your arrival at my store. Thank you for your coffee, Adler. I would love to have it again someday.
Anytime. Take care.
Hotori, let me go with you.
I'll be fine. They've got their goals, but they won't really do anything to us. For now. Watch these kids for Adler, and don't let them crash the place while we're gone. We'll be back in a bit. Let's go.
Oh no.
My gosh, the sun is burning. Should have used more sunscreen.
Why didn't we accept his ride?
He's a show-off, and I'd rather be dead than be seen sitting in his car.
Hotori, that will be your private parking spot from now on.
It's fine. Make sure it stays this way until I get a car.
It will. This spot will always be reserved for you. Let's head inside.
Pecky, can you eat more politely?
Silly, you stole my meatball.
No, it's Ju-Yuan's meatball. Wait, you put sweet sauce and hot sauce together?
I'm a genius.
Being noisy while others are working isn't a good habit. Don't you agree? A-Bone's owner, I hope you've been well.
Seeing you in need, we brought our precious treasure to your door.
Welcome. The doors of Sterry are always open to friends.
Let me introduce our couriers, Haniel and Ilika.
The chatty one is Haniel. I'm Ilika, the record holder for on-time deliveries this month.
I got the fastest delivery record, you snail.
Cheating doesn't count. Who broke my speedy tourney once?
Silly. Can't stand losing, so you make excuses.
Ju-Yuan, you've already met the appraiser.
We meet again.
Again?
Hello, everyone.
Another member, Hathor, is currently handling a delivery. I'll introduce her later. Hotori, appraiser, please have a seat. This way.
You called us over with such a commotion. This commission must be quite challenging.
Since Jensen invited you, I'd say it's just getting interesting. The more tricky something is, the more it's worth handling. Since it's a wine tasting, let's start with some appetizers to whet our appetite. All right. In 2 days, the Kape will host an auction by invitation only, featuring a batch of anomalies with unknown origins. The organizer, Ibisu Auction House, has been secretly inviting certain influential figures to rare anomaly auctions for a century. The highlight of this auction is rumored to be a high-threat anomaly with precognitive abilities.
Precognitive ability, huh?
The information is unverified. Our client wants us to confirm the authenticity of the item without alerting Ibisu or the attendees. If the item is as rumored, we are to bid and secure it.
Several factions are eyeing this item. To ensure success, we need all hands on deck.
Yay! We get to go on a mission!
Woo-hoo-hoo! An anomaly auction! How cool is that?
That's why we want you, the appraiser, to verify the authenticity of the items.
You found out about our treasure's ability so quickly, it's quite unpleasant.
The appraiser joining Abon wasn't exactly a quiet event.
I can only confirm whether the item is an anomaly in its general intensity fluctuations. As for specific abilities...
Rare anomalies will differ from common ones. We trust your abilities will help us make the right call.
Really? Trust is a valuable investment. So how do we get in? I doubt Ibisu sends invitations to all upstanding citizens.
Entry to this auction requires a special invitation. Only guests of a certain status are eligible. The problem is, one invitation only allows 3 attendees.
There are indeed more than 3 of us here.
Ilika, Haniel, and Hathor will go in as security and wait staff. The appraiser, Juyuan, and I will attend as guests. Now that Hattori is coming, we need a new plan.
One of you can stay behind.
As the invitee, I must be present.
This lucrative commission was my negotiation.
Looks like I'm the extra person messing up your plan. How about we end our cooperation here?
We've agreed on terms with Hattori, and Steri won't break the agreement. We can find another invitation.
Can we find one in such a short time?
A real invitation might be difficult, but... I have a business partner whose ability involves replication. It might work.
Forging an Ibisu invitation? If we're caught, it'll be bad.
We'll make sure it's flawless. Special times call for special measures. It will take some time to get him here. Please, feel free to take a break.
Ibisu's auction, huh? The food and drinks alone will make the trip worth it.
About the final auction item. Any thoughts, boss?
Why do you ask?
It feels like nothing escapes your vigilant eyes.
Oh yeah? Am I that amazing in our Precious's eyes? Without seeing the item, all guesses are but chasing shadows. So take it easy and brainstorm some ideas with me for another side hustle.
It doesn't seem like she's going to answer my question.
Oh, new friend. Or rather, an old friend now.
Didn't expect to see you again so soon. And to repay last time's favor so quickly.
As long as information flows, Steri Express is likely involved. If you have trouble in Hetero, feel free to visit. If Abon can't handle it, we might give you a little surprise. Just a bit of chit-chat.
Sorry, but it'll be some time before our friend arrives.
No problem.
Feel free to tour around. Make yourself at home.
Are you sure that's appropriate?
An Intel dealer's chips won't be hidden in their counter or garage. Rather, we'd love for you, the appraiser, to drop by Steri more often. If you're interested in us, that's even better.
Wow! You can see the fluctuations in the anomaly's intensity?
Just a hunch.
Cool. I've never seen an ability like that. Don't worry about the invitation. Jensen and his crew always find a way. Now, of course, we'll blend into the party too. Don't be too surprised when you see us. You'll know when you meet me. Just a little disguise here and there. And I can be quite a reliable grown-up when it counts. This time, I've got to outdo Haniel.
High-end auctions make me feel like the protagonist of Gen Z. Ha! Perfect infiltration concentration, and I'm taking it all.
Let's hope it goes smoothly.
Don't underestimate me. Auction venues monitor common communication devices. That's where I come in.
Huh.
Since you're asking sincerely, let me show you my ability. Ha-hweh! Shala-hula-ha! Ultimate high-voltage shockwave emitter by the name of Haniel Appear! This is my special partner, EAR. With it, we can communicate on a private channel during the auction. In places where only Esper abilities work, only those I approve can see it. Top-notch secrecy.
Very handy, like a personal earpiece.
If you need help, I'll appear like an anime hero to save the day.
I think I heard Fawn's calling.
He's here.
Greetings, everyone.
Take a look at this. Replicate it.
An Abishu invitation. A fine piece. This is tricky and risky to replicate.
Steri's rewards never disappoint collaborators.
I'll give it my best. Folks, not many can replicate something like this as well as I can.
Any limitations on the replica?
A 72-hour limit. After that, the replica disappears.
Even our dim-witted staff wouldn't be fooled by this.
The original invitation has a contract with the invitee. A replica of this level indeed can't pass inspection.
You know my rules.
Wait! Jensen, let me try again. This time, it'll be different. Keep the replica close to the invitee for a while, and it will complete the contract replacement. Then it becomes a real invitation, bound to the holder. I've done my best, Jensen. I won't be able to use my ability again for a week.
Thank you, Mr. Pei, my friend. I hope the agreed reward will be satisfactory.
Thank you, Jensen. Luck always favors those who keep their word.
It's a bit of a headache to find a target who carries the invitation and is easy to approach in such a short time.
Compared to seeing a doctor, you need to see this more.
Pop singer. Lucky guy.
Tell me the bad news.
The plan needs a tweak. We need to get close to the invitee for the replica to work.
As expected, Michael Pei did his best.
The target is a singer. He has a signing event tomorrow at 2 in the afternoon. The appraiser needs to come with me to confirm if he has the invitation.
Yes, she will come to see you tomorrow. I'm tired. It's time to head back. See you.
Thanks for your help. You've worked hard.
Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow, appraiser.
What's the scoop?
We're heading to an anomaly auction to help Sterry's crew appraise an item.
An anomaly auction? And that grinster left that tidbit out?
It's an adults' gathering. No place for wet behind the ears kids.
Need to think of a plan B.
My lady, is there something special about the auction items?
Rumors say one of the auction items can predict the future.
Wow, for real?
Can't confirm if the intel is true, so Sterry wants me to verify the authenticity of the item.
If both Lady and the appraiser step in, there must be more to the commission than meets the eye.
Don't worry, our Precious can surely identify that item. As for me, I haven't socialized for a while. Might as well have some fun.
If you run into any trouble, just name drop the Colucci's. You got it.
I'm a bit tired. I'll let you chat with Ju-Yuan about tomorrow. Don't go around saying I'm tough on the rookies, okay?
Good afternoon, appraiser.
Hello, Ju-Yuan. Do I need to prepare anything?
Everything's all set. When we get to the signing event, you just need to check if the target is carrying the invitation. Have you been to a signing event?
Heard from the crew at the shop yesterday. We won't be close to the singer for long at the signing event. There may not be enough time to finish the swap. Do you have a plan, Ju-Yuan?
You'll find out soon enough.
The autograph event has ended. If you're at the back, please start heading out. No need to queue anymore.
We're late. Seems like we can't get in anymore. Oh, I shouldn't have spent 2 hours on makeup. What kind of true fan am I if I can't get Setton's autograph?
Perfect timing. Let's go.
Where to?
Target's exit route. Is he carrying the invitation?
Yes, yes.
Invitation located. After the swap, don't forget to tell Hathor.
Huh?
Hathor, be sure to obey the traffic laws.
Paparazzi can afford regalia these days?
Hey guys, today I want to show you what real rock is. Wahoo!
Invitations have all been sorted. Thanks for your hard work, appraiser.
Hey, nice ride. But you could use some driving lessons.
Uh-oh. She's mad.
Thanks for your hard work, you two.
Appraiser, any other issues with the invitation?
I checked it. It works.
That's good to hear. Thank you. Please inform Hattori that we will meet at the cafe's main entrance at 6 tomorrow evening.
Okay. I'll head back first. See you tomorrow.
Back already? Did everything go off without a hitch?
Yep. The invitation has been swapped. Jensen said to meet at the main entrance of the cafe at 6 tomorrow evening.
After all that effort, we finally got our golden ticket from Ibisu.
Boss.
I can see you're itching to ask something. Go ahead. It's pretty standard for auctions to be crowded with agents representing buyers and sellers. It makes more sense to hire savvy anomaly hunters who know the ropes, even if it means paying them a cut, rather than just some Joe who only knows how to raise a paddle. Steri might look like your average courier service, but they're deep in the intel trade game and know all the ins and outs of the anomaly underworld. Sure, they charge a pretty penny, but they're all about getting the job done for the cash. For the big spenders who prefer to stay behind the curtain, Steri is an excellent choice. On the other hand, was it a job or an order? Well, let's wait and see how it plays out. Prophetic abilities. Such a vague statement. Although such anomalies are indeed rare, certain anomalies dictate that all is bound by cause and effect. Yet some things evolve with time, allowing for new interpretations or transformations. Should we consider this mere intuition, or perhaps a revelation? But hey, I'm more interested in your take on this prophecy.
Evidence of its accuracy is either too hard to gather, or only declared reliable after it comes true.
Really? So that's your angle. After all, when it comes to prophecies, the only clear measure is time itself. Oops, got a bit sidetracked there. Not the most confident response, huh? No worries. My judgment's solid. You can count on that. Besides the good booze, tomorrow night's probably gonna be a headache. Best to turn in early.
Ebisu Auction House is the Capet's most important secret investor. The hotel is built for Ebisu's networking needs. Designed by Master Rahman, materials shipped from across the globe. No expense was spared to finish the hotel in a year. The salons and auctions here perfectly meet the expectations of certain people.
Is he with us here today?
It's a hub for Ebisu's network.
Far too small an affair for someone like them to attend in person. Even if things like...
Hey, do you know who I am? You sent me the invitation, and now you're saying it's fake? What a joke.
Thing.
Perhaps we should thank that gentleman as well. With one fewer person waiting, we can enter the venue sooner.
Such a rare, kind soul. Let's go. We shouldn't waste his generosity.
Greetings, honored guest. Please present your invitation.
The auctions are held in the second basement, with tight security. Only the invited can enter.
Then let's hope our little mishap won't cause too much of a stir.
These paintings on display are previous lots, all auctioned for over 100 million.
For some, owning a piece of art history is more valuable than the billions of fawns the painting represents. And collecting anomalies is more about taste than their abilities.
Most of the people here are just stand-ins like us. Employers tell the agents their max bid beforehand. If we win, Any amount saved under the budget will be added to our commission as a bonus reward.
So lucrative. Maybe we're not charging enough.
Thanks for your generosity, Hattori. Let's call this a favor. The banquet hall's all lit up for another masquerade. If guests need anything, the servants will appear just in time to provide the perfect service. On the flip side, these pretentious norms gave us an opening to sneak Hathor and the other two in.
I assume we only need to confirm its authenticity and then bid to win it. Do we really need to arrange for extra help?
From the intel we've gathered, there's no shortage of interest in the auction item. Remember, rules are a game for the obedient. But when rule breakers play, snagging the prized anomaly is a matter of cunning.
Just so we're clear, I'm here for the wine, not the drama. That over there looks pretty good.
Bacchus is a young brand. Established after the eldest son of the Dvořák family bought a vineyard of the same name for his third wife. After they split, the wine was sold to the public under her management. The entry boasts an elegant flair and a smooth, delicate taste, complemented by a lemon's sweet tartness and the aromatic spice of herbs. Indeed, it makes one better enjoy the moment's relaxation and prepare for the upcoming spirited bidding.
I guess I should give it a proper try.
Right this way.
I'll be mingling with some regulars shortly. Before the auction kicks off, feel free to get comfy, appraiser.
Our old friend has arrived.
Good evening. Looks like the rumors were true. Would you care for a glass of Bacchus?
Bacchus, Irenor, or April.
Oh, that one's already ahead of me by 3 customers.
It's our precious. Come over here. Since Abisu's so generous, wouldn't it kill the mood if we held back and acted all polite? Pack up everything on this table.
I shall remain here at your service. Did you take a look around?
Ilika?
Uh-huh. How is it? Nothing seems off, right? There's a good crowd here today for our target.
Yeah, noticed that too.
Hey, check my disguise again, will ya? Is it melting? It'd be bad if our cover gets blown. We're covered with the disguise anomaly LAR. It can be, a bit unstable occasionally. You know I'm good. The team leader's calling. Gotta go. See ya.
See you later.
appraiser?
Hathor, right?
Don't worry. I'll look after Hotori. Focus on the commission.
Thank you.
No problem. It's my duty.
You spotted me.
Haniel?
I consider myself to have the disguise of the year. With today's look, even Mr. 10 from Case in Point wouldn't suspect a thing out of me.
You look just like an ordinary staff member.
Stealth mode activated! And I've scooped up some juicy intel. Most anomalies being auctioned today are Class 4, a notch above the usual fare. There's been some shuffling on the guest list, too. Security's on high alert, so let's tread carefully.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Another 10 more bottles of Bacchus, please.
Our apologies. She's had a bit too much.
Heads, aren't we? What? I'm just getting started. Did our precious treasure actually give the food here a try? Sometimes a change of taste is good, you know. Can you believe it? The famous Cape won't even let you take leftovers. So stingy. One of these days I'll bring Natalie and Tagido to clean this place out. And Mint too. She's got an appetite on her.
Hotori's way of striking back is indeed unique.
Good evening, honorable guests. Dawn to dusk, scorched to gold, venom to sweetness, zealotry to determination. Welcome to tonight's Ebisu auction. You are all aware of the rules. Once the gavel hits, no takebacks. May you all get your heart's desire. Let's start with our first lot. The fabled anomaly Narcissus Chain. A toss-up between fortune and curse, shelter and banishment. 99 black pearls strung by fate's own threads. A cryptic gamble of destinies, and an eternal tussle of shadows and light. The chain of destiny from a private collection, starting at 40 million fonds. Mr. Xander, 42 million. 45 million. 48 million. And 50 million fonds.
Lucky necklace? Oh, if I buy it, my game pulse won't.
You're gonna get cursed and hit the pity every time.
Your glued together plastic models will break into pieces. You...
Oh, that shine is irresistible. 60 million.
60 million fonds. This beautiful lady's raised the stakes to 60 million.
Hotori, the client's target auction item hasn't come up yet. Please be patient.
No warm-up? Boring.
Today's bids are so fierce that this lady decided to cool down the heat a bit with her humor. I must remind everyone, once a bid is made, it cannot be retracted.
Reputation is priceless, obviously, but not everyone understands that. You don't think this is the bridge crossings market where you can haggle, do you?
Strange. Ever seen a salted egg that won't stop yapping?
62 million!
62 million! 62 million fonds!
I hope your bank account can support your audacity, you low-class loudmouth!
Look, they're about to fight!
Why do you seem oddly excited?
This venue for tasteful exchange. How did a nouveau riche like you get in?
Oh, that's a cute self-introduction. You don't really fit in here. Nice necklace. Shame your brain came from the clearance bin.
Oh, shut up! You tasteless pommet, you trash! Filthy drunk. Watch your step, or...
Oh, are we throwing hands now? Didn't expect this from a VIP at a Gisu. You're stuttering your bids. Sore throat? Don't catch a cold.
You piece of... A Vulgarian such as you really shouldn't be here. You best be able to afford this.
If there's a balance to your brain, yours is probably less than 0. I'll admit, your outfit really lights up the room. Almost trying too hard.
It's bespoke. You wouldn't understand.
And it's a wrap at 100 million fawns. Congrats to the lady with deep pockets.
I hope Jensen brought enough money.
Please take a moment to collect yourselves. The next item will be up shortly.
100 million. 100 million. 100 million.
Well, I'm just trying to clear the field for you. If we don't outbid them now, they'll stick like glue. If you have trouble selling, you can consign it to A-Bone. We only take a 5% commission.
Hattori was so cool just now. That guy's been annoying for a while. So satisfying.
You must be satisfied, but Jensen really took a big hit.
Hattori's approach is simple and direct, but someone will definitely feel the sting.
Abisu's promo is quite the paradox. Venom to sweetness. The curse linked to the...
Appraiser! Come quick, come quick!
What do you want with the appraiser?
Not showing you.
As if I care.
Over here! Look! All these pastries are fresh out of the oven. And I have something even better.
Over here!
Ta-da!
I've got exclusive intel.
Oh, copycat! That guy just keeps copying me!
Psst. Hey! Over here! Appraiser, try my newly learned craft. A rising star in the bartending world presents this exclusive brew specially crafted for the appraiser, the limited edition Blinky Superwalker.
Appraiser, how's the banquet?
I tried some of the refreshments. They taste quite good.
If you enjoy your time here, Appraiser, feel free to visit us more often. Perhaps we could chat over some delicious food.
Is it really okay if there are anomalies beyond our auction target?
Oh, goodness. Purchasing these auction items was within expectation, so there's no need to worry. Besides, these are just small trinkets. If there are any items you fancy, Appraiser, why not purchase them together? Consider it a welcome gift for a newcomer. What do you say?
Does newcomer just mean we're meeting for the first time?
Of course. Or perhaps a newcomer to Stary?
Oh, come on, Juyuan.
It's getting late. Ebisu always knows how to keep people in suspense, but even they wouldn't delay until our distinguished guests lose their patience. Why don't we head back to enjoy the upcoming show?
Next up is auction item number 2. Glittering gold! A spectacle of shifting surfaces, from stone to gold, radiating a marvelous golden sheen. Starting at 9 million fogs.
Midas touch?
Tori, you're mistaken.
Rounds, worm. Don't ruin the grand finale of the Golden Mermaid's auction legend.
Can't wait to see your clapping performance. Don't let me down now. Haven't seen the mermaid yet, but I did spot a clapping seal.
It's the Golden Mermaid. Mermaid, you gutter vermin! 100 million! How could you do that?
Looks like victory goes to me!
Tori, you misunderstood. This is just an object anomaly with a knack for disguise.
Can't perform Midas touch. Well, we can still sell it at Avon.
We might have been too conspicuous at tonight's auction.
I'm just scaring off the competition for you. A few more rounds and we'll have the upper hand when our real target shows up.
Honorable guests, brace yourselves for tonight's first crown jewel. A never-before-seen marvel, a singular prophetic existence. Anomaly, the first branch. Pierce the haze, catch a glimpse of what's to come. Heed the overture, and carve your destiny amid the whispers of the divine. Starting at 1.3 billion fogs. 1.32 billion. 1.35 billion. 1.38 billion.
Can you see it clearly?
Hype? Or did it really come from that place?
If it's a fake, it'd be a first for Ebisu. But if it's legit, what's got Ebisu diving into this mess?
In that case, best to steer clear.
Seeing how fierce the bidding is, some think it's worth the gamble.
Is this tonight's target?
Looks like buying it won't be easy.
Huh. There's no information on this item in the auction booklet. But these folks are fighting over it. Talk about a raw deal.
How can we bid without knowing the details?
Unless it's already spoken for. Huh. So it's called the first branch.
Appraiser, what do you feel?
Strange and unfamiliar. Very different from the previous items. This anomaly's fluctuations are extremely strong. It seems very unstable right now.
Can you rule out the possibility of it being a fake?
Sorry, I can't be sure. But this is no ordinary anomaly.
Thank you, Appraiser. Let's go all out and snatch it.
All right. Snatch it.
snatch them all.
Hmm?
Bidding 1 funds. Ooh. And sold. Oh.
Here comes the expected surprise.
Phew. Finally, no more disguises. Who was that guy earlier?
Bad guy.
Stop joking!
The item is gone. Only one fawn's left behind.
What? A courteous thief? Seems like they calmly left through the front door.
There's our chance. If we catch up now, we might turn things around.
Haniel! Hall monitor, ready for action!
Principal Illica is in position.
Boss, bring them home. All of them.
No need to draw Kotori into a petty crook roundup.
I'll go too.
That will be great.
Should we wake up the others?
Waking others might just add to the chaos.
The freeze effect of cheese is not easily lifted. Let Ebisu clean up the mess themselves.
And why are we unaffected? Are we too strong?
That's a question for a certain witch of time.
What's going on? We're back!
The security anomaly has been triggered.
Security anomaly? Where?
What matters the most is not its physical form, but its rules. If an Ebisu auction item is taken away before it's sold, the rules represented by the anomaly will activate. The entire space will be locked in a closed loop until the item is recovered.
After the bid and the gavel drop, Miss Thief bought the item for 1 fawn's normally. If so, why was the security anomaly triggered? I've got it.
The collection room?
If the auctioned items are fine, then the tampered ones must be the unsold anomalies in the collection room. They leave with the item as planned, and the gift left behind sets off the security. Anyone in their way gets trapped here. Clever plan.
How'd you solve that? So unfair!
Miss Thief and I think alike. If I were after a super discount on the target anomaly, I'd play it the same way.
That's the most likely guess for now. Let's check the collection room.
Is Hattori still frozen?
And keep it coming.
Looks like she's had too much and passed out.
Buckets to go. Well, just mine. Oh, mine.
Access credentials.
So troublesome.
Crisis or not, rules must be followed. How civilized.
The staff should carry it. So it's done with Piggy.
This guy's lockpicking ad is plastered all over my delivery route.
They left Piggy here, using its unlocking trait to open containment devices, causing anomalies to break out, triggering Abisu's security anomaly. A clever MO.
What are these empty boxes on the ground?
Piggy's ability opens one lock within its range every 30 seconds. The thief timed it perfectly. As they left with the item, the empty boxes were unlocked, and then Piggy opened the containment devices, triggering the security.
Quite imaginative for a criminal.
Noted. Piggy's usage method.
Hey, what's the point of remembering such bad stuff?
Let's interrupt Mr. Piggy's work.
Looks like we'll make it angry. Keep an eye on the items around. This is going to be a financial crisis.
Blame it on the bad guys!
Stick to the plan. I'll handle this. Route secured.
The perfect stage! Feeling satisfied.
Something's coming.
It's Abisu's security anomaly. Nantony.
Wasn't expecting that look. Thought we'd be up against some noir villain in shades in a suit. At the very least, as formidable as Hathor.
Bootlicker. Don't underestimate this one. The rules it enforces can't be broken by any external force within its domain.
That being said, Abisu's rules for Nantony are full of loopholes. All their minds, boggled with ways to milk profits from anomalies. These thieves gave them a nice lesson on anomaly abilities.
Rules?
Abisu has the right to set the rules for Nantony's space. Breaking them triggers Nantony's security ability.
So we came to save the day and ended up trapped here while the bad guys got away. What a flop.
Lame. Rules. Abide. Containment. Containment. What's it mumbling about?
Urging us to recontain the breached anomalies.
Wow, you know this?
Seriously, show us more.
Ask if it can let us out of here.
Probably not. Mr. Jensen, if we don't retrieve the items in time, will it trigger new rules?
From what I know, any rule triggered prioritizes the safety of guests.
Michael Pay's ability has a time limit. Once it's up, forged invitees lose their protection.
We'd better hurry.
Looks like we're cleaning up Abisu's mess. Follow Nantony.
Jensen, do you know which anomalies have breached?
Not sure. The containers are numbered, but give no details.
We'll have to investigate them one by one.
breaches attract dirty things. With so many people in the banquet hall, is it dangerous?
Anthony's rules will protect them.
Mark!
Plus, Hattori
Fate, splinter, and fracture!
still in the hall. The guests are safer than us.
Stick to the plan.
Containment. Containment.
Oh? Containment action begins! Should we disguise as bureau agents? Immersive experience, more engaging.
No way. Disguises are uncomfortable.
Stop fooling around. Ebisu has sold Class 5 anomalies before.
We won't be so unlucky to face tricky ones, right?
Knock on wood, Jinx.
Whoa, what's with the segments?
It's called outside the inner door. It erodes real space and causes spatial separation and inversion.
Question, can we ignore it and leave it be?
Then its effects will spread, possibly segmenting Hetero in 9 months.
Cool.
Question! How do we contain it?
Close all the doors connecting it to reality to stop the erosion.
From what I've gathered, the currents fracturing this space represent the spiraling thoughts and frenzied minds of the writers.
No wonder they say all artists are crazy. I just can't wrap my head around this weird stuff.
Maybe you're too dumb to get it.
Anyway, the currents dividing the space are all pouring out of doors. We need to find a way to shut them.
It might be more difficult than it seems.
These blobs might be all that's left of the writer's rationality. Let's see what we can do with them.
Looks like they're getting weaker.
Something just got mad.
Stop freaking out. Let's move.
Here.
That's a surge oddity from outside the inner door.
Doesn't seem hostile. At least not yet.
It also doesn't look friendly. Let's stay alert.
Just destroyed a rationality.
Clear on time.
Blob. They look angry.
Target confirmed.
It's time for a fight! Magical girl transformation!
How would you like me to start hurting you? Want some more? I'll provide backup. Now's the time.
So the hotel entrance was hidden here, huh? So much for that escape plan.
Can't get across. If space can shift, how about building us a bridge here?
Bridge. Nice! this water's from. It's from the watered-down filler chapters of Ilika's thesis.
Whoa! Don't tell me your bagel novel isn't just one big puddle of plot holes. Pretty sure your MC is based on Shuyuin? I'm gonna snitch.
Haniel, let's have a little chat after this is over.
Oh, yes, Juyeon. From the looks of it, I don't think it wants to be calmed down.
This just got a whole lot trickier.
New plan? Let's destroy it.
There is no other way.
Where would you like me to start hurting you? Better get used to it. Feeling satisfied? I'll provide backup. Target confirmed. Spin and clear. I'll handle this.
I got it! No, this fractured space is kinda artistic after all.
Wait until this thing spreads across all of Hetero and cuts your limited edition Gen Z poster to shreds. Would that still be artistic?
Hey, did you know you're more of a jinx than an owl? Still, 2 more. Continue. Containment. Does this mean we got one? Still, 2 more. Continue. Containment.
It says 2 more. We need to keep going.
Off it goes again. Hey, at least say thank you.
Don't make it angry!
How was I supposed to know it would respond?
Can we keep a professional in front of the appraiser? Don't want Stary to look like amateurs.
What? You're an amateur.
If only you two could be half as quiet as Hathor.
2 more left. The mission is more important. Let's go.
Leave it to me, Mint.
swallowing, Jensen. What's the next anomaly to contain?
I don't know.
Why not? You did your homework.
Why? You already know Ibisu's security principles.
Because he's just a tired, middle-aged man being pestered by kids.
Ibisu has a complex list of offerings. We didn't expect to contain anomalies other than the mission target.
Something's wrong.
Darkness is swallowing the space. Run!
Blacked out? Did you drink too much like Hattori?
Just a metaphor. A metaphor. One more. Last one.
The last one.
Woo-hoo! Please, lead the way, Mr. Nantony.
It's Ms. Nantony.
How do you prove that?
How do you prove otherwise? Silence.
It's said to be quiet.
And there's the last one. Easy peasy.
Give your gloomy predictions a rest, will you?
Quiet! Quiet. See? I've got it down now. It's saying quiet. Wow! A dance party! Does that mean I can skedaddle after one dance?
They're doing the waltz. You're not planning to break out a nerdy dance, are you?
The dance doesn't matter. It's the heart that counts. If that's not enough, I can sing while I dance. La la la. Da-dum, 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 dum-dum.
Haniel, looks like your reverse prophecy worked.
Class 5 anomaly, the never-ending arachne. Tough luck.
See that? I told you.
Sorry.
Then let's dance.
Intel confirmed. Pretty...
Protection released.
Containment is complete, and protection rules are lifted.
Teaming up with the appraiser sure makes life easier.
Your unsheathing was so cool!
What about the target auction item that was taken? Should we go after it?
Given how slick this crew is, Miss Thief will vanish with the loot before we get ourselves out of here.
We'll discuss the retrieval of the target auction item with the client later.
Any clues about the one who took it?
Nothing yet. But with this ruckus, we'll hear something soon.
We've got it from here. Thanks for the effort, appraiser. And apologies for the mishap.
I made a promise, but I wasn't much help.
You call that not much help?
You're making Ju Yuan and I feel embarrassed. The mission failed, but your expertise kept us safe. Let's meet up with Miss Hattori.
Oh, look at the time. I could zip back and catch Gen Z's new episode.
Look who's here. Just who you've been looking for.
Mr. Jensen, you and your associates forged an invitation and impersonated staff causing this incident. Please come with us.
It looks like our elusive thief made a clean getaway. Or you wouldn't be hunting for a scapegoat.
Ebisu always welcomes those who respect auction rules. However, those who disrupt the order are no longer our friends.
A bid of 1 fond, no competition, then the gavel hits. By the book, really. Is our unexpected guest about to become Ebisu's VIC?
Of course not.
Let's cut to the chase. We both know the thief isn't here. After cleaning up your mess, surely we won't be left without even a meager invitation, right? Greed will make you sink deeper into the mire.
Miss Ju Yuan, even so, we can discuss today's matter further.
Including privately containing a Class 5 anomaly.
Uh-oh.
This is kinda dangerous. I'm not sure whether to let the BAC know.
The Class 5 anomaly. The Class 5 anomaly was brought in by the villain who stole the auction piece, and Ebisu will not be held accountable.
Did you hear that? The villain who stole the auction piece. We finally reached a happy consensus.
Consensus? Miss Ju Yuan.
Sorry to butt in, but can we wrap this up? If you haven't cleaned up your own mess, don't plot against others. If you keep rambling, I'll tear this place apart.
You heard what she said. Can we go now?
You can leave. If further investigation is needed, please cooperate. No, nothing else. Please go.
Today's job threw us some curveballs, but we're thankful for the support from Hattori and you. About your payment. Since the mission didn't pan out, we hope you understand.
You're not trying to weasel out of paying, are you?
No. You misunderstood, Hattori. I meant to say, if it's all right with you, could we compensate you with today's auction pieces?
Okay. I mean, I'll take them off your hands.
The big bro is going broke!
You wouldn't hold back our paychecks, right?
Relax. Jensen is the auction invitee, and all expenses are deducted from his personal account. It won't affect Stary at all.
Cool!
We'll be on our way then. Do you need a ride?
I'm not getting into that ugly thing. You can go.
We look forward to working with A-Bone again.
If there's more fun to be had, I might consider it.
Bye, Fraser. Bye, Hattori.
See ya.
See you.
Stary's little owls are way nicer than those two little rascals back in the shop.
Natalie and Sakiri have their strengths, too.
Taking their side already, are we? No wonder they follow you everywhere. All right, go home and check on our little troublemakers.
Boss, was it you who unfroze us today?
Couldn't keep it in any longer, huh? You lasted longer than I thought.
Didn't find the right moment.
It was me. Well, I didn't care about the others, but how could I let our A-Bone crew fall for such cheap tricks?
So do you know who took the target item?
No worries. With moves that bold, there will be a line of clueless chumps ready to fall for it. Someone's probably feeling pretty smug right now.
You didn't join us. Did you discover something else?
Got a few other things to verify.
Something to do with the relationship between Stary and the target anomaly?
Sharp as ever, kiddo. But you're only half right. I've got zero interest in cleaning up others' mess. Just keep in mind, if I'm not around and trouble brews, Stary's folks are safe to work with. But no need to spill the beans to the home team, considering their knack for chaos. I'd rather not have A-Bone laid bare to Stary.
It seems like your verification gave you some answers. That must be why you acted extremely flamboyant today.
Oh, that? Of course, it was all about the Fawn's grab. My dear treasure, wearing your heart on your sleeve might not win you any fans, you know.
Did you just let everyone go like that?
Nightingale is always sharp. Overacting makes it easier for her to spot flaws. As for that witch who is always pretending to be aloof, it is better to avoid direct contact with her. Have you gotten the news which group took the items?
First of all, our deal only involves bringing Stary and A-Bone's people to this auction. As for whether the items you bring out can come into contact with Tsukinoki Hattori and that special Esper, I can't guarantee.
What? Drawing the line so soon? Don't forget the fact that Ebisu dared to auction items related to the Prophet has already been leaked. The only choice you have is which side of Fraxinus to stand on.
As expected of you. Calculating even your colleagues. Unfortunately, when you were scheming against others, you forgot that others might be secretly watching you, too.
The underground rats, crashing the banquet uninvited, easily destroying others' carefully laid bait. Those are not good habits. Appraiser, good day. We have a missing person commission for you. Can you take a look at the details first?
Based on what we know, it doesn't seem to be an anomaly?
Well, yes. There hasn't been any evidence that points the case towards the happening of an anomaly. The family is desperate to find their child. They're asking help from everywhere, even anomaly hunters. By the time they reached out to A-Bone, they were on the verge of breaking down. We couldn't turn down their commission. Please look into it and report any updates you may have back to me, even if it doesn't have anything to do with anomalies.
Because A-Bone only accepts anomaly-related commissions?
It is what we do. Moreover, if the case is not an anomaly incident, we will still be able to provide reassurance to the family in their predicament.
Right.
Everyone else is occupied with their own tasks. So I'll have to trouble you to handle this commission on your own for now. Let's be professional and do what we can.
No problem.
The client lives on White Parrot Street. I will ask them to wait at home. Appraiser, please head out at once.
It should be around here. And that should be our client. Oh, you must be the client. I'm from A-Bone.
You're from A-Bone. You must have known already. Our son...
Take your time. I'm here to help.
Yes. Thank you. Please, come in and have a seat.
We've called everyone already. What are we gonna do?
The anomaly hunter is here. Come on. Let's pick ourselves up and tell her what we know.
Let me see. Your child, Maiyue, had gone missing since yesterday, and there is yet to be evidence that confirms the case to be an anomaly incident, correct?
We've looked for him the entire night, and we still couldn't find him. There's no news from the security office either. That's when we decided to turn to anomaly hunters. Oh no. What if he really did run into a dangerous anomaly? Oh no.
We just hope he isn't involved in an anomaly incident. We want to find him before it's too late. Please, help us.
I'll look into it as soon as I can. But I do have a few questions that need to be confirmed before I get there.
Thank you. Please, anything that will help.
He is a good kid. He's never been anywhere dangerous, and he'd never go anywhere on his own without telling anyone.
My son is not exactly the most outgoing person. He's never been comfortable around strangers, and he usually only goes home and some places around school that he's familiar with.
We have no idea where he could possibly be. We didn't notice any signs either.
He never really shows us or tells us anything strange.
We kept calling him, but he never picked up.
Which is why we're so worried and thinking if something bad had happened to him. Anything else you'd like to learn about? Would it help if you went through our place?
He is a good kid. He's never been anywhere dangerous, and he'd never go anywhere on his own without telling anyone.
My son is not exactly the most outgoing person. He's never been comfortable around strangers, and he usually only goes home and some places around school that he's familiar with.
We have no idea where he could possibly be. We didn't notice any signs either.
He never really shows us or tells us anything strange.
We kept calling him, but he never picked up.
Which is why we're so worried and thinking if something bad had happened to him. Anything else you'd like to learn about? Would it help if you went through our place? A kidnap? We're just an ordinary family. Kidnapping shouldn't be one of our worries.
We didn't get a ransom call either. It might sound weird, but to be honest, I probably prefer knowing that my boy is in someone's hands than not knowing where he is at all. I can't help but imagine the worst.
Anything else you'd like to learn about? Would it help if you went through our place?
His teacher asked the class about it, but no one has a clue either. CCTV confirms that Mayue left school alone soon after class, and he hasn't been seen since then.
Anything else you'd like to learn about? Would it help if you went through our place? Please, we will do everything in our power to help. Thank you. We're counting on you.
I'm going to investigate the places that Mayue often visits, but you two should rest now. I'll reach out once I have updates.
Thank you. But I think we're just going to look for him some more. I can't really just go to bed feeling all worried. Oh, I don't mean to be rude, but do you know sign language?
Sign language?
Hey, we're already causing so much trouble. Sorry, but our son actually suffers from voice disorder, which is why you probably need to know sign language to communicate with him. No, that's fine. We're already grateful that you're willing to help.
Well, you have my apologies.
That's fine. I don't know sign language, but I'll try my best to communicate.
Please do. Thank you.
Let's start looking around here.
Poking your nose into people's families, huh? Oh, you came to help. That's a pity. I have no idea, and I don't know how I can help.
Are you close to Mayue?
We make a pretty nice neighborhood. People here know Mayue. I don't think the boy is unable to speak at all. He's been suffering from language impairment since he was a kid, which is probably why he just avoids talking and the embarrassment. Heard that he's been talking less and less since he went to school. Avoiding attention? Huh. Speaking of which, I don't think I've ever seen him start a conversation at all. The family communicates in sign language, and I guess the boy's parents learned it for the boy.
I see.
Yep, they share a very special bond, the three of them. Oh, there is this one thing I remember about them. There was this one time I made the boy some extra food because his parents were too busy with work to cook for him. And guess what? He gave me this flower card he'd made himself, just to thank me. And boy, was I touched. This really reminds me of those ungrateful brats of mine back home.
Sounds like a good kid.
And there was this one time when we were trying to organize an event for people to adopt green space. Oops, you came to look for clues to find the boy, right? Guess I should let you go already. You have my prayers.
Excuse me. I'm looking for this boy by the name of Mayue. He went missing.
We actually heard about it through our community news yesterday.
Makes me wonder where the boy went.
We currently can't say for sure if he's lost or if he was caught up in something. Are you acquaintances?
Oh, of course. We take good care of this community garden here.
The boy always puts his heart into it, day after day.
He came up with all these nameplates for the plants with their information on them. He doesn't really talk, but he never slacks.
Does he enjoy gardening?
I guess so. He comes around every week from the florist with something.
Would you happen to know where he might have gone?
He doesn't seem like a kid who would just run from home and make his parents worry about him.
And we didn't see anything out of the ordinary about him.
I see. Thank you for sharing that. I should probably try my luck at some of the shops he usually goes to. Guess I'll hit the florist first.
Oh, look who it is. Lucky me running into you. Hey, why the confused face? Don't you recognize me?
Captain Bites, huh?
Bingo! I knew you weren't that cold-hearted. Oh man, ever since, what, the incident in New Helios? We haven't had a chance to talk, right?
Settling in Hetero but not visiting the Bureau to see me? As a friend, I've been keeping an eye on you.
I didn't think we were that close. He did most of the talking back then. Can't say we really hit it off.
Huh? Not close? Ouch! Fighting side by side means so little to you, huh? But thinking back, we didn't really get a chance to know each other better. What a shame. But hey, it's never too late to bond now.
It's high time for tea. You could join in. Come on, join in.
Thanks for the invite. I have a commission to handle, though.
Oh, already on official work. She put you to work so quickly. That is so her.
He's talking about Hattori?
Write this, stamp that, approve those, record these. Rules, rules, rules. Just lovely in the Bureau.
Otherwise, I'd welcome you with open arms.
Thanks for the offer. Maybe next time when I'm free, I'll be glad to know more about your story.
Oh, don't rush off just yet. Since you ran into me, let me give you some advice as a senior. Looking confused but letting valuable info slip by isn't wise. From this commission onward, use everything around you. How about it?
You're talking about yourself. Won't it trouble you?
Oh, I am touched. You see me as a warm-hearted person. With that, I'll definitely help you. Plus, your task seems more important than tea. So, what's your commission?
If you don't mind listening. So this is the deal.
A missing teenager. Unexpected.
Very interesting direction your managers are taking the business to.
Let's get to business. Teens often face unpredictable issues. Without knowing the cause, it's hard to proceed. The missing boy has communication barriers, right? If he's in a unique situation and you can't communicate, it'll be troublesome.
True. First confirm his location.
When in doubt, don't be shy. Talk to your partners, it's okay. And right now, the best help might be in front of you.
Huh?
I know sign language.
You do?
Life's tough. More skills help. Want me to join?
Having your help would be great, but won't it be inconvenient for the ETD to be involved?
No worries. The Bureau's rules are too complicated to remember anyway. I'm on vacation, bored, and helping you earns me a free tea. It's not a bad deal.
If that's the case, thanks.
Haha, that's the spirit. Where to start?
The boy often visited this florist. Maybe there are clues we missed. Then, we'll go to the school.
Let's go in then.
Fragrant flowers grown with love. Need a blossom to speak for your unspoken feelings?
Well, I'm actually looking for a boy who went missing. And as far as we know, he came around a lot.
Right. His parents actually came here earlier, too. The boy came here every week, but he never said a thing. He just pointed the flowers he wanted, which is why we all remember him.
Every week, huh? So, I guess coming here was like a routine thing for him to do?
Yes, ever since school started after the break. He'd always buy a bunch of flowers from us, but other than that, he'd have some groceries with him. Maybe some books, too?
When was the last time he came?
Let's see. I remember looking into it this morning. The last time... Pink carnations. I think it was 8 days ago.
Meaning he didn't come here after school yesterday. Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I hope that helped.
He left school normally yesterday, but didn't buy flowers like usual. Did something happen before he reached the shop? Or did he go somewhere first? I'm going to check the bookstore.
A bit tricky. According to you, he's not the type to share his thoughts. Asking around might be tough. Oh, here? Maybe I'll sit this one out.
Why?
Yeah. Well, I'm allergic to the smell of books. I'll look for clues elsewhere. See ya.
Huh?
Surprised to see you here.
Good afternoon, Skia.
Afternoon. I heard you joined A-Bone, but haven't had time to visit.
Must be busy in ETD, huh?
Part of the job. If I didn't have to waste time searching for the missing captain, it would be easier.
Captain? Captain Baitam?
Yes. We were to handle something together, but he talked his way out. Oh, I'm sure my trusty lieutenant can handle it alone. I'd be a burden there. And now he's nowhere to be found.
Baitam.
I'd very much like to have him back on his duty, but I have to prepare for the assignment myself. If it really comes to it, I'll go alone and deal with him later.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, I got stuff to do. See you.
See ya.
The boy in the picture? Someone else came here asking about this boy too. But I'm afraid I don't remember him.
I see.
I mean, I wouldn't remember anyone like that since we get people reading books quietly here all the time.
Guess you do have a point. Well, thank you anyway.
That was close. You wouldn't snitch, right?
You said you're on your time off?
I wasn't lying. The assignment is at night, so it's technically my time off right now. And I'd say you need me more than my lieutenant does. Relax. Skia's more reliable than he seems, despite being dreadfully boring. Assignment prep is his job. He's thorough like that, so you know, should leave it to the professional.
Excuse for skipping work.
Going to the school? Well, we better hurry. School's gonna be off soon, right? We're gonna miss it.
Club activity time. No outsiders allowed.
If it was an ETD mission, we'd have free access. Unfortunately...
Maybe we should contact the clients and have them speak to the teacher.
No need for that. Follow me.
Is this,
There should be some hidden routes students use to skip classes, right? We don't need to exert too much effort. Clever use of shortcuts can save us a lot of time. This is also a senior's wisdom.
That doesn't sound very proper.
Outsiders are not allowed to enter without permission.
Look, footprints going in and out. Seems like a frequently used escape route. Let's quietly climb in from here. Just be natural. You don't want to be flagged and brought on a trip to the security office.
Mayua from Class B? Who's that?
I know him, the quiet guy.
Oh, the dude that came last semester.
So he's a transfer student?
Yeah, I guess he moved here because of his parents' work. Maybe he's still getting to know the city and life here. I don't think he socializes with people often. And I think he's part of the garden club. And that's pretty much all I know about him since we never talked.
Where's the garden club?
In the middle of the complex under the shades. You will see it when you get there.
Thank you.
The school's club activities include quite a variety of interests, huh? Which club do you think suits me best?
Sign language club?
That's a really unique club for a hobby.
If you're not interested, why learn it?
Because I don't have any impressive skills. I used to think about relying on niche skills to make a living. Working for the ETD today, fired by Alfred tomorrow. Maybe, perchance, who knows?
Oh, so you're here to learn about Mayue. We don't really know where he went, and we've told our teachers that. If there is anything we can help with, though, feel free to let us know.
Tell us what you know about him, then. Anything will do.
Well, I guess he's just an awfully quiet guy. He struggles to form coherent sentences, even with text.
It just seemed like, you know, he had a very difficult time forming his language and expressing himself.
But he didn't seem to have any problem picking up or understanding what people said to him.
This is exactly what their neighbors said. Did he ever struggle at school?
Well, we've been told to be a little more patient with him.
I don't think anyone would purposely give him a hard time. He was a really nice guy.
He was in charge of growing the flowers in the club, and he actually put his mind to it. He'd give the flowers as gifts to people who were nice to him.
It might sound a bit too self-conscious. He probably did that because he thought he always made people go out of their way to look after him. But other than that, we didn't notice anything else about him.
I see. Thank you. Nothing really stands out there. Should we talk to their teacher then? I mean, it might be a little awkward since we came sneaking in.
Don't sweat it. I'm seeing 2 kids over there. Let's give them a try. Guess I know why Mayue never really spoke now. He stopped talking for way too long, and his vocal capabilities suffered as a result. He only seemed like he didn't want to talk at first because he had a hard time expressing himself. But that took a toll on his vocal capabilities as it went on. It was a vicious cycle. Well, life is gonna be hard for the kid.
How did Mayue go missing, though?
We were still here yesterday, talking about how we were going to buy some more exotic flowers.
Huh, yesterday. What else did you guys talk about? Teenagers never run out of things to say. Let me guess. Is it I ran into this super interesting person? Or I found this thing I've never seen before?
No, for the most part. We usually just talk about the club. Let's see. We were trying to find out if we could ask the school to give us permission to grow more kinds of anomaly plants.
Oh, and we talked about this rumor, too.
Oh?
Rumor has it that there was this kind of flower that's unlike anything we've seen before.
Unlike anything you've seen before?
Whoa, that sure makes me feel like a curious teenager now.
Well, it's just that rumor has it that there used to be a strange flower that grew by feeding on true, heartfelt emotions, and that somehow it could transcend language itself to convey those feelings.
But a rumor is a rumor. Wouldn't be surprised if it turns out to be some kind of new marketing stunt.
Ah, I like how the 2 of you don't just blindly buy into stories like that. Well, where did you hear about it?
From my grandpa. He didn't know much either. But the story is apparently based on this deserted manor in the suburbs of the bridge crossings.
I see. Well, guess that will do. Thanks. Oh, do remember to keep us updated if you ever come across rumors like that again. See, you really need things like that to spice up your life when you're a grown-up. Keep in touch, young ones.
Huh? What a weird guy.
Thank you for the information. We gotta head over ASAP.
My thoughts exactly.
But we don't even know where this garden is specifically.
That's fine. I sorta know where he is now. Remember how I was really surprised when I ran into you today? Well, seems like we're looking at more surprises down the road now.
Huh?
Hey, Skia! Looking great there, huh?
I was about to ask you to give me a detailed account of why you skipped work.
Skia.
Come on, don't be mad. See, we came across something unexpected getting ourselves ready for the assignment. The plants here are overgrown. Probably happened when some kid came in not knowing better, and a new anomaly came into existence.
What happened here exactly?
An abnormal fluctuation in the Wertheimer index was reported here in this deserted manor in the wee hours. We had JTF into the situation as per the protocols, except the sun was already up by the time they arrived. The plants in the manor were activated and startled from exposure to the sun, distorted and twisted into an anomaly we had never recorded before. To be safe, though, we had this place cordoned off. ETD-4 will begin the investigation after sunset to avoid sunlight.
I see. Like what Captain Baitang said, I'm looking for this teenager who went missing. And it seems like he's involved in this incident.
Someone's trapped in there?
He went missing after school yesterday. And apparently, he just heard about how there was this flower in this manor that no one had seen before, right before he went missing.
So you're saying that he might have been trapped in there since last night?
Oh, I love how you're catching on so fast.
Well, compared to someone who skipped work and dug this all out, I wouldn't say I'm catching on fast at all.
Oh boy, guess I'll take that as a compliment.
That's no compliment, by the way. We need to start working on this case as soon as we can.
We can't wait for nightfall. You're coming too, right?
Of course.
Did you forget what she is capable of? She is no helpless citizen. Not to mention that our dear director is more than eager to put her on the field. Filling out bureau forms is just your specialty too, isn't it? Guess it won't take Alfred longer to go through your additional submission than it would take her to approve my pay cut.
Fine. Let's move now. Look out for yourselves.
I will. I hope I'm not a hindrance to your assignment.
Not at all. He might seem cold, but he's actually quite the sweetheart.
Shut up.
Hey. About my son. The security office has filed it as a missing person case. We've been looking for him everywhere for the entire day, but haven't had any luck. Any progress there?
We did make some headway.
You did? Where is he? What happened to him? Is he doing okay? What exactly is...
Sorry, but I can't say anything right now. Too many uncertainties. But rest assured that we'll bring him home safely.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you so much. If, and I mean if, our boy went missing because of what's been on his mind, if you do see him, please bring our words to him. No, wait, never mind. I think we should just tell him what we want to tell him when he's back. We should leave this to you now. Thank you.
You didn't tell them anything that would set off another panic attack, rookie. I see you're super gentle there. This place is so green it looks anything but deserted. The air smells a little nauseating. But as far as the plants go, I'd say whoever picked them does have good taste. They have a bunch of plants that seem hard to keep alive, and they seem like weeds now.
But at least they're partially similar to your normal plants. They become less active at night, for instance. If you don't want trouble, be careful not to disturb them.
But this is a novel anomaly, right? Should we try a little something and see what we can learn about its nature and how it works?
Sounds like you're just trying to find an excuse to be loud and noisy there. But I guess you do have a point.
That glass house over there.
Jeez, the smell is killing me. It's all coming from this way, no?
You don't want to breathe in too much of these pollens. Hard to get over there from here.
Are there any other doors? This door is also blocked by thorns.
I'm seeing a lot of vines coming from up there. Is there another entrance?
I've mastered a truly beautiful way of speaking. Thoughts take root and grow, and words bloom like flowers.
You hear that? No, it's the smell of someone talking. I can smell it.
The smell of someone talking? Well, that's unheard of.
I can hear some broken phrases coming from the flowers that... I can't quite string them into meaningful sentences. It sounds more like someone mumbling to themselves.
The flowers sure are smelling stronger than before.
Skia, is the dope fursuit the only thing you got from your ability? I mean, did it sort of, you know, upgrade your nose? Hey, don't be so upset. I was just trying to lighten up the mood. But, well, I'm not hearing anything weird either. Guess this is your anomaly perception at work? I can tell this place used to be luxurious. Let's take the chance to look around.
Long story. Just say whatever that's on your mind. Manner is the master's elegant and solemn hall. Family members are decorations that are exactly where they should be. You should try to behave and talk as elegantly as a flower. Restrain yourself with the vines and discipline yourself with the thorns. Not a single bit of noise. An absolutely quiet place. Noble families that were highly regarded once lived here. And now, people don't even want to joke about them.
The room is severely corroded by plants.
We just need to follow this path of plants to get up there. It's a little dark here. Watch your steps.
Skia, can you take the lead and turn on the lights?
It's glowing?
What did you guys do?
Guess it's because I spoke too loud and accidentally set off some reaction. Want to try saying something else as a test?
But I thought we're supposed to be careful with what we say so we don't get attacked again.
Everything that's been said hardly makes sense. Love between siblings doesn't come with a color or smell and can't be used to decorate the garden or the house. Master is completely useless when he's old and bedridden. Your reputation is as good as dead when you're old and weak. Who amongst the children is the meanest and most malicious? We'll have a good time squeezing money out of a dead man to make up for their lost childhood.
This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try saying something to it? That hurts.
Guess the plants found their...
This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I... This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try... So the anomaly knows a few words, but we're hardly communicating. This flower sure looks like a talk...
Hey! Don't you think those few branches over there aren't looking too safe to be around?
Seems like they can just corrode the plants around them.
The desire to destroy. It was quick to react to that.
Corrosion that works this fast? Maybe we can use it to clear the way.
sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try saying something to it?
Woo! Freeze the wind!
This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try saying something to it?
Is it just me, or are we seeing more flowers now?
This flower sure looks like a talk tube.
Huh? It's open up ahead.
But I wouldn't describe the air coming in as fresh.
You aren't welcome.
Underboss, it's our turn!
What was that just now?
This secret tunnel sure is something.
This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try saying something to it? This flower sure looks like a talk tube.
There's nothing left.
The smell that's answering me. Isn't it from Mayue's consciousness? This flower sure looks like a talk.
Do not say what must not be said.
Guess I'll have to find out myself.
Stressful, isn't it? Must have been a struggle for the kid trying to live with a family like this.
Yeah, must have been suffocating.
And as long as you're still alive, you never know which of your thoughts are picked up by people.
This flower sure looks like a talk tube.
Oh, yikes. Is that something rotten that I'm smelling?
This smell is making me sleepy. This flower sure looks like a talk tube.
Up there. There's the shiny thing that's about to fall. Watch out. Truly full of life. For me, though, dealing with living things is a bit easier than non-living ones.
You should save your strength. Let's look elsewhere for a way to clear the path.
Take that! The city's mine!
There's no place here for vulgarity and disorder.
I'm not 100% sure yet, but it's more like those words turn into plants when they land on the ground. So they smell like those words themselves.
Well, Skia and I can't smell those words, so what you're saying doesn't really make sense to us. In short, someone is talking and what—
There is more to it than what's been said. All the hidden intentions and fights among family members feed into and further spread the malice. The manor has become a noisy place with quarrels. All the old and disgusting rules, discarded like a wild weed. Furnishings decay. The manor is beautiful no more. Master has a new wish? No, his wish never changed. After that, silence is back upon the garden, and all the noise-drained plants. The garden is a place where Master commands absolute power. Inappropriate or disobedient opinions don't have a place here.
We did some research about this manor before coming here. I've always known that this garden exists here, but I don't remember having been told who owns this place.
Whew, this place seems old, judging from its interiors. And it's super dusty, too. Don't think anyone wants it. It's probably just been left to rot here because people think this place is too far for redevelopment.
Intel reveals that this house belonged to the Serenetti family hundreds of years ago. Family's descendant, who is also the owner of this manor, does not live in Hetero. The BAC Intercity Affairs Department has been trying to get in touch for the entire day, but to no avail.
Would have been nice if we could ask them a few questions, which I'm sure would have been better than nothing. I think we're on our own to figure out their behavioral patterns now. Should we try to share what we already have figured out?
I can feel the energy of an anomaly that's spreading out from the glass house toward every corner of the manor. These plants that underwent rapid growth are like the arms and legs, or sensory organs, if you will, of the manor. They can hear and understand what we're saying.
They're language organs at the same time, right?
Do you smell the language and the scent coming from the flowers too?
Probably not as strongly as you do, but these flowers here are indeed spreading the emotions they're meant to represent. Anger, malice, and unwillingness to have their inner worlds looked into.
Yep, my thoughts exactly. The pollens are suffocating. It's almost like our throats are being constrained by something.
The pollens give you a sting if they land on your skin. Oh, guess you don't feel it with the fursuit?
I know there's something wrong with the pollens, but I don't think they hurt as badly as you make it.
But it does hurt!
Let him be. He's doing fine. Gotta be careful going up ahead, though, since we're getting close to the glass house's entrance.
You never know how or what we're gonna run into.
Long story short, conflict spreads like pollens, and malice comes oozing out like poison. Some had formidable thorns growing out of their throats, while some had their ears swarming with pests. Some of their teeth came falling off with the rotten fruit, and some had their tongues twisted off by the vines that had infested them. A family raised with hard work and a house that once made them so proud. And there they were, drowning in that elegance and fragrance. Refined, elegant, beautiful, stunning, marvelous work. Truly enviable. Family bliss, family bliss. Harmony, harmony. Wishing you happiness. Wishing the whole family happiness. Wishing the whole family happiness forever. Forever. Forever.
Now I can speak. So you must understand what I thought. Right.
Fate, splinter, and fracture!
Picking a fight here, huh? Jeez, the dust is killing me.
Noisy.
Quiet and honest. Master, having been put through excruciating pain by the deadly venom, was barely able to think with a straight mind. In his last days, he still cried for all those compliments and good things he loved to hear. No one was there. No one was there to tell him, "You worked hard for this family." But we all become nutrients anyway. We squeeze Master dry down to his last gulp of rotten breath. There is no chance to make ourselves hurt anymore. This is a regretful, happy, and satisfying end. Sorry, We're not supposed to tell the world about what happened in the family. All these... We're sorry. Master never allowed us to talk about these things. We want to say it. We must say it. We have to say it. So, we said it. Did we say it? We said it, right? We said it. We said it. We said it.
Just because these feelings and thoughts are never expressed doesn't mean they never exist, right? The human animal seeks connection. As long as we're alive, our thoughts and feelings always find a way out of our minds into the external world. And language has never been the only way our thoughts and feelings show themselves.
Perfect angle.
Is that the boy we're looking for?
Should be him.
No, not that. I've already become something new.
Don't you think you can hear what he's saying now? Hey, can you hear me? Can you give yourself a hand there and get yourself out? All right, doesn't seem like that's gonna happen.
For so long, my flaws brought my parents shame and burdened them, made others stare. But now, finally, I found it. Words burst forth like a storm of pollen. A garden, lush and radiant. I will stay here and live as one with it.
I thought we were here to save the kid, but it seems like we're not needed here.
He's not thinking straight. Listen to what he says, and it's clear that he doesn't mean to say any of these.
I can feel the nexus. It's around Mayue. Wait, no. I think it's inside him. I'm almost sure that something is making him say these things. This anomaly has run deep in him.
Yes. See? These roots here all feed on his body. They might not have grown directly out of him, but they definitely seem connected to something inside him. When he talks, I can see slight vibrations traveling to all these plants here at the same frequency. Well, to sum it up, if we just destroy these plants, it's going to put Mayue at risk too. Let's try and see if we can come up with a safe way to reduce the degree of coexistence between him and the plants.
I don't want to. I don't need you. Don't interfere with my rebirth.
Wait, you don't want what? Why is he not saying anything now?
Did he give up trying to communicate? It's not necessarily what he meant to do, of course.
These flowers came popping up just now when he was talking.
These are rock roses, and their florography means sensitivity and rejection.
Right. Language is not the only way we communicate, like you said. He's trying to tell us something with these flowers here. Maybe we can do the same with the flowers in this manner, and try to wake him up.
Divergent thinking? I like that. I'll tag along.
I'll stay here then, in case things get worse.
The florist said Mayue would bring a bunch of fresh flowers home every week, right? Did he visit here yesterday to find a unique flower that better Don't think that's gonna work when it doesn't really address the issue. The florography seems boring. The kids at the garden club said it, right? How it's something the flower shops try to boost their sales with. Did he buy carnations last week? So, I guess he was trying to say...
Not this one?
We didn't really figure out what he wanted. Should we give it another try?
Maiyue, your parents sent us here. We learned quite a few things trying to figure out where you went. You'd bring a gift home every week, and you came here, hoping to find a flower that would show your parents what you wanted them to know. And what you wanted them to know was the thing you've been trying to tell them all along. But you ended up getting trapped here, which is why you were never able to give them the flower. Your parents are waiting for you to go home with this.
Look, didn't we agree that I'd be the one to communicate with him if we find him under special circumstances? There, we're finally having a conversation now. You're covered in weeds. Is this what you meant when you said you were reborn? Ah, and you sound very sure. Well, guess there isn't even a mirror around for you to check yourself with. Just kidding. Guess you've made up your mind to never show up again on the streets of Hetheros, yeah?
Wait.
Or were you just waiting for your parents to come here for you? And build your lovely family all the way out here, tucked safely away from the rest of the world. Is that really what you're thinking now? So that's how you love them. I see. If you think I'm wrong, well, why don't you do the talking instead?
Engage. Boss. Oh, hey, wait.
Take over.
Friendly fire.
Trust me. Let's finish this.
Is he trying to say something?
Well done. I heard your every word. Now fade at once, nameless being.
Well done.
Isn't it weird? It's like fall came early, you know? Ugh, I'm done with all these flowers and weeds here. Thank God we're leaving.
How are you feeling?
There were so many of them. Boy, was that a lot of work.
The kid had a lot of plants growing out of him with their roots deep inside him, which is why we found him in such bad shape. Thank God it wasn't life-threatening, though.
Yep, thank God is right.
We still need to wrap things up here. Are you still good?
I'm not good. I can't breathe. Skia, you gotta bring a gurney here and carry me back.
Looks like you're doing just fine.
Since you're doing okay, get to your feet on your own and come back with me for the mission report.
Hey, that is no way to talk to your captain when he almost died from a mission.
So I see you still remember who you are. Good.
Ugh. See? This is what I hate about all the red tape.
Thank you so much.
Good work.
Hey, remember you promised to chat over tea with me?
Yep.
Good afternoon. Here, I really like this flower tea, so I asked them to make one for you.
Hey. It's got a nice flowery fragrance in it.
Oh, I love this blend.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't think I'd have been able to finish the commission at the manor the other day without you and Skia, so it only makes sense that I share the reward with you.
Aw, come on. We're only doing our job, and it's just so happened to be what you were doing too. I mean, I'd rather see what we did as helping a friend. Speaking of which, though, how did your clients do after that?
Well, Mayue lost his vocal capabilities because we got rid of the Nexus for him, so... in a way, I think I failed to live up to my promise to them.
Yeah, he was caught by the anomaly and was made the temporary gardener. The gardener does the talking for the anomaly, also serving as its nexus. You could have contained the anomaly, I guess, but either way, the collateral damage was not something you could have avoided if you wanted to save him. Separating him from the anomaly.
Right. My clients tried to help me feel better about that, too. They told me that they saw this coming because they'd spoken with a doctor, and had been told that kids could end up being aphasic if they stopped talking for too long. But in this case, an anomaly ended up being the cause. But my clients told me this. People who truly care about him will always be patient enough to understand what he's trying to say, no matter how he chooses to express himself.
Those who truly care will always be patient enough to understand the thoughts of those who can't speak.
Oh, what did you say to Mayue when you spoke to him in sign language?
Oh, it's nothing. It worked wonders on the teenage boy, though, and I'm glad that did the trick and brought him back.
Is that so?
Yep, of course.
And the thing that made all the plants wither in an instant, was that your ability?
No. My Esper is nowhere as powerful as that. Well, fine. My ability is plant talk, and I had a meaningful and soul-touching conversation with the plants in the glass house through a frequency neither of you could pick up. I asked them to wither for a second to clear out a path for us to save the kid.
Alright. Sounds legit. Here.
Huh?
He made this in bed in the hospital and asked his parents to give it to us. He didn't have a message for us, but I knew that this was meant for both you and me when I saw it.
To the big bro with the soothing voice. Thank you.
I think this flower is more suitable when you're trying to thank your parents and teachers.
Well, aren't you a good teacher?
Yeah, I mean, in the end, people assigned meanings to flowers, words, and phrases. No need to fuss over it.
So... when and why did he learn sign language? No, never mind. It's nothing.
Huh. Even though you were totally going to ask me something?
I decided to drop it since I didn't think you'd answer me anyway.
But I like what your client said. How did it go again? When you do care about someone, you will always find a way to understand him. So, why don't you try caring for me? My answers might be right here.
Okay.
Understanding without language, huh? That sounds fantastic.
Is that Daniel?
Oh? If it isn't the appraiser! Good evening! Out and about without the rest of the gang tonight? What a coincidence! Wait, don't tell me there's some super urgent commission in the area. The appraiser, alone and desperate, just in time for me to make a heroic entrance! If it's a situation where only I can save the day, I suppose I could sacrifice tonight's concert, if I absolutely must.
Good evening, Daniel. No commission tonight. I'm just out for a stroll, really.
Seriously? Oh, I got all worked up for nothing. Still, I didn't know you had chill days. You kind of give off some buried in tasks energy, you know?
A-Bone actually doesn't get that many commissions most of the time. To be honest, sometimes I don't even know how to spend the downtime. By the way, you're off today too? Headed to a concert?
Yup, at this live house right here.
Star sign?
Wait, no way. Don't tell me this is your first time. Then you have to come with me. My treat. No backsies now. There's no time to hesitate. The show's about to start. Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Daniel's energy is kind of overwhelming. But I guess I wasn't doing anything else. All right then. Sure, I'll come check it out.
Yes! Oh, you're gonna love it. It's totally electric. Come on, let's go.
Did you just get off work, Daniel?
Mm-hmm. I'm in full cosmic burst mode today. Cleared out my whole backlog of deliveries early just to make it here on time.
That sounds exhausting. I'm surprised you still have the energy to come out and party solo.
Only grandpas like Jensen call it a night this early. For me, a good night of fun is the best way to recharge.
She really is a bundle of energy.
So, pretty great vibe in here, right?
It's definitely got a unique feel here.
Not a big place, but it's pretty popular around here. They bring in some indie favorites from time to time. Oh, right. Let me introduce you to a friend of mine. She's here too.
The one up on stage?
Huh? No, not her. See the one behind the bar? I'm gonna go say hi real quick.
Welcome to Star Sign. Tonight's all-you-can-drink special is 800 fawns. We've also got some limited edition mixes. Oh, it's you, Daniel.
Yahoo! Akane! Tough shift? You swamped tonight?
Still manageable. Your sweet talk's as sugary as ever. What? Here to mooch drinks again?
No, not this time. I'm actually playing host tonight. Look, I brought a friend. This is Akane. She works here. Super kind and crazy generous. Back when I came to my first show all wide-eyed and clueless, she swooped in and saved me.
Correction. You were blocking the line, so I just gave you one of the drinks we could install to move things along.
But it was so good. Honestly, you're one of the reasons I became a regular here. Oh, and this is the appraiser from A-Bone. I told you about them, remember? We worked together on a Class 5 anomaly not long ago. It was crazy.
Nice to meet you, appraiser. Taking on a Class 5 and babysitting at the same time? You've got some serious chops.
Nice to meet you too, Akane.
Hey! I helped out a lot too, you know. Akane, let me show you that move I did. Here, like this.
All right, next time, okay?
Always see that. Were you just waiting for me to forget?
Huh? What do you mean? I was just thinking... Hey, isn't the show about to start? First time here, right, Appraiser? We've got 2 really good bands playing tonight. If you're not in a rush, you should stick around and enjoy. Drinks are on me.
Thanks, Akane. That's very generous of you.
Hey, I was supposed to treat tonight. But if Akane insists, who am I to say no?
Somehow I feel like that was your plan all along.
Akane, you're the best. I'll start with a lemon soda with shock charge on the rocks. Then maybe...
Don't push your luck. Finish your plates before ordering the whole menu.
Everything here's just too good. I just came from that fancy hotel bar at the cafe, and honestly, you're on par with them now. The ending song tonight was amazing. I have to do one more.
Daniel, is your throat okay?
Here, have some water. No more cold drinks for you. I can tell you memorized the chants. Maybe tone it down next time, yeah?
I'm alive! Hanyo, respawn!
Hard to believe you've been working all day and still have that much energy. Then again, I kind of get it now. That live atmosphere, it really does pull you in.
Ugh, she's just overflowing with energy. Thanks to you screaming for an encore nonstop, I had to close up shop 30 minutes late.
I didn't expect they'd perform the theme from Gen Z. I couldn't help it.
Sorry about that, Appraiser. You weren't too close to the chaos, right? Even I nearly jumped out of my skin, and I was way at the back.
Not at all. Actually, it was my first time experiencing this kind of... cheering? It was kind of exciting.
See? Cheer squads are crucial to a live show's energy.
That's right. And you'll really hype the crowd tonight. You got vibes. Come by more often. Drinks around the house. Your friend, too.
For real? Oh, thank you, Kiyosawa. You're officially the second coolest and kindest person I know.
Aw, please don't drag me into this.
Come on, Akane. Just be nice and let the guests enjoy themselves.
Looks like Hanyul's charm worked on the big boss again. Too bad she's never had to serve customers herself. She'd see how draining it is.
Akane, Kiyosawa, thank you both. I really had a great time tonight.
No need to be so formal. Anyway, I've still got to clean up before we close, so I won't walk you out.
Oh, Akane, let me help you tidy up.
Just don't get in my way and we'll call it even.
No way! This is Hanyul's way of showing gratitude. And besides, I drink way too much. Need to move or I'll explode.
Mind if I pitch in with a gratitude too?
Fine, sure. Gratitude or whatever, just don't break anything.
Appreciate the help, you two.
Na 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 na. I'm sorry. I just couldn't hold back my burning desire for the stage.
No worries, no worries. People who come to Star Sign getting curious about the stage or instruments is totally normal. If you're that interested, Hanyul, why not try playing something on stage? It feels totally different up there, you know.
Wait, seriously? Thank you, Kiyosawa! Whoa, I'm getting nervous now!
Kiyosawa, you spoil her way too much. Seriously. Are you two long-lost siblings or something?
Kiyosawa?
Haniel.
I can kinda see the resemblance.
Can we please act normal for 5 minutes? I'm trying to go home.
Ta-da!
You're getting pretty good at this, Haniel.
Only because Kiyosawa is such a great teacher.
How about you? Want to give it a try?
Me? Are you sure that's okay?
Totally. Come on, it'll be fun.
I can already imagine the spotlight, the crowd, the cameras. Playing on stage really is something else.
Did you actually learn to play guitar?
I once binged an anime and impulsively self-studied a bit. Not bad, right?
No one would have guessed you were trying to play Happy Birthday if you hadn't said anything.
Huh? Really? Then I need more practice. I'll be the official birthday band for everyone.
If this isn't just a passing phase, I'll look forward to it.
If you ever want to stop by and play or just mess around, you're always welcome.
What? Are you serious? That's amazing!
Am I the only one who remembers this is a live house, not a music school?
Oh, before business hours is fine. Akane will be here anyway. She can supervise.
Hey! I'm reporting you for employee abuse.
Yay, yay, yay! Thanks, Kiyosawa. Thanks, Akane. Hey, Appraiser, are you free tomorrow? You should be free, right? Come back with me!
Probably, I guess. That didn't feel optional.
Might as well stop resisting now. But at least come in the afternoon.
Got it!
Then it's settled. We're all packed up here anyway. Let's call it a night. See you tomorrow.
Clocking out. Here, Haniel. Have a throat candy. Otherwise, you'll be howling about a sore throat all day tomorrow, and I'm not listening to it.
Ow! Yum!
That's not how you eat those. Ugh. Whatever. Nothing matters anymore. You two get home safe. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Akane. Get some well-earned rest.
Oh, I just had a great idea! Don't you think now's the perfect time for some steamy ramen? Come on, come on!
Maybe another time. It's already super late.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait, Akane? Where'd she go?
She, vanished at the speed of light.
Oh, man. Oh, well, I'll do it next time. Super spicy hellfire level ramen. Last time, Ilika cried after one bite. Weak sauce. But I believe in you and Akane. I'm not tired at all. What should I watch tonight? The echoes of the stage are still playing in my head. Maybe I'll rewatch that band's MV for the 100th time.
How is she not exhausted?
Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon. Got it? Okay, nighty-night, Appraiser.
See you tomorrow. Is Akane still asleep?
Welcome to... Oh, wait. We're not open yet. I'm so sleepy, I forgot where I am. So, where's Haniel?
She was still messaging me pretty late last night, so maybe...
Knew it. She'd better show up early today or I'm gonna...
Yoo-hoo! Morning!
You get to live another day.
Huh? What'd I miss?
We figured there was no way you'd actually wake up.
Time is the most precious treasure in the world. Can't waste it on silly things like sleep. A quick power nap and I'm golden.
With such youthful energy, my time-cherishing little gremlin. What exactly did you spend that time on?
Scrolling bagel.
If you're here to practice, then get to it. When you're done, go home and rest. No hanging around till closing today.
come on! I can help you clean up again tonight!
Excuse me? You want to say that again?
I mean, I'll head out right after practice!
Wish I had Haniel's energy.
What are you doing now?
Say cheese! First official practice session calls for a commemorative pick! So, tell me we leveled up today.
Oh, you done? Yeah, huge improvement.
Wait, you just pulled your earphones out!
Lack of sleep does weird things to your vision. You must be seeing things.
Then what song did we play? I knew it!
Hey, you can't expect me to just sit through all that noise. Practice hard and maybe you'll make me take my earphones off. I believe in you.
Noise!
All right. I did listen a little. You've improved. Just a teeny bit.
Woohoo! Got it! One more song! Appraiser, get ready!
Tomorrow. That's enough for today. You've got passion, and that's good. But I've got a business to run.
Oh, getting ready to open? Then maybe I can... I mean... we'll head out now. Thank you, Akane. Bye! Appraiser, move it! Or is turning lethal!
We'll get out of your hair. Thanks for today, Akane.
See ya.
We can come back tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Yay! Then see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Yeah, see you then.
Bye.
Whoa! Taking the stage? That's awesome! Not bad, Appraiser. I've seriously underestimated you. I look away for 1 second and bam! You've already launched a whole new venture for the family.
A new venture? No, we're just using the place for a bit of practice.
Exactly! That's what they call an unspoken understanding. I've actually been quietly brewing this plan for a while now. It's time I told you. The Colucci's are entering the music scene!
You just came up with that, didn't you?
Lies and slander! I, Natalie, the Ichi Daime of the Colucci's, was born with the guitar spirit burning inside me! That spirit runs deep, like the gun of Kiromaru! Unfathomable, mysterious, awe-inspiring!
What kind of metaphor is that?
The moment I saw your passion for music, my guitar spirit started burning! I couldn't hold back any longer! Besides, this is a golden chance to update the family image with something fresh and modern. You guys are practicing again tomorrow, right?
That's the plan. You want to join us, don't you?
As expected of the Colucci's brightest rising star, you read me like a book. Tomorrow I'll drop by for a little inspection.
I get the feeling she's coming no matter what I say. Better let Akane know ahead of time. What is that?
Huh? Oh, the shades. I saw this look on Bagel. It screams rock, right? Once the Colucci's break into the music world, everyone's getting a pair.
I'll preemptively pass, thanks.
Whoa! Underground hideout vibes! Not bad, not bad. I like the setup. This place has real potential for a family branch office.
Huh? Natalie? What are you doing here? What's with those shades? Cosplay?
Gotta admit, she's got style.
Yo! You must be Akane. Love the vibe, love the energy.
Wait, you two know each other?
The appraiser asked me last night if she could bring a friend today. That'd be Natalie.
Sorry for the extra trouble, Akane.
Don't worry about it. I mean, unless she ends up being even more of a handful than Haniel.
She might be in for a surprise.
Oh, hold up. Natalie, you actually know how to play guitar?
Shocking, right? But when my guitar spirit awakens, all of Hetero will tremble! The next big wave of music will be led by us, the Colucci's, the roaring tiger of rock from the city of rock! Ow!
Another new title?
The Rolling Tiger of Rock? Huh. Gotta say, it suits you, but where exactly is this city of rock you're talking about?
Pretty sure it's from some manga.
City of Rock? Roaring Tiger of Rock? Oh, I get it. It's the classic second episode rival arrival. The destined rival of the guitar prodigy.
Time to show you what I've got!
So, the rival's making her dramatic debut. Guess that means you'll have to seriously consider backing down, huh?
Wait, is that supposed to be this big? I suppose it is. Yeah, looks about right. Why does it sound weird? Is it broken?
That's not a guitar.
I'm so sorry, Akane. I may have overestimated her.
Roaring Tiger of Rock? Do you even know how to play guitar?
Of course I do! Takedo made me this tiny one once, and the moment I picked it up, bam! Pure melodic bliss!
Aww.
I apologize again. Truly.
It's not quite how I imagined it.
That's a bass. A lot of people can't pick out its sound, but the bass is the backbone of any band. It's the soul of the music.
No wonder we couldn't tell. It's invisible, like a soul.
So it's called a bass. Even better. Bass. Soul. That means I've got the soul of the bassist burning inside me. Time to meet my new self.
Can you not? We're trying to actually practice here. I've got a video to post later, and if we're not better than yesterday...
Haniel, don't ignore your true calling. You gotta face the stage you're meant to stand on.
The stage I meant to...
Oh, you'll never make it big if you keep hiding on an empty stage with no audience. Like they said in Sin City Chronicles, the family business is the pride of this family. And it should be the pride of this city. Is that all you want? To call yourself a guitar prodigy, post one clip online, and call it a day?
What I really want is...
I've got a bad feeling about this. If we don't stop them soon, this is going somewhere dangerous.
Agreed.
What you really dream of, isn't it standing center stage? Lights in your face, a crowd screaming your name! You can't do that alone. If you want to reach that kind of stage, you need support. A family. Or a band. That's why you need me. The Roaring Tiger of Rock! Future greatest bassist in all of Hetero! And you, Hethero's future best guitarist!
Hethero's best guitarist!
Oh no, it's already happening.
Haniel!
Natalie! Say no more. I get it now. Let's start training right here, right now.
Appraiser, I had no idea your daily life was this exhausting.
I appreciate your sympathy, Akane.
Please, just promise me one thing. Don't let them drag you into their madness.
crowd's gotten lively again in just one day. Who was that on bass just now?
A friend of Haniel and the Appraiser. The one and only rolling tiger of rock. Natalie.
Rolling tiger, huh? That's pretty cute. Nice to meet you. I'm the manager here, Kiyosawa.
Pleased to meet you. I am indeed the roaring tiger of rock.
Hi, Kiyosawa. Is this a new poster for the shop?
Wasn't me. Maybe Akane put it up. She's always sneaking her favorite bands onto the walls.
Double my pay, and I'll even pay out of pocket to put up more. This thing's back again. Looks like another Night of Moondog is coming.
Night of Moondog. What's that?
That name sounds familiar. I think I saw it trending on Bagel once. Isn't it a concert or something?
Closer to an open audition. But technically, Night of Moondog is a location anomaly that pops up irregularly.
An anomaly? I'll show you one. Putting up posters all over the place.
The posters show up out of nowhere. It's less like promo, more like an omen of the anomaly. On the day of the show, a huge billboard-sized poster shows up in New Herlin District. Never paying for venue, of course.
Oh yeah, I remember now. It's shown up a few times, but I never had time to go. This time, since Juyuan hasn't assigned me very many jobs, I've got a shot.
Do lots of people go?
Tons. Night of Moondog sets up a full stage and rates every performer. Strict scoring, too. Getting a high or perfect score means instant fame in Hetero. It's basically a gold stamp on your music career. That's why a lot of indie musicians try their luck there when they can't land a record deal.
A location anomaly for musicians to gather and play music.
Over time, it became a citywide music fest. Some use it to prove their skills, others to break out of obscurity.
So as long as you score high, you can make it big?
Wait, so anyone can sign up? No entry requirements at all?
None. Just wait for new posters to appear, tear one down, and show up at the plaza on performance day. Wait a second. Don't tell me you're thinking...
Huh? Why will this one tear off?
Told you. Gotta wait for the new ones. Don't be so impatient.
I get it, though. I totally get how Natalie feels right now.
Aww.
This could be our shot at instant stardom!
If we score high, maybe even perfect, a Night of Moondog.
Fan base, interviews, contracts. The Kaluchi's going global!
Someone could even make an anime about us. Legend of the Genius Girl Band.
Should I say dream big?
At the very least, it's some more concrete goal than just noodling around.
Not gonna lie, you two've got spirit. But the way you played just now, you've got a long way to go. Gotta work twice as hard.
Please stop encouraging them.
Yeah, at this rate, we'll be lucky if people aren't laughing at our awful score.
Hey now, don't give up before we've even begun. Weren't we just talking about becoming the strongest in Hetero?
You're right. Gotta be like those birds flying straight into the wind, chasing the sky. We will become the strongest in Hetero!
Becoming the strongest in Hetero!
Akane, hang in there. They're trying to convert you.
I didn't even notice. These two are terrifying.
Good energy, though. I actually recorded your session. Let's watch it together and find areas to improve.
Not bad, Haniel. That strumming had flair.
Your fingerwork's gotten way smoother too, Natalie. So if we keep this up,
we'll win!
Is this that invincible confidence only overzealous teenagers can summon? I'm almost impressed.
I think they're just encouraged by the progress they're making.
Sure, but if they stay holed up here forever, that confidence might get dangerously out of hand.
Actually, we've got an event in a couple days and need a warm-up act. Want to give it a shot?
You mean playing in front of the audience?
A live show?
Just a short set before the crowd fully arrives. If you play like you've been practicing, you'll be fine.
No way! Really? This is it! The beginning of our legend!
Easy there, rolling tiger. Your tail's showing. Performing for an audience isn't the same as practicing. Their reactions will mess with your rhythm if you're not ready. Even parts you've mastered in practice might fall apart under nerves.
Is it really that different?
But maybe I'm worrying too much. With you two, who knows?
It's okay, Akane. Still, just in case. Got any secrets to not messing up?
No secrets. Just practice. Over and over. Until your fingers know what to do, even when your brain doesn't. Think of it like lifting your arm. Doesn't matter how nervous you are, you can always do that, right? You want your playing to be that natural. That automatic. That's what a guitarist I admire once said anyway. I still think it's a little too optimistic. Because when nerves really hit, so hard you're dizzy, you might feel like your fingers are made of air.
The hands that built the Colucci's might become powerless?
That's way too frightening, isn't it?
You scared already? Don't worry about that stuff yet. I just want you to understand, there's no shortcut in music. For now, focus on something simpler, like how you and Natalie speed up every time you play together. That has to stop.
Got it!
And appraiser, as the drummer, you're the heartbeat. Keep them in time.
I'll be careful.
I'm actually kind of excited for your first performance.
Leave it to us. Opening act? We've got this in the bag.
All right then. Here, these are for you.
What are these?
House rule. Every band that plays here has to sell part of their own tickets. It's tied to your payment.
I've seen this in anime. Bands always end up selling tickets themselves.
Don't worry, it's just 10. If you really can't sell them, just return the rest.
If Jensen weren't bankrupt right now, I'd dump them all on him. Guess I'll trick the silly into buying 5.
I'll handle the rest. It's been a while since we bought intel from Stereo Express. Dagido probably has saved up a bit in his stash by now.
Huh? All right then, let's go back and get ready.
Everyone's here. Daniel, tell us, what's this new plan of attack? If you're too shy to ask the shop for help, just leave it to me, Ichidaime of the Colucci's. Any unsold tickets? My family will take care of them.
No way, Natalie. We absolutely cannot sell these tickets to anyone at the shop.
Huh? But why not?
So Haniel was feeling a little self-conscious about it after all.
Think about it. We agreed not to tell the others at the shop until we really had something to show for ourselves, right?
Oh, that. We've been leveling up at light speed. I say it's time the family hears about our musical indent.
But this performance is just an opening act. Not enough spotlight to blow anyone's mind. If we tell them now, we're just spoiling the reveal that we're in a band.
Spoiling the reveal?
I've got it. We saved the real show for Night of Moondog, when we rise as Head the Rose Best. Friends who've been quietly goofing off together suddenly step into the limelight. The classic twist. Fans flooding the shop entrance, screaming our names, tears in their eyes just to shake our hands. Can you imagine the look on everyone's faces?
That would be epic!
Exactly. We lay low now and go out with a bang later. So don't breathe a word to the others. Got it?
Got it. Makes perfect sense.
So that's the plan.
Appraiser, strategy change. Total blackout. Not a peep to the shop, folks.
Understood.
Which brings us to today's meeting. New ticket selling strategy time! I did some intense digging on Bagel last night and found something cool. Someone who'd never been to a live show shared their story. How they bought a ticket from a street promo, went just out of curiosity, and realized the person who sold them the ticket was the one shining on stage. They were so moved, they instantly became a hardcore fan.
Huh. Yeah, I can kind of see how that would happen.
I get it now. Selling tickets personally means instant superfans, aka future collegiate diehards. All right, let's go full force and sell these things out.
Not so fast, Natalie. We've got to split up. It's the most efficient method, straight from delivery work life hacks. Tamamochi Street, Hookah Land, and Blue Gaze Campground. All prime spots, full of young people. Higher success rate.
Oh, I call Hookah Land. I get backaches just thinking about the campground.
I'll take Tamamochi Street then.
Huh? Why does no one want the campground? Fine. I'll take it.
Move out!
Oh, so how was that live show you went to?
It was amazing! The vibe, the crowd, the price. Totally worth it. I screamed my lungs out.
I wanted to go, but I had tutoring that night.
Maybe they'd be interested in tickets. Hey there, sorry to interrupt. There's a show tomorrow at a nearby live house. It's called Star Sign.
Oh, wow, perfect timing! Do you have tickets? I'll buy one.
This is wild. We were literally just talking about that show. I'll skip it though. Still tired. You go have fun.
All right, next time we'll go together.
Deal.
Thanks so much for the support. Hey there, sorry to interrupt. There's a show tomorrow at a nearby live house. It's called Star Sign.
A show? A show! I finally saved enough for my dream guitar! And now Seton drops tour dates?
Yeah, best to leave him be.
Excuse me. I noticed you've been standing here a while. Are you in trouble? Need help with anything?
Oh, thank you. No trouble. I'm promoting tickets for a show tomorrow at a live house nearby. If you're interested...
Live house nearby? Star Sign?
Yes. Have you been there before?
Star Sign? I haven't been there in ages. So you're performing too? Since you're selling tickets?
Yes. Well, we're just warming up the crowds. The shop's letting us try the stage.
Speaking of which, my first time on stage was there too. Sorry, I'm rambling. One ticket, please.
Thank you so much for the support.
You've got this. I'll definitely be there tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Our heartbeat is finally here. Let's kick things off and feel the rhythm.
Sorry I'm late.
They just showed up way too early today. When I came to unlock the place, I found a little bird and a kitten already camped out at the door. Quite the sight.
Gotta squeeze in a few more runs before we hit the stage.
We can't let the folks who bought our tickets down.
You're fired up. Good. Let's do this. Time to head up. You're the first opening act. People will still be trickling in, so don't let it throw you off. Just play like you did in practice.
Right. We'll try.
What's with the silence? Look, I get it. Your first real audience is nerve-wracking. But at least trust in the work you've put in. I've been watching you.
Thanks, Akane.
We're up.
Here we go! First time meeting!
lucky after all.
Thank you, Akane. If you hadn't jumped in, I'm not sure we could have kept it together.
Don't mention it. A little hiccup during your first show is totally normal. What matters is that you pulled through. You found your rhythm, got the crowd going. That's a solid opening performance.
I even saw one of the nice folks who bought our tickets waving at me. I'm so touched. Our efforts finally stood in the spotlight! It was all worth it. Every second of it!
Is it just me, or are we wrapping up the whole story arc a little early here? The crowd at Night of Moondog will be way bigger and tougher.
The appraiser's right. That stage is a whole different beast. Not only are there more people, but the judges there actually score your performance. So now you get it, huh? That stage isn't just another gig. It's a real trial by fire. I'm not telling you to quit, but be prepared. I don't want to deal with two crybabies bawling their eyes out backstage.
One day, a future music mag will write this.
Before they took the world by storm from a humble city called Hetero, even these legendary prodigies had their struggles.
Their debut opening gig was riddled with stumbles, and the pressure almost swallowed them whole.
Was their legend doomed to end before it began? No, they rose, fighting back against the odds, reaching for the stars!
And then, at Night of Moondog, their performance shook the city! It was the beginning of something unforgettable!
I really thought today would humble you two a bit. Guess that was naive of me.
I mean, at this point, maybe embracing the chaos isn't such a bad idea.
By the way, Akane, I had no idea you were such a killer guitarist. How come you never play around us?
Because work drains me. Unlike you, I don't have an infinite energy meter.
Then just join us already! Imagine how epic we'd be!
Next group needs the prep room. Go watch the rest of the show, okay?
Akane?
But once it's all done, let's grab a big celebratory meal together.
Love that idea.
Sure, I'll find you after closing.
Oh, these other bands are so good. They're probably joining Night of Moondog too, huh?
Totally! I was bouncing around all night like crazy!
Hey, remember that Future Magazine write-up?
Let's keep pushing!
Let's keep pushing! And to push harder, I'm gonna need energy. 3 hamburger steaks, please!
Whoa, Daniel's evolving into Kiromaru!
What? I'm supposed to be evolving into a guitar prodigy, thank you.
You two go on ahead. I saw someone who bought a ticket. I'll go say thanks.
Oh, one of the kind ones. Tell them thanks from us, too.
show's wrapped. Did you not make it inside?
No, I was here. But this kid's way too big to fit through the door, so we listened from outside. You stumbled a bit early on, but pulled it together fast. It was a really nice show.
Thanks. That means a lot.
What was it like? Performing on stage. Can you tell me?
Oh, I didn't expect a fan to ask that. It's hard to explain, just a strange, powerful feeling. I think I want to feel it again.
I'm glad to hear that. If you have more shows in the future, let me know. I'll be cheering you on.
Thank you so much for the support.
It's getting late. I should head back. See you next time.
See ya.
First time back on stage since the line's disbanded, huh? Got any plans now?
No plans.
Not even sticking around to guide those kids? You clearly care about them.
Juyan just paid me. This meal's on me today. Whoa, baller!
If Haniel's treating, I won't hold back.
So, appraiser, how did it go?
Huh?
I mean the kind person who bought our ticket earlier. Did they say anything about our performance?
Yeah, they gave us some kind words. Said they'd keep supporting us too.
Our very first fan? That's going down in the history books.
That was just a decent opening set. They were probably just being nice.
Still, I'll take it. It's the boost we need to start prepping for Night of Moondog. I say we pick a brand new song to perform. What do you think? I'm in.
No objections here.
Just don't pick something way above your current skill level. Not worth it.
Don't worry. I've been mining songs from this anime I'm really into lately.
So, we're doing an anime song.
Wait, when's the next Night of Moondog again? Didn't Akane mention it before?
The posters will change when it's about to start. If they haven't yet, we've still got time.
They're still the same. No need to rush. You've got time to learn a new track.
In that case, our top priority right now is picking a new song, right? I've got a few candidates. Wrong! Obviously, the priority is coming up with our band name. I mean, what if Moondog calls out, "First place goes to..." What band is it? That'd be lame. Whoa, that would be lame.
Moondog doesn't talk.
Since you brought it up, I assume you already have a name in mind?
Of course I do. Naming is my specialty.
This is the one who came up with Roaring Tiger of Rock, after all.
Drum roll, please. Our band shall henceforth be known as the Woods, with 4 exclamation marks.
The Woods?
You're a genius. Only Natalie could have come up with something like that.
It's definitely memorable. I was kind of expecting something like legendary something or super something. No.
It suits you both. Sorry you're stuck with it, appraiser.
Don't worry. The 4 exclamation marks represent all 4 of us. No one's left out.
Wait, 4? You're not counting me, are you? I never agreed to join.
What? You didn't?
I've been in the group chat because Haniel dragged me into it. Not the band. Never said I was joining.
Thought I could sneak that one past you.
Nope.
Ah, so close. Better luck next time, Natalie.
Come on, let's order and wrap up soon. We're all exhausted.
So full. You just downed 3 hamburger steaks. Incredible.
All her energy has to come from somewhere, I guess. Anyway, I'm heading out. See you later, the Woots.
The Woots with 4 exclamation marks! No abbreviating!
Nicknames are easier to spread, you know. Think of your future fan base.
really figured out how to handle these two.
Later, folks.
Bye-bye, Akane! See ya!
See ya.
Think about it again, Akane! If you join the Loots, we'll blow the roof off Heathero!
Yeah! You're way too good not to be on stage.
Supersonic star like you shouldn't be hiding in the shadows. Come shine with us!
Oh, please. And what even is a supersonic star? Wasn't it burning audio idle 2 seconds ago? Appraiser, help me.
Guys? Look. Has that Night of Moondog poster changed?
Huh? Wait. Yeah, it really did! That means... Finally! It's happening!
Night of Moondog is just around the corner!
Which means, Akane, you have to join us now.
You guys are relentless.
This is the best I can do for ya.
So Night of Moondog is coming. Did you even research how it works?
Sure did. After the show, Moondog turns around to face the winning band and says, "Nice job, the Woots!"
Then it gives a small, satisfied smile and dissolves into glitter, ready to appear again someday.
What kind of fever dream? You two clearly haven't done your homework. Night of Moondog is a location anomaly. It's not some dog-shaped oddity. The stage itself is the anomaly. It's called that because, during the event, regular dogs from all around the city come and act as staff, announcing acts and holding up scorecards, all in line with the anomaly's will.
So it's an anomaly that talks to dogs?
Each act is scored. The event ends immediately once the first perfect score is awarded. If no one scores perfectly, it continues until the crowd thins out. Then the highest score wins.
Then maybe we should enter late. That way, we don't accidentally end it right away by being too good.
Unshakable confidence, as always. But think, what if someone else gets a perfect score before you even show up?
Akane's right. Let's just focus on performing our best and not overthink it.
Question. What kind of performance earns a perfect score? Does the stage prefer a specific style?
Doesn't seem like it. Past perfect scores have come from wildly different genres. But most of them had something in common. A strange resonance with the anomaly.
A resonance?
A group that scored 100 out of 100 made a projection of Hetero Sky Tower appear on stage. And it wasn't tricks or espers. It was a response to the emotional charge in their music. It is said that the tower is a witness to their promise to one another.
Whoa! We've got to make that happen! That resonance must be like pow, right?
First of all, resonance doesn't guarantee a perfect score. Night of Moondog standards are high. If you're not good enough, that's it. Second, there's no known way to trigger it. Some say it's the stage vibe. Others think it's the crowd. Or maybe just the anomaly's mood.
The anomaly's mood?
I know you're about to obsess over this, but please, don't fall down that rabbit hole. It's not worth it. But there are also winners that didn't have the resonance.
Daniel, I've got a plan! Let's play for a bunch of anomalies and watch how they react! Treat them like test subjects. Then we'll discover the Zap-Boom Pow formula!
That's brilliant! We can totally...
Are you kidding me? What do you think anomalies are? Some cuddly little pets? Has the job gotten so easy that you've completely forgotten the danger they pose?
Akane? What's wrong?
Something's off with Akane. Maybe we're all just overtired. Let's call it for today. Haniel, once you've picked the new song, we'll regroup.
Yeah! I'll pick soon and let everyone know.
Then, we'll get going for now.
scary. I've never seen Akane like that.
Maybe she thought we're not treating music seriously.
Possible.
We're not gonna get any more serious just standing around. Let's get some rest. Good afternoon, Akane.
Afternoon, Appraiser. You're early. So am I, actually. Hang on a second.
She doesn't seem upset. Her mood seems normal.
Huh? Why is the door to Star Sign open? Oh, don't tell me I forgot to lock it last night.
Good afternoon, you two.
Am I dreaming, or has the world finally flipped? Kiyosawa here? At this hour?
Afternoon, Kiyosawa.
Just showing some support for our in-house stars. This is your band's big debut, after all. Challenging Night of Moondog right out of the gate? Bold move.
Doesn't matter if you're here early. Still have to wait for those two sleepyheads.
Oh, they beat both of you here. They asked me to unlock the place early. Said they wanted to squeeze in more practice time without waking up Akane.
Huh? Wait, where are they now?
Took some gear and headed out. Said they'd practice outdoors. Something about grinding XP twice as fast. Why? Weren't you supposed to meet up somewhere?
Don't tell me.
Those two idiots! Answer your damn phone! Hello? Haniel, where are you two?
Akane! We're practicing, I swear!
Haniel!
Why won't this thing sit still and listen?
Don't tell me they're...
Nanalie asked me about a specific anomaly yesterday. I think I know where they went. I'll go after them.
I'm coming too! You little idiots. Please be okay. You idiots! I'll deal with you later. Don't get close. Just protect the gear. If it breaks, you're both dead.
Whoa! So cool right now.
Haniel! I feel inspiration running in!
Me too, Natalie!
You let me try! Let's turn this into an anthem of courage!
Looks like they were totally fine.
We got this covered! Take that! The city's mine!
Let me take over.
You two.
We're okay, Akane. Just got a bit of paint on us.
Not a single drop on the instruments! I swear! You can inspect them!
You two. Absolute idiots! Did either of you even stop to think before pulling this stunt?
Akane?
I know you're anomaly hunters, okay? But didn't anyone teach you to never underestimate any anomaly?
But this one seemed like something we could handle! Me and Haniel are...
Sure, and maybe this time you could. But what if something had gone wrong? One misstep, just one, and you'd be injured. Then no more hunting. No more music. No more chasing the thing you love most with the people you care about.
I'm sorry, Akane.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
I'll take care of the equipment. You two can leave now.
I'll help you. Haniel, Nanalie, you go on ahead.
I was too harsh with them just now. Mind helping smooth things over for me?
Of course. Don't worry too much. You know what they're like. They'll bounce back soon enough.
I know. That's what I admire about them. If they weren't like that, I wouldn't... Forget it. Leave the rest to me.
All right. Don't overdo it. Akane, I might not know exactly what happened, But I think the thing you're afraid of is probably something I don't ever want to see happen either. I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't. You don't have to carry it all alone.
Thanks, Appraiser. I gave them that whole lecture, but truth is, I'm the one who should have known better. Again, huh?
Oh, did we move the whole shop out here, or what?
No relocation plans for my store, Rolling Tiger. It was Akane who insisted I bring the gear out here.
I gave it some more thought. Street performances really might help you all level up faster, especially with how little live experience you have. I get why you wanted to try it. I overreacted the other day. Sorry.
Akane, I'm sorry. We swear, no more reckless stunts.
Thanks for always looking out for us, Akane.
Just think of it as me investing in the future legends of the music world. The Woots. I'll skip saying the 4 exclamation marks out loud. Just feel them.
4 exclamation marks.
First time playing on the street. I'm getting nervous again.
Then you better power through it. Until Night of Moondog arrives, we'll be sticking to outdoor sessions. I'll be with you the whole way.
I'm ready. Let's go! Oh, I'm beat. Systems shutting down.
Where'd Kiyosawa stash my water and throat lozenges? Found them.
Akane couldn't resist jumping in after all.
I knew I shouldn't have gotten roped into your chaos. One second I was spectating, next second I'm jamming, no way out.
But you looked like you were really enjoying it.
Great work today, everyone. That set was fire. The crowd energy felt like a legit Livehouse gig.
And now, just 2 days until Night of Moondog. Rest up tomorrow and recharge. Kiyosawa and I will be watching from the crowd, so don't screw it up.
Wait, watching from the crowd? What about our lead vocalist?
You're the vocalist, aren't you? I only stepped in to help you practice.
No! Right before the big gig, our lead singer quits! The most promising band of the decade crashes before takeoff! All the blood, sweat, and tears we poured into this journey, all for nothing!
Yeah. And now the Woots becomes a footnote in history, erased from the music magazines of the next 100 years.
You are all so...
Come on, Akane. Do it for me, an old fan of lines. Let our guitar vocalist make a grand return.
With you on stage, we'd all feel a lot more at ease.
Stop right there. See you all in 2 days. Don't be late.
Yes! Mission complete! Amazing, amazing, amazing! The Woots with 4 exclamation marks is officially taking off! Time's just about right. Let's go, Appraiser. Shh, quietly. We can't let Takido spot us. Can't wait to see our faces on TV. After all that training, day after day after day, today's the day. I looked it up last night. Turns out some big-name bands are joining this Night of Moondog. Makes sense, though. It's the 99th event. Totally a landmark one. Worthy rivals. A historic number. Couldn't ask for a better setting. For the first page of our legend.
Let's see if you can back up all that bark, Tiger.
We're heading in.
Star Sign's very own, the Woots! With 4 exclamation marks! Let's do this!
is the Night of Moondog Green Room? It's way bigger than star signs. Gotta snap some pics.
Wonder how long before we're up.
Daniel, let's run it through our heads one more time. Ready!
Akane, you alright?
Just checking that I can still feel my fingers.
And?
Honestly, it feels like I could reach out and touch the moon. Though, maybe that's just someone's overconfidence rubbing off on me.
Well, sometimes catching a little of that overconfidence helps chase away that fear.
Oh, I see. So that's what this is.
Huh? A puppy?
It's time. Let's go.
You're stepping into Night of Moondog again. You still come to every single one? Watching all those new stars shine? Chasing their dream?
Of course. I always said I'd be there. You didn't think I was joking, did you? I'll be waiting at your next stage, even if it's from way out in the audience.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Next time, just come to the shop. Bring you-know-who, too.
You got it.
The chance to reach the moon only comes once per night, but perhaps even brighter than the lone moon are the countless sparks that gather, burning just to be near it. Even when the crowd of stars scatters again after this night ends, they won't be gone.
60 points on our first try! I'd say that's a solid debut. If we'd scored 59, I might have been too embarrassed to post it on Bagel. But 60? Totally postable!
First time we passed! That means next time we're going for a perfect score!
You two still have that much energy? I figured you'd be sulking by now.
Tagido's looking at me with sparkles in his eyes now.
So you really did complete your little mission.
I made him set it to replay 3 times a day. Better memorize every second of our dazzling debut.
I'd give it a week before Natalie loses his admiration completely.
Honestly, getting 60 points already went way beyond my expectations.
Wait, what were your expectations?
Same as the average for most first-timers. Around 20.
20?
Some don't even get a score. Just a note that says, even the dogs were shaking their heads.
And we must be geniuses! This is peak content for my The Evolution of a Guitar Prodigy series.
Oh, 20 is pitiful. 60 is just right for the Colucci's grand musical debut.
It wasn't easy, but we did better than most. That counts for something.
Though, to be fair, with me on board, you can't really call us a rookie band. Ah, well. Oh, and Kiyosawa says we're welcome to start performing at the shop regularly, not just as openers.
What? Really? Let's go!
You'll still have to help sell the tickets, though.
Don't worry, Akane. That'll never be a problem again, because next time, I'm offloading them all to Jensen! Woohoo! Ticket sales solved forever!
Is that Grinster really that easy to convince? Might be hard to say boss, though. I'll try Tagido.
Didn't they used to say selling tickets personally was the key to gaining loyal fans?
Lazy brats. You do realize if you just dump tickets on the same folks, the shop's never gonna get new customers, right?
New customers? Oh, people saw us on the night of Moondog! Maybe they'll come to the store for us! Wait! Emergency! Daniel! What is it, Natalie?
Our fan club! We need to give a name to the fans of The Woods! With 4 exclamation marks!
Oh no! You're right! It really is an emergency!
You wish. Don't change the subject.
Morning, Appraiser! Look here. Is this package yours?
It's not mine.
Tagido says it's not his either.
Oops! We made fun of Tagido for nothing! Not his, not mine, not Sakiri's, not Adler's. Whose is this? It's taking up a lot of space.
Some new, antique?
I don't think it's part of Hotori's collection.
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
About half an hour ago, when I returned to the shop, I saw a courier making a delivery. The package wasn't addressed to any person, just a bone antique shop. I saw that she was in a hurry, so I simply gave my signature for the package. I may have made a mistake.
Maybe Kiromaru learned how to shop online?
Wait, check this out on Bagel.
Oh, what is it? Let me see! Mysterious puppets and hetero. Performance art or terrible omen? Wait, doesn't this look just like the one in our shop? Are they from the same collection?
What's going on?
Seems that similar puppets appeared overnight in populated areas throughout Hetero. There are 5 of them so far. At first, people thought it was Giovanni's doing, some kind of puppet-themed art exhibition organized by the Dvorak's or something like that. Others thought it was a promotional event for Miss Ellie's puppet project 1,000 Faces, which has been trending. Until someone claimed it was the work of an anomaly that drains life out of humans to make puppets. That's when people started to take it seriously. OP claimed that one of his relatives was a victim, and if the anomaly isn't handled soon, Hethera will become a city of puppets.
Is it really that bad?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, people are afraid they'll be the next target, and more have been claiming that a certain puppet is someone they know, or even sharing close encounters with the anomaly. BAC has stepped in and urged citizens to exercise judgment, refrain from spreading rumors, and share relevant information to help the investigation.
So, one our shop received is the 6th puppet? Wait, was the puppet still human not long ago?
Maybe it's better to get JTF involved.
I'll contact the Bureau.
Can't even chill this morning. Not all of us can skip beauty sleep and still be beautiful like that woman.
My apologies.
It's not your fault, it's someone else. Forget it. So who brought this thing? Take it away, dump it, I don't care. Don't let it mess with the shop's feng shui.
We got you covered, boss. JTF will be right here.
I don't see you getting excited about bringing customers over, and you're bringing JTF to the shop? You kids better not have stirred up trouble again.
Here's what happened.
In any case, we'd like you to come to BAC to assist with our investigation.
We'll have to leave the shop for a while. What do you think, Hotori?
Well, the business of the BAC matters more than ours, so we'll comply. But the BAC will compensate for missed working hours for Precious, Daff, and me.
Why am I included?
Of course. The BAC will provide reasonable compensation for losses incurred from taking up your time.
Greetings, everyone from A-Bone. ETD-6 is taking over this case. I'll introduce you to the operation lead in a moment.
If Nellie's handling the introductions personally, this must be quite the complicated case.
Since there's already online unrest, we decided to assign a team specializing in anomaly crimes and meme anomalies.
Anomaly crimes?
Those refer to human criminal incidents that involve the exploitation of anomaly characteristics, or espers.
So, the Bureau suspects that this isn't the work of anomalies alone.
There are more and more divisions in the Enforcement Tactical Division nowadays.
The puppet from A-Bone has been transferred to TempCon. Please follow me.
After so many years, the Bureau's shabby elevator is still so slow. Why wouldn't Alphard spend her budget to upgrade it? She hired so many new employees.
Indeed. There have been many new hires after you left ETD.
This is awkward.
Precious, Daff, see you later.
Aren't you coming?
I'd love to hang around and meet teams I've never seen before, but my dear Director Alphard needs me for some grown-up discussions.
Is it about Ebisu? Should I go with you?
Our Precious wants to feel the cool AC and expensive sofa, as well as the endless lectures from the director. She only asked for me, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind another one, especially one who's such a good kid.
You mean I don't have to go with you?
Don't worry. The containment level needs your expertise more. Next time there's a chance, I still won't drag you along to suffer. When you're done with your work, just head back. Don't wait for me. I just hope today's parent-teacher conference doesn't set a new record for length.
When I first came to the Bureau, Mint brought the anomaly to TempCon here, right?
Yes. TempCon manages anomalies and derivatives that we don't fully comprehend. Depending on the situation, they'll either be nullified or transferred to the Seleno compound for long-term containment. We're about to directly contact anomaly derivatives of unknown properties. That said, your safety is guaranteed. Allow me to introduce our guests. These are anomaly hunters from A-Bone Antique Shop, Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of anomalies. This is Chaos from ETD-6.
Hi there.
This is Lavinia, an operative from the Egosh Court. We'll be relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of A-Bone.
Greetings.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Who received the package? Tell us what happened.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face, since her baseball cap was in the way.
Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to A-Bone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give A-Bone a puppet?
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
Considering this may involve matters affecting A-Bone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads.
Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help? A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, a client should have come forward to explain the situation.
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
A puppet of a teenage boy who seems energetic. Puppet of a teenage girl. For some reason, she's looking this way. The cards in the pocket? Huh. The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella? The red letters are names. And the number 0? All 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly or the same type of anomaly. But it's very faint. I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppet's clothes...
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor. Pretty much what I expected.
Who had spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic? Could it be the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
Bingo. You're asking the right questions. My investigation shows that someone hacked a bunch of Bagel accounts and started rumors about people being turned into puppets by anomalies. This is starting to affect the citizens of Hatharo. Take me, for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine, but she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands. Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now, feel free to pop champagne.
In any case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy. We can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have two important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track. The second lead is that the anomaly can write. In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Igash court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help. I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination and understand what they've been through.
Chaos, consider this. If anyone received a black card from the anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Understood.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Who could it be?
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet. Looks like Kotori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
Natalie? Are you okay?
One last spot. Alright. Natalie's special training of watering flowers and horse dance complete.
Watering flowers in horse stance?
I'm learning from my master. Integrate every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity. How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Oh?
I water flowers like a normal person.
Exactly. To master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Natalie, the flowers and plants are looking better. I'll take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man. Oh, by the way, how did that thing from yesterday turn out? Any updates? We couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. Colucci's funds are running low. Why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone? Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Colucci's? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some want is something that I, Peachy Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
Oh, you're right! Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough? If it only says A-Bone, then who exactly is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Hello? Is this A-Bone? Are you anomaly hunters?
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly commission.
Yes. What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
Ah, this must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat. These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have. I'll make some tea for you. Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how this works.
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
Renee is good enough. I think.
All right, Renee. What do you do for work? How's your day today? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal. The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me. Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing. I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peek through my fingers, nobody was there. That's about it. Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that? Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority. Oh, I can't believe there's a lowlife like this on my turf! I'll have to talk some sense into him with my fists!
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector. He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me. It's terrifying.
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination? Or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
That makes perfect sense!
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said. She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop.
Who's Fuka?
She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said, it's definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone antique shop can help me.
She recommended her shop? That's a first! Thanks to me, Natalie, the tiger of bridge crossings, Ichi Daime of the Colucci family! Oh, I've made a name for ourselves. People are finally going out of their way to recommend us! Your friend knows what's going on. What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible.
Are there any other strange things going on besides that?
It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions of most things. How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw the anomaly in the parking lot that day. I think.
She seems rather scatterbrained.
It'd be good to hear what others have to say.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at food first. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master? Huh. Master hasn't worked on a commission with the Appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
Hattori has no plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
Very well. Let's head out.
Let's go. It's been a while since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks. Hey, old man, we won't be back for dinner tonight.
Take care.
You're later than usual, little Renee.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm sorry. I had something to do.
No need to apologize. Your matters are more important. Are you anomaly hunters from A-Bone?
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, H.A. Daime of the Coluccis from Bridge Crossings! This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser! And this here is...
It's been a while, Daffodil.
Well, you already know Master?
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have monopoly on all anomaly commissions now.
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
Of course. Let's sit down and talk. Two nights ago, little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person?
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh, did I really say that?
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry,
No need to apologize. But to be honest, I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
You don't know? Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone. I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
So you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
Mm-hmm. I did see her curled up on the ground, but I definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described. After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
I thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination, only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre, it's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble.
So, any leads yet? Hunters from Avon?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
When Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
You also suggested that she should seek help from A-Bone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you. Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her, instead of having an amateur like me mess around? Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with details. Same old habits.
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay. Really, I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary. Thanks to Fuka for explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on. We've been talking for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What about you, Nenali and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
We'll gladly take the offer.
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right? Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong. There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you. You always take care of me. Then I'll walk ahead. He'll show up soon.
Huh?
Leave it to me.
What you see is an illusion.
Stay away. Stay away from me!
Are you okay? Don't worry. I drove away that debt collector. Everything's okay now.
Did the anomaly drop that thing on the floor?
Renee. And a series of numbers on the back. Minus 20088.
The numbers are different. It's the same type of card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
We meet again. From what I know, you received a commission from Renee to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the puppetization case. So you encountered the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
ETD6 lives up to their name. They are true anomaly crime experts. You're right. This doesn't seem to be a coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they're doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee. Wait, she was just here a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left an impression.
Daffodil. Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again. Interesting. Thanks for the information. We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So I'll ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime. Aren't you coming with us?
Of course.
Thanks. Welcome to the witch's house. Hello. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
Good evening. This young lady was attacked by the puppetization anomaly tonight.
Huh? Wait, what anomaly? The one that turns people into puppets? So, those people really were...
Well, we aren't certain at this moment.
In any case, could you please share the entire incident with us?
Oh, I'll tell you. Renee came to our shop because she wanted us to deal with some weird thing that appears every night at 9 o'clock to attack her. We were escorting Renee to the parking lot of food first, and at exactly 9 o'clock, there was a poof, and a wild debt collector appeared.
We don't know its real name. Natalie has been calling it the debt collector.
That's right. It was swinging a huge scythe at Renee. I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks, but the scythe went through Renee's body. I was worried.
I think I saw that too.
Luckily, the appraiser blocked its weapon. Then they started going at it, trading blows and stuff. But the fight didn't last long. Oh, I was just getting started when he ran off.
Do any of you remember how long the fight lasted?
10 minutes sharp.
And afterwards, did you discover that the anomaly left the same kind of card for Renee?
We did.
Appearing on time, disappearing on schedule, and leaving similar cards for the victims. This debt collector might be a type of rule-based anomaly. Rule-based anomalies usually follow predictable patterns. They also have a complete set of rules in their domains. For example, if any of you were to enter the anomalous realm it creates, you wouldn't be able to get out easily. Instead, you'd have to follow its rules. Some rule-based anomalies symbolize rules themselves. You can think of them as the manifestation of rules. Others have some kind of goal. In such cases, nullification is extremely difficult, and conventional containment methods have proved ineffective.
No wonder it got away.
Is Abisu's security anomaly also a rule-based one? Nantani is its name, right?
It is.
So, the key is to understand the rules and master them before we can nullify or use them to our advantage. And someone beat us to it. Figured out the debt collector's rules, set up the whole thing. The next questions are, why target Renee? And what do the numbers on Renee's card mean?
Why is the message left for Renee different from the others?
Another annoying puzzle. If only Nietzsche were here.
I could do a divination for Renee. Maybe we can find something. Huh? That's a surprise. I've never had a divination before. Is there anything I need to do? Just relax and close your eyes now.
Oh, lost child of fate. Your tomorrow is trapped in blankness.
Wait, what? What trap? What blankness? I thought divination is about tomorrow being lucky or a sunny day.
Oh. Your fate is rather unusual. I'm afraid I can't give you further interpretations. But I once performed a divination for another woman with the same result. You might share similar fates. Her name was Dolores, head of the Constantine family. She was tired of her life, saying she was never truly alive. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, each day was equally empty and void of meaning. I think that was because she lived for far too long.
Huh? She lived for a very, very long time?
They say that Lady Dolores is an immortal with eternal youth, that she made a deal with the devil for unlimited lifespan at a huge price. However, eternal life can be a curse, and the Constantine family met their demise decades ago.
That was when most people didn't know about anomalies. People simply believed in curses. From what we know now, she was either a long-lived Esper, or she made a contract with an anomaly.
Lady Dolores told me that she is one without heart, which is the truth about the curse of immortality. No heart, no bonds, no attachments. Alone, her memories of the past grew dim through the years. Neither does she pay attention to anything happening around her. All she had was a numb void, but she still yearned for lasting companionship and loyalty. So she sought divination from me to find a way to change things. Perhaps because her future extended indefinitely, with no end in sight. All I could see was blankness.
Were you able to help her make a change?
If I remember correctly, I told her, if you want something, you must first give. I'm not sure if this helped her, but I remember her face when she left. She seemed more at ease.
Both that lady's divination and mine resulted in blankness. Maybe that advice applies to me too?
It's just a reference. You could see it as a fun story.
It's enlightening, but it doesn't help much with the issue at hand. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Thanks for all your help. Miss, let me escort you home.
Okay. Thank you, Chaos.
Blackbird, thank you for your time. We'll head back now.
Whoa, it's already so late. Today was a lot of work without a lot of results, huh? A rule-based anomaly, weird messages on a card, then some story from way back.
There seem to be a lot of clues, but there isn't a way to connect them together.
They must be related. What could be the missing link?
Let's call it a night. It's getting late. You two should get some rest.
Oh, man. After running around so much today, getting home, relaxing for a bit, and now that Master mentions it, ugh, sleepiness just hits you like a truck. Good night, Master. Good night, Appraiser.
Good night, everyone.
I apologize, but bedtime is going to have to wait.
Is there an emergency?
The debt collector left me another message.
I found this in Renee's mailbox.
Isn't this the card from last night? An anomaly is back again?
Appraiser, take a look at this.
Renee's name and an address? It looks like an ordinary card. Did someone try to copy the card's style?
They need to have seen the original to make such a convincing copy. That narrows down our suspects.
You mean Fuka, who witnessed our battle with the debt collector last night.
And the person who delivered the puppet. Don't you think they're working together? They sent Renee a formal invitation and are waiting for us at the old Constantine family estate.
That address belongs to the now defunct Constantine family.
Renee, are you somehow connected to the Constantine family? I knew last night's story was different.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm just a taxi driver who's always been alone. How could I be connected to some strange family? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not helping.
All right. We just have to find someone who has an answer. Let's go.
Wait, don't go yet. This is Abel's commission.
Daffodil must come along. Others can join us too. I don't have stupid rules about not getting others involved.
Master, the appraiser, and Natalie Colucci. The mystery of the debt collector is about to be revealed! There's nothing here except for some skinny cricket tree. How is there nothing else? Was there really a big mansion here before?
It's a cherry blossom tree.
I didn't notice before, but wow. It's grown so tall already. The branches might be thin, but they're sturdy. Natalie, do you want to climb it?
Me? Climb the tree? Now?
Let me see if there's a good angle to climb. It's been a while. I'm not sure if I can do it. Or maybe it's because I was smaller when I was a kid. I could just hop and reach the top. But now... maybe it's better not to try. Why are you all looking at me? I'm sorry. My bad. This isn't the time to be fooling around.
Let's have a climbing competition after we solve the mystery. Let's get back to the case. Renee said she's been here before, specifically when she was a kid, and that she used to climb this cherry blossom tree. You are connected to this family after all.
Did I just tell you all of that?
Yep. You said you climbed this tree when you were a kid. When you were a kid.
Back then, I climbed all the way to the top of the tree, wanting to pick the prettiest cherry blossom for my sister. But it was so tall, and I was too scared to climb down the same way. Luckily, someone caught me. Was it my sister? Or Mom? Ow! That hurts!
Renee, are you okay?
My head hurts. But my limbs are where they should be. What about you, appraiser?
I'm okay too.
Where are we? What just happened?
I'm not sure, but it looks like we're in an anomalous realm. You remembered climbing the cherry blossom tree as a child, then we got pulled in. Natalie and the others aren't here. We might be separated.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry. I had no idea this would happen.
No worries, it's not your fault. Besides, we hunters are used to being pulled into anomalous realms. The real question is, how did we end up here?
What a grand entrance. This must be some wealthy family's mansion.
Such as the residence of Lady Dolores, head of the Constantine family.
Have we traveled to the past?
Not necessarily. Maybe the anomalous realm is simply recreating scenes from the past. Do you recall anything else from when you were a kid? Anything helps.
I can't. My brain is still foggy. But I can feel this. Ever since I got here, I've been having a sense of nostalgia.
You must be somehow connected to the family. Whoever brought us here knows that.
But didn't the Constantines disappear decades ago? That doesn't match up with my age.
You're right. What you just remembered was from when you were little. If you can remember more, maybe we can get closer to the truth.
I'll do my best. But how do I do that?
Let's look around. Maybe we can find the key to your memories. Strange. It won't budge.
I'm feeling rather shut out. Is this really a door? It feels so strange. Maybe it needs to be opened from the other side?
Maybe. Let's check over there.
It's you.
What was that just now? Something from the past?
A family sitting around the table, getting ready for a meal. Is this space replaying events from the past?
How strange. It's like watching a movie.
That's called a reenactment of the past.
But did I just upset them? They don't seem too happy to see me.
Don't worry about that. Anything can happen in an anomalous realm. In fact, hostile anomalies are rather common. Do you have memories of what we just saw?
It somehow feels familiar. Especially with the person who lit the candle. But, I'm not sure.
That lady. If she's from a memory, how could she make eye contact with us, who are in the present? Am I just overthinking?
1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock already?
Bell chimes? When the debt collector appeared, it also sounded like this. Could this be related to the rules it follows? Let's go check the entrance hall.
Oh, impressive! Classy! Great taste! That's how big families do it! If only the base of the Kalujis were as fancy as this! Well, we could definitely do without the curse. Do you think Renee and the appraiser already went ahead of us?
Let's go in to investigate. It's best if we regroup as soon as possible.
Whoa! This door is so ancient! It's not going to fall apart if I push it, right?
An old, ruined mansion that suddenly appeared, long neglected and unmaintained. Could this be how the Constantine family mansion looks now? The desolation we just saw could be an illusion to hide this place.
That makes sense. And The master of the family returns! An old mansion abandoned for decades. I better be careful. I won't be able to pay for damages if I break anything historical.
Yeah, we're inside an anomalous realm. Be careful.
Alright then, let's be gentle. Hello there!
It's that lady from before. Excuse me. Sorry. Wait a minute. Were you talking to me? She just walked away without responding. I'm so confused. We can talk to people from the past? It's like an interactive movie. No, wait. It's more like a stage play.
Maybe we're also on the stage. Are we the audience? Or are we unwitting participants? Let's just say we're on the right track. You could try talking to the one who just lit the candle. Ask about how things are going.
That lady. Oh, there she is. We'll have to squeeze through the crowd. It's going to be tough. Why are there so many people here?
Are they having a banquet, salon, or something like that?
Before I talk to that lady, should we talk to the other guests first? We can figure out what's going on in this mansion. That's a lot of people, though. When I drive a taxi, I don't need to speak to more than 2 or 3 passengers.
No need to push yourself. Want me to handle this instead?
Appraiser, you've done a lot for me. I have to step up. Besides, this is the first time I want to figure things out. These are probably things I never should have forgotten.
I might not have another chance like this. Ugh, I better make the most of this.
We need to seize this last chance to butter up the lady. Maybe she might even invite you as a guest in the future.
Oh, don't even think about it. Look at all these people. Everyone is trying hard to impress her.
Which family does that young girl with the white hair belong to? How come I've never seen her before?
That should be Bella, the eldest daughter of Lady Dolores. She is the organizer of this farewell banquet.
Her daughter is already that grown up? She doesn't look that much older than her daughter.
Shh, keep it down. You know that woman is cursed.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to introduce my brother to Bella.
The salon has been running just fine. Why is it getting cancelled?
Apparently the lady wants to focus on family affairs, so she's withdrawing from the social circles of the nobility.
Ah, such a shame. Dolores has an amazing chef and the finest wine I have ever had the honor to taste. Dolores is also the most gracious hostess. Always generous when she lends out money.
That woman is finally stepping down from the stage. Tut-tut, shamelessly enjoying eternal youth. Just because she had a deal with the devil. Look at this mansion. Look at all these treasures. Who knows how much wealth she's swindled over however long she's been alive. This is my last chance to find her source of immortality. The salon ends at 3 o'clock. Look at what time it is already. What's taking those useless guys so long to make a move?
I told you, those so-called exorcists you hired are nothing but frauds. You better give up on your delusions.
My brain is getting fried from what the guests are saying. So many conversations. So many faces. So many names. Let me think. Bella. That sounds familiar. Very familiar. Extremely familiar. Oh, that feeling is back again. It's just hearing that name brings up this nostalgia.
One of the puppets recovered by the BAC is also called Bella.
Can this be a coincidence?
What do you think?
You said the BAC found cards in the pockets of the puppets, and those cards were similar to the one I got. That means I'm connected to the puppets. By the way, Lady Dolores' daughter, whom we just met, also gave me this feeling of nostalgia. I guess I'm really connected to this strange family.
Did you remember something?
Could I have been their driver? I'm pretty confident in my driving skills. No?
Why don't we find Bella and ask for confirmation?
That's a good idea. I want to talk to her too.
Renee, this isn't a place for kids.
Huh? Bella? You know me?
Child, I'm your older sister. Remember, you should address me in a formal manner. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Mother has indeed spoiled you.
Sister? My big sis?
Why are you so confused? Oh, did you oversleep again? Mother warned us not to interrupt her salon, but you just had to go see what's going on. Like the time you hid in that cabinet to peek through. You ended up very disappointed, remember? You said adult social gatherings were boring, so you dozed off. You fell asleep in that cramped cabinet. When you woke up, you were so groggy that you forgot where you were and what you were doing.
And then
you woke up, but someone had shut the cabinet door, leaving you in a dark, cramped space. You snapped and started to cry. Desperate to escape, you threw yourself against the cabinet door. That day, every guest witnessed the extraordinary commotion you caused. You completely ruined Mother's salon.
I didn't mean to, big sis.
Is that so? Do you really think I'm your sister?
Huh? Big sis? But aren't you?
No, Renee. I'm just a shadow bound to this place, destined to meet you. Though you might have forgotten or abandoned us, we've been waiting for you all this time. We've been waiting to relive these moments with you.
So, I really am part of the Constantine family? I'm her daughter?
Looks like that poor brain of yours still remembers something. If you didn't even know your own mother, how sad would it be for those who love you?
Where are they? Mom and the others. Are they still home?
My dear sister, this is the Constantine mansion trapped in the past. Everything that happened here, everything about us, reenacts over and over again at this place. Come on, Renee. To return to the past, you must reclaim the choices of your past, including all your mistakes.
If you're not Renee's older sister, then who are you?
Shouldn't you ask her why I appear as Bella? The answer has always been in her heart.
I don't understand. Wait, sister!
It's all right if you don't understand now. I've been waiting for you for so long. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
Bella. I think I'm starting to remember. She was the sister who caught me when I fell from the tree. She's been here all along, waiting for me to come home. And why is the puppet also called Bella?
I don't think the Bella we met is a real person. Remember how this is an anomalous realm?
So she's my sister from the past. Though, I don't understand everything she said. That's what she meant, right? Then I really am part of this family. Didn't this family disappear over 50 years ago? How could I?
How about we ask Lady Dolores?
My mom? Hello, can I pass through?
Excuse me, coming through.
Hey, get in line if you want to butter up the missus. Take turns like everyone else. You're not the only ones who need something from her.
Dolores is far too kind to you commoners who are uncultured bumpkins with no etiquette. Do I need to remind you about what first come first served means?
I don't think we can squeeze through. These guests aren't very friendly.
There was one bell chime when we came in. The salon started at 1 o'clock. If this scene closely follows how it played out in the past, they should leave as soon as the salon ends. We should be able to approach Lady Dolores then.
Oh, good point. Thanks for coming up with a plan. I couldn't have done this alone. When does the salon end again?
It should end at 3 o'clock.
So we wait until the clock chimes 3 times.
What a beautiful clock! Is this what history feels like? Why is it stuck? Let me fix it.
Wait.
What's wrong, Master? Is it dangerous?
It's best to remain vigilant in anomalous realms, especially with clocks.
Oh, right. That debt collector anomaly is also related to clocks.
Blackbird once mentioned that rule-based anomalies follow established patterns strictly. It would be a good idea for us to pay close attention to time.
Got it, Master. You look around for clocks, watches, and stuff like that. But, I guess I was in a bit of a rush. It doesn't seem it cost anything, though. The debt collector didn't appear this time. Ouch! My ears!
Something else showed up.
Hey! Watch this!
Nice work, no mercy. No problem.
Look, I get it. It's 3 o'clock now. The debt collector shows up every night at 9 o'clock to attack Renee.
Until then, let's try to figure out what rules the debt collector follows.
It's 3 o'clock already. As you expected, all of Lady Dolores' guests have left. I'm going to see Lady Dolores now.
Take it easy. Don't be so nervous. I'm here with you.
Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Lady Dolores?
Renee, my dearest little daughter. Come here to Mama. No need to hide anymore. The troublesome people are all gone now.
Mom? Are you angry with me? I was too naughty. I hope I didn't interrupt your salon.
Angry? How could I be? I just didn't want you to see those people too early. To witness the greed, foolishness, and ugliness of those who long for so-called immortality.
Are you talking about the people who were just around you?
My little petal, they must have frightened you. I promise nothing like this will ever happen again. This pathetic charade will soon be over.
Mom, you've always hated the salons?
Feelings of love or hate didn't matter at first. I simply had to run the salons. I had to use these connections to reverse the decline of the Constantine family. Besides, I don't even remember all the little things. But even though my goal was fulfilled long ago, these salons kept going, one after another. Perhaps they weren't the only greedy ones. I was too. I was too young and too foolish. I mistakenly thought gathering them under this roof could bring me some comfort. However, they were nothing but a bunch who envied the family's reputation, coveted the wealth in this mansion, and lusted for so-called eternity. After a while, I came to see them as nothing more than greedy beasts, scrambling for scraps and pandering jesters making fools of themselves. I guess they sufficed as entertainment.
I don't get it.
It's okay if you don't understand. Mother promises that you, my little petal, will never need to understand this. These troubles will never bother you again.
Mom, are you not hosting salons anymore?
Whatever I sought in those salons was a mistake from the start. I must correct this mistake. And the catalyst for that change is you, my dear. My little petal. Family is what matters most. You are the most precious gift in my life, as well as the very source of meaning in my stagnant existence. Whatever time we have left, we must treasure every moment together. From now on, as long as I'm with you, as long as our family lives together in harmony, a moment of happiness with family is worth more than an eternity in solitude, even if it's just for a brief moment.
Mom, wait!
Little Renee, what would you choose between an eternity in solitude or a moment of happiness?
Big Sis! You appeared out of nowhere. That was spooky. Oh, wait. What did Mom mean? And the rumors about the family. Is Mom cursed with eternal life? But how can eternal life be a curse? Isn't it great to live forever?
So that's your answer.
Well, having something is better than having nothing, and having more is better than having less. Right? Like, if you have endless time, couldn't you do as many things as you wanted? If I had eternal life, I wouldn't know what I wanted. And I wouldn't know what I could do. I wouldn't even remember what I've ever done. This is my life right now. All this time. What have I been living for? Days with nothing to do. With no meaning. And with no end in sight. So that's why it's a curse.
Poor Petal. It seems that even after forgetting us, you still haven't found what you desire. Or was the kind of happiness you were looking for nothing but drifting through life in a daze, barely conscious?
No, I didn't forget you on purpose, Big Sis. It's not like that.
Little one, you self-contradict and don't act as you say. But I believe you, because you've already paid the price. Just like your first answer, you made a choice before. That choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but it also made you forget everything, including us.
You're saying Renee chose eternal life like Lady Dolores?
What do you mean? Me? Eternal life? No way. Did I? But what about you, Big Sis? Mom? Are you all alive? At least you weren't made into puppets. Thank goodness.
Renee, you basically forgot everything about us. Mother, the one who gave us life, loved you so much. She used a picture of you as her bookmark. When she read before bedtime, her gaze would always drift towards your smiling face. Every little thing about you, your quirks, your habits, your childish nonsense, she remembered it all. You were the only one she had in her eyes and in her heart, as if the rest of us didn't even exist. And we are the same way too. Mother, Elliot, Teresa, everyone is waiting for you. Won't you come see them?
Mom and the other siblings? Everyone's waiting for me?
The cherry tree Mother planted in the courtyard is bathing in sunlight and in full bloom. Time has come to a standstill, and moments of happiness plays over and over again.
It's the same tree from before. The cherry blossoms. Oh, they're so pretty. Back then, when I was looking up at this tree, I suddenly wanted to pick the most beautiful branch for Big Sis. I thought she'd definitely look pretty with cherry blossoms in her hair. So I reached for that branch as far as I could. But I lost my grip and fell from the tree. Then... oh, what happened after that?
This is the crooked tree we saw when we first got here.
The flowers have withered.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family.
Be careful.
Looks like we're not the only ones here for the flowers. Child's play!
Nice work, Bud.
We've been waiting for you for a long time, Renee. Do you remember the reason we were born and the purpose we must serve? All excitement will eventually fade to nothing. Mother has long grown tired and numb to it all. After enduring long and lonely times, a wish began brewing in her heart. We thus awoke to the blazing call of Mother's heart and came to her side. We swore with our very existence that Mother would never be alone again. Surrounded by her children, Mother found the companionship and happiness she had longed for. But she didn't stop. She kept yearning for more. Because we weren't able to satisfy Mother's deepest wishes in her heart. However, our Mother's wish was never fulfilled, and that day will never come. The last child to wake up, the most beloved of all, brought nothing to Mother and this family but curses, betrayal, and destruction. And now, she's back. Do you remember about the time our family spent here? From the very beginning, we were just wooden puppets sleeping in Mother's box. We opened our eyes in response to her deepest wishes. We answered her calling from the depths of her heart. Teresa, Elliot, Yvette. One by one, the children woke up and gave everything they got to put a smile on Mother's face.
Those names are the same as the puppets found by the Bureau.
This was Mother's miracle. She gave life to the wooden bodies of her puppet children. All of us shared Mother's gift of eternity. In return, we brought her laughter and companionship. The happy times seemed to last forever, but Mother still felt lonely. She was still yearning for more. As long as Mother's wish remained unfulfilled, more children would continue to come to her side. And you, little Renee, are the last child to receive her favor, and the one she treasures most.
So, we used to be puppets, and I woke up because of Mom's magic.
That must be the Esper ability of Lady Dolores.
Our existence, our calling, and our purpose. Everything was dedicated to Mother.
Thank you for helping me remember all of this, Big Sis.
Unfortunately, you abandoned all of our duties. You betrayed us and committed an unforgivable sin.
Sin? I don't get it.
You forgot your family. You even forgot the sins you committed. But that's okay. I'll make you remember everything. That's exactly why I am here. The sin is recorded on Mother's registry in the study. Won't you go see for yourself?
You could give us a better explanation.
Everything started because of you. My ignorant little sister.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't leave me, sis!
Renee, you're remembering something, right?
Just like what Bella said. We're all puppets that woke up in response to Mom's wishes. We exist to keep Mom company. I remember many, many things now. I had tea with my siblings. We also played hide and seek at home. But Mom, our beloved Mom, where is she now? Why am I the only one alive by myself? Where did they all go?
We'll have to check the study. What's going on?
I have no memory of that place, but I feel scared. There is something in the study.
There's no way a crappy door can stop Master and the Ichidaime. This is the only locked room in the whole place. I smell secrets.
Do not let your guard down. Be careful.
Yes, Master! Another grandfather clock? Ugh, either Lady Dolores is a clock nerd or this anomalous realm is related to the concept of time. Something feels off. Let me look closer.
Wait, Natalie. It's the anomaly that attacked Renee.
I think it doesn't want to hurt us.
We're not its target. Renee is.
What was that thing about rule-based anomalies again? It follows rules. It only starts moving at exactly 9 o'clock, and its target is just Renee.
You're right. Even if we attack it now, it'd likely be as futile as last night. If Blackbird is right, it only nullifies itself after completing its mission.
It's getting closer to 9 o'clock. We need to find Renee as fast as we can. I don't know where everyone else is. I hope she's not alone.
Let's search the area first.
With so many siblings around, the house must be crowded, right? I wonder what it's like, playing and messing around with them every day. Master, do you have any siblings?
Yes and no. I did once live in a garden with many sisters, but none of us were related by blood.
Huh? If you're not related at all, why did you have to live together?
Mother collected beautiful flowers as she saw fit. Of course, she was also a woman with no blood relation to any of us.
That's so weird. Oh, but isn't that not too different from the Constantine family?
There are some similarities, but knowing the Constantines, I find it somewhat ironic that our mother and Dolores are complete opposites. I can sense Lady Dolores' sincere feelings as she cared for her children. Though they are puppets, she treated them as real children. In contrast, the other mother simply manipulated the children she collected into decorative pieces for her own fancy.
Master, I don't know what was going on, but I'm glad that you got out of the garden.
I think so too. Chances are, Lady Dolores has met her demise.
Only Renee's number is different. We won't let it turn into 0.
A curse of eternal life, a fallen family, a blank tomorrow. Hints about time are all over the place. Could the numbers represent lifespan?
Huh? Let's see. 20,000 days is roughly 50 years. Blackbird also said that the family was gone for about half a century. Wait, does this mean 50 years ago? Renee should have...
Based on this line of thought, she should have withered along with the family. But for some reason, Renee still exists in this world.
So as the days go by, she's just... racking up life debt?
If the debt collector abides by the laws of nature, then I believe you're right. All creatures abide by the laws of nature. Birth, aging, sickness, and death. Those who defy them must pay a price. Even espers with near infinite lifespans pay a price when they gain their abilities. Renee, what price did you have to pay? Why did your life freeze 50 years ago, instead of reach its end? The debt collector must be hunting you because the laws of nature require your removal.
So the puppets at the Bureau, they were Renee's family? Removed by the debt collector? Master, what should we do? Renee's commission.
A-Bone accepted the commission. There's no reason to break our contract.
I'll do my best.
You know?
Yes, Mother. Even though you never allowed us to enter the study and never let us touch the registry, I understand. All the siblings, except for Renee, can hear the approaching footsteps of death. Each day we spend with you brings us one day closer to the end. Each day we dispel your solitude takes away another day from us. Isn't that so? It shouldn't be like this. As your creations, we are willing to warm your empty heart forever and bring you to the happiness you long for until you no longer need us. But she ruined all of this. When she was born, that cursed registry appeared in our home. Our names were written on its pages. and with them, numbers marking our precious days remaining in the world, slipping away with each sunrise. When Renee was born along with the curse, we realized the countdown began to tick steadily, and we knew all too well that our magic will fade away. There aren't many remaining days for us to serve you. In our final moments, we want to do everything we can to make you happy. But Mother, we don't understand. Why are your eyes solely fixed on Renee? Teresa planted exotic flowers. Elliot made sweets to your taste. Yvette designed and tailored clothes. We gave it all to win a smile from you. Yet what we receive is but a blind eye. Renee is the worst of us all. Always noisy, endlessly crying, habitually screaming, and forever demanding of your attention like any other selfish child. Is that how that child expresses affection? Or do you find love or joy in her tantrums? We don't understand, but we do know one thing. That selfish child never loved her older siblings, despite all the care we gave her. Does she even see herself as part of the family? Or perhaps, being as cursed as she is, her only purpose is to destroy us.
None of that matters.
But your name also appeared on the registry. Does that not matter at all? The youngest daughter that you love most declared the end of your life. Because of our existence, the numbers on the registry representing your life are depleting. When the numbers reach 0, we will fall asleep with nothing left but gratitude. Fortunately, even when the numbers reach 0, you won't pass away. You were long banished from this world by that thing. You have never lived in the present. Even when the clock of fate dictated your end, as long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws of nature. Yesterdays, todays, and countless tomorrows are all but the present to you, as you were forever frozen at that moment that thing took effect. Beyond that point, time no longer works on you. In the endless nightmares she brought upon us, this is the only thing we are thankful for. The malicious curse will never harm you. But even so, I won't forgive that child. Ever.
Bella, managing family affairs has drained you. I'm tired too. Doesn't someone need to spend time with that child later?
I understand. As you wish, Mother. As long as this makes you happy and fulfills your final wish, we'll maintain the facade of harmony until that child's curse destroys us all.
No. That can't be right. Did I curse my own family? Am I the bane of my family, causing its ruin? Did I steal Mom's love away from the other siblings? Did I even take away their lives?
Look at you, denying that you ruined everything. Exactly like before.
It shouldn't be like this. You're right, sis. But why me? I love you all from the bottom of my heart. Do you all hate me? If that's true, why were you waiting under the tree to catch me?
Love-hate relations in this family are more complicated than you can imagine. But no matter how much you doubt it, you can't deny that everyone here has done so much for you. Teresa prepared gardening tools and took you to plant Mother's favorite flowers to surprise her. But what did you do? You barely scooped some dirt before rushing to Mother for praise. When Mother saw the cuts on your hands from fooling around, she scolded Teresa for giving you hard work. You ran around Elliot each day, saying you desperately wanted to grow as tall as he was. So he managed your diet and made sure you drank milk. But you, just because he worried you'd get cavities and hid the candy jar on a high shelf, you complained to Mother that your brother was giving you a harsh diet. Every time you fell and tore your clothes, someone would mend them meticulously. Nevertheless, you always ignored their efforts and pestered Mother for new clothes. Mother's wish was to have a harmonious family. We were all trying to fulfill that wish, trying not to ruin anything. It would have been so much easier to pretend and spoil you the way Mother did. We could have created the harmonious family Mother wanted, even if it was just a facade. That would have sufficed. But we couldn't. Even after all your mistakes, we couldn't help but love you like real family. You were our most precious little girl. However, in the face of death, in the face of the curse you brought upon us, even the most sincere love wears out. From the moment you were born, we've been shrouded in the shadow of your curse. The most unforgivable thing is, Mother, she who brought us into the world, was the one to pay the ultimate price. Look, it's playtime again. Your favorite game of hide and seek. You were always the worst at hiding. Anyone could find you easily. You were bad at hiding, but worse when you were it. Once, you turned the house upside down and still couldn't find anyone.
I remember. It was getting late, but the house was so quiet, so empty. I remembered the ghost stories you told me. I suddenly felt the paintings were staring at me, and the tables and chairs were slowly moving. I thought you left me behind.
You finally remembered. But now, looking at it, the opposite is true. You're the one who abandoned us. When you started wailing that day, we came out of our hiding places. Do you remember what we told you?
We are a family, and we'll always be together.
That's right. Good girl. Time is up for hide and seek. Once again, you're all alone. Come find us.
I'll be it?
This time, you have to find all of us. We'll be waiting for you.
It's a gift from Mom to all of us. I have one too. Though I carry it all the time, I've forgotten where it came from and what it means. Oh, it's so good to be back. I found you. I finally found you. My most important family.
Huh? Red letters?
It's strange. Mom doesn't like red. Why would something like this be on her clothes? I'm still bothered by those red letters.
Aren't they the first letters of names?
If they are names, they do match with the voices we heard earlier. But that bright red, it's like a warning. I don't think Mom did this. They truly loved me once, which is why now they hate me so much. I understand. I'm sorry for making you go through so much in the past. I'm sorry I'm only learning this just now. But I'm grateful that I finally do. Big brothers and sisters, what can I do for you? I came back here because there was something I can do. Right?
No one found me? Yay! I'm about to win! I already told you I'd win this time. No one will think Renee is hiding here. It's Renee's secret hideout.
Who's that?
Me? I thought we were it, so we can find my siblings. But why is my childhood self here? Back then, who was actually it? Was it Mom?
Wait a second. Are we really seeing the past?
I think so. I do remember something like that happened when I was a kid, but I only remembered part of it. What we saw should be the whole thing.
Are you really sure this is the whole thing?
At least, that really happened. Every small thing I remember confirms that they were real. So those words, all those hurtful words, they were real too.
Is that right? Something doesn't add up.
Please, follow me. That's my hideout.
You found me. Am I the last one to be found? That means I almost won, right? Next time, I'm going to hide somewhere no one can find. Oh, are we going to eat soon? Remember to wash your hands before eating. My big sis and big bro will check. If I don't wash my hands, he'll pinch my cheeks. He always says my cheeks are like the softest dough. He only says that because he wants to pinch them. I'm going back now.
Is this the last puppet?
No. The last one is here. Look, another letter. R. I've always carried this puppet around. Why is there a red letter etched to it too? It must mean...
You finally arrived, Renee.
Yes. Big sis, I'm back.
But you still don't understand. All you did was watch a replay of how our family met our demise. You must have enjoyed how we cursed ones relive our miseries day after day.
No, Big Sis, that's not true.
The audience, forgetting they were part of the play, denies their sins, as if forgetting would make it all go away. Have you ever wondered why you forgot this home? Forgot us? Were you forced to forget, or were you unwilling to look back? Renee, you can't lie to yourself.
I forgot about the family because I was escaping the past.
Looks like you finally found the answer. Yes, I was born from your desire to escape everything. You left all the painful memories of home with me, so you could live carefree in your blissful ignorance. And I will forever call you back, trying to make you remember. You belong here. You belong to our family. So one day, you will knock on our door again. Renee, what feelings do you carry as you come home? Now that you remember what happened when we were children, now that you know of the curse you cast upon us, are you shaken? Do you even feel the slightest bit of guilt? You won't. You've always been selfish, greedy, and reckless. You betrayed the very purpose we were born to follow. To love Mother, to be with Mother, and exist only to fulfill her wishes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You shouldn't apologize to me. Have you ever thought about our mother? Our mother who exists outside the flow of time? What could be her ultimate fate?
Mom? What happened to Mom?
She gave you everything. All her love, all her life, and that thing. Her eternal present, which would have sustained Mother's immortality.
Wait a minute. Big Sis, don't leave!
The clock still turns backward. Let's return to the past to witness that final day of destiny where you are forever frozen. Come then, child of betrayal. I'll be waiting for you on the final stage.
Yes. I betrayed this family. I lived in a daze. Left my family behind. Just to forget my own sins and escape from my endless guilt. That sin. An unforgivable betrayal. I lived for so long, without purpose. Until today.
Renee?
Look. This is the message my siblings left behind. I'm not just the cursed child. I also betrayed this home. Betrayed everyone. Betrayed Mom. But my family is still calling out to me. I still have a chance, right? If only I could go back to the past. Back to that last day at home.
There's only 2 hours left. I need to find a solution soon. I should talk to Renee about what just happened.
7 o'clock. Time for dinner.
Renee, wait. Where are you going to?
Oh, hurry. The food's getting cold.
Food getting cold?
I can't keep Mom waiting for too long. I can't make her sad.
Renee?
That is not allowed. Absolutely not.
I can't get to Renee. She's completely lost in the past. Let me organize the clues I've gathered so far. Could the curse in this family be the rule-based anomaly that attacks Renee every night? After all, Renee and her siblings likely aren't entities that abide by the laws of nature. It does make sense to be targeted for that reason. But if that's the case, why does the anomaly only appear when Renee wakes up? Shouldn't the anomaly that enforces the laws of nature have appeared with the first child? Can we really trust this, Bella? Something's not right. Also, why does the puppet Renee carries also have a red letter on it? Are these things caused by the anomalous realm? Or perhaps someone, an Esper, orchestrated all of this. Is that Bella really a shadow from the past? Anyway, I should catch up with Renee.
What's wrong, Renee? You haven't eaten much.
Big Bro's cooking is great. I'm just not hungry. The Mighty King looks tired. He's not moving at all. Won't even sing anymore.
Your little cricket?
Yeah, my favorite one. Did the Mighty King die? He was still wiggling his whiskers around confidently yesterday. Or maybe he's just in a bad mood, like me. I don't know.
In my garden, the cherry tree sprouts green buds, while my little Renee blooms with laughter. Each day, withered leaves drift down, returning to soil, resting peacefully with insects that will never sing again. Such is life, a circle without end. Don't be sad. You'll catch new crickets with shinier shells and better songs.
But I want to play with the Mighty King. He's been with me for a long, long time. Is there anything after death? Will we die too?
I know. It's a world where you're all alone. No mommy, no big brothers or sisters. Just a world that's always dark.
That sounds scary. I don't wanna...
Scary? You're funny, Renee. Can't move, can't hear, can't see. That's no different from when we were sleeping in our wooden boxes. Dying isn't that big of a deal.
Being alive is much better. I wanna be with Mom and everyone forever. Appraiser, you're here. Wasn't I immature back then? My time with my family was running out. Mom had to witness my siblings enter the final countdown. Yet she still had to answer questions like that. Mom, who loved us deeply, must have been terrified of losing us too. Appraiser, could we go see her? I just need to see her a bit more.
It's way past your bedtime, little troublemaker.
I can't sleep.
Oh, still feeling sad about the Mighty King?
Bella told me I'd feel better if I cry. She said that kids like me just needed to cry, get a good night's sleep. Then all trouble will disappear by tomorrow. She said that no matter how sad she felt, she could never cry. So she was jealous that I could. Why can't Bella ever cry?
Mama is the same.
Huh? Why? Is it because you were grown-ups? Because grown-ups are strong? Mom and Sis work so hard for every chore in the house. I want to grow up soon to help you. I'll grow as tall as Mom wants.
Oh, if you want to grow tall soon, you can't be picky about food.
No, I don't want to eat green peas.
All right now, Mama will tell you a story and put you to bed. You'll grow fast as long as you sleep, okay?
Are you continuing yesterday's story?
No, tonight I'm telling you a story that no one has ever heard before. Once upon a time, there was a carpenter living in the royal city. Her skill was beyond compare. People said she had the magic to breathe life into wood. If she wanted to, those lifelike puppets she created could become alive. The old carpenter loved crafting, but she was facing a most difficult challenge. As she grew older, her eyesight was no longer as sharp, and her hand that held the carving knife wouldn't stay still. Could that be the end? She remembered what people said about her. If she was as good as they say, couldn't she craft her own assistant? She made up her mind, then began to work. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the strongest body. The child was born. He was sturdy, yet nimble. And once his spring is sprung, he could run 2 laps in the royal city with no one able to keep up. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the most beautiful face." The child was born. His beauty caught everyone's eyes. The king invited him to dance at the palace for foreign guests. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child. What should a perfect child, a real child, have?" More puppets were born from the old carpenter's hands. An entertainer who could make children burst into laughter. A grand magician with unpredictable tricks. But no, she shook her head and said, "No, these aren't real children." One night, the old carpenter sat at her workbench, designing the blueprints for her next child. All the puppets quietly stood by her. Suddenly she shivered. The window wasn't closed shut. The howling wind swept away all the warmth from the room. The old carpenter stood up to shut the window, then went to the fireplace for warmth. For a moment, she had an idea she didn't fully understand. Perhaps the dancing candlelight added some warmth to the puppets' faces. She realized that puppets get cold too. The old carpenter took off her scarf and picked up the blanket from her lap. She made sure all the puppets were snug and warm, then went back to her table. Her pencil swooshed around as she began sketching. Soon, a puppet took shape on the paper. She picked up her knife and began carving on the most ordinary piece of wood. Soon enough, a new puppet was sitting on her workbench. There was nothing special about it, but the old carpenter let out a satisfied sigh, as if she completed a masterpiece. She leaned down to kiss the puppet's forehead gently, just like an ordinary goodnight kiss from a mother. Then did the same to the other ones. After that, the old carpenter went to bed and slept peacefully. The next morning, she woke up with someone kissing her forehead. She opened her eyes to find a child, a real child, smiling at her.
Whoa. Why did the last puppet turn into a real child? What magic did the old carpenter use?
What do you think?
I understand. A little. But also don't get it at all.
Is that so? It's okay. Oh, it's getting late. Good kids should be sleeping now.
Mom, I'm scared. I don't want to sleep alone. I'm worried that if I do, I won't see you and my siblings after I wake up. Isn't it better to be alive?
You really are different from your siblings. Being alive is good. But what exactly makes it good?
I can eat meals with my family, or play hide and seek, and listen to Mom's stories every night before I sleep. How wonderful! Mom, don't you think days like these are wonderful too?
You're right. This is the best life being with you. The best times in Mama's life is when I spend time together with you, my family.
No, it's not. When I grow up and can do so much more, that's when it'll be Mom's best time. By then, I'll be so tall that Mom will be surprised. I'll be able to reach whatever Mom needs to reach. Then I'm going to learn how to drive. I'll
I'll definitely be the first one in our family to drive. Once I learn, I'll take our whole family on picnics. When I grow up, I also want to... Mom.
Live. Live forever and ever. Do you remember now? That most selfish and greedy wish you made to our mother. With our death sentence, we should have turned back into puppets over 50 years ago. Have you ever wondered why you've been able to escape the debt collector until today? That's the secret that granted eternal life. The secret that froze Mother's body and soul at that very moment. And the price she paid for this eternal moment. Exiling herself out of the mortal world, living without worry or care, without joy or sorrow, without thought or feeling. She should have been enjoying her unmoving life, and we should have been nothing but puppets she made on a whim, with the sole purpose to serve as her children. All we had to do was live under Mother's roof, love her, be loyal to her, and fulfill all her wishes. It should have been that way, even when faced with the registry, faced with the curse you invited. All we could do was to give everything we got and do our best to fulfill our mission until the countdown ends. But what about you? You endlessly sought for Mother's attention, affection, and everything she could possibly give. Now tell me, on that final night, what did you wish from Mother?
I told her I wanted to grow up fast.
That's right, honest child. And then?
So, Mom gave it to me. Her eternal present. No, it shouldn't be like this. I didn't know. What have I done?
Renee, it's not like that.
Yes, the eternal present that should have protected Mother is now in your eyes. You didn't just betray us, but also the person who loved you most. So tell me, how does that make you feel? Guilt? Regret? But you don't need to apologize to me. We'll forgive you, and Mother will still love you. You're still our adorable little one, our innocent troublemaker.
Forgive me? I can still earn your forgiveness? And Mom will also?
Yes. As long as you give up the eternal present, cleanse yourself of your greed for life, we will forgive you for the sins you committed. Come, Renee, my sister. Come to us. We're all waiting on the other side to reunite with you, never to be separated again.
Don't listen to her!
Who exactly are you?
Watch out!
Remember to get to bed early and eat your veggies. My little petal needs to grow up healthy and happy. Don't forget Mama after you grow up, okay? What is life? Promise me you'll find the answer for me, okay?
Where are you going?
Don't need you.
Don't go!
It's all my fault. It's all because of me, that Mom. No, I don't want this.
See? Now I can live forever.
I don't need you anymore!
Hatred, resentment, with fierce emotions, as if engulfed in flames.
Feeling good. Be careful. Feeling good. Be careful.
Let me show you something.
Let's finish this.
You're just a plaything in this illusory realm.
Not too difficult.
Entertain me with your strength. Once I'm born, I'll bury you in this scarlet floors.
You.
I won't let you do this! Such arrogance! Is that it? Come again! As you wish! Interesting. Unfortunately, this is the end! Cower before me! That look on your face. I like it!
So you're the one behind all this!
It's you. All at once? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Aren't you running out of time? You're slower, Daffodil. Is this little cutie distracting you? I wonder when she dies, she'd be just as charming! How nostalgic, sister. Sanko. We'll meet again. Just so you know, Mother misses you too. Daffodil! I'm fine.
It's not over yet.
Take over. Take that! The city's mine! Wait, here
Is everyone okay?
I'm fine, but Daffodil, are you okay?
Master got hurt the worst. And it's all because of me.
I'm fine, really.
It's good that you're okay. Renee's unharmed too. Just dizzy from breaking free of the anomaly spell. Unfortunately, Zanko got away. She's the core member of the criminal organization, the Scarlet Letter. And a report for the puppetization case. That's gonna be a lot of paperwork. Thanks to everyone from A-Bone. The Bureau will continue to investigate into the aftermath of the issue between the debt collector and the Constantine family. Tomorrow morning, I want those who know anything about the Scarlet Letter at the Bureau. We need to have a proper chat. Daffodil? I shouldn't need to fetch you at A-Bone, right?
I see.
Says who? Master deserves some rest tomorrow.
Natalie, appraiser. Let's go home.
Your wounds. You should rest earlier tonight.
It'll be fine soon. And how are you? Are you okay? Her Esper ability can affect people's minds through auditory and visual hallucinations.
I see. So all the stuff Renee and I saw were illusions layered on top of the debt collector's anomalous realm.
Or rather, an illusory world tailor-made to her understanding of Renee, after thoroughly excavating Renee's thoughts and feelings.
In other words, Zanko used her Esper ability to alter the family's history, making Renee believe she was responsible for her family's deaths, leading her to voluntarily give up her eternal present. The eternal present probably requires the owner's verbal consent before it can detach itself. An anomaly that can grant its host immortality must be incredibly rare.
The Scarlet Letter has acquired more than one rare anomaly. The incident at the Abisu auction was also their doing. With these reckless hits, it's like the Scarlet Letter is announcing their arrival at Hetero. This is just what their leader, Madame T, will do to demonstrate her superiority.
Madame T? Is she the mother Zenko spoke of? When she said, "Mother misses you too," could it be...
I should have killed her back then.
So Zenko used Scarlet Letters to spell betrayer.
She could be considered my adoptive mother. I don't deny that she gave me the first home I knew of. It's true. I was once a member of the Scarlet Letter.
No wonder Chaos spoke like that. He must have known that Daffodil was a member of the Scarlet Letter, the criminal organization he's pursuing. So Zenko went through all this trouble just to get the Bureau's attention? Hey, what matters now is that you're Daffodil from the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Thank you. You're a good person. It's getting late. Good night, Appraiser.
Appraiser, have you seen Master?
Daffodil isn't here?
She's been gone this morning and hasn't come back.
Maybe she's assisting the Bureau.
For that long?
We're here, the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Appraiser, Natalie. Good morning.
Renee! How are you feeling? And this is...
This is Linko from ETD6.
Oh, so Chaos is handing Renee over to ETD6 to take care of. Hello there.
Take care of? We were just going in the same direction.
Linko also has something to do at A-Bone, so I gave her a ride when we left the Bureau.
Linko, you have some business here?
Mm-hmm. I do have stuff to do.
What are you up to?
Business is already booming this early in the morning. How wonderful.
What was I here for again?
Tisk, you dummy! Don't tell me you forgot what you were supposed to deliver!
Oh, right. The delivery. Thank you, Xiaojun.
Whoa! What's this? I'm an evil spirit that can devour souls! If you dare disrespect me!
Xiaojun is my pet.
Huh? I can control your body and eat wasabi if I want to, you know!
Not hungry now.
Linko, who are you looking for?
I'm looking for... Found her.
Another new face? Just joined ETD?
Yes, the director told me to give you this.
Oh my. I told them a simple bank transfer would be fine, but they went ahead and sent someone over. Fresh bills are always so nice to look at, though.
I have delivered payment to the A-Bone Antique Shop. Assignment complete.
Director Alfard told me that the BAC will cover my commission fees, so that's what she meant. But I still wanted to stop by and thank you in person. Thank you, Appraiser, Natalie, and... Daffodil's not here? Please send her my gratitude. Thanks to all of your help. I learned a lot in the past few days. I went through an amazing adventure. It was wonderful.
But we couldn't stop Zenko from taking the eternal present.
Lady Dolores left that for you, right? Must be something important.
Yes. Mom gave it to me. It's a precious treasure that protects me from the debt collector. It froze my life on the day the countdown ended. My time stopped flowing, and I was forever living in the moments between death's arrival. I was tossed outside the flow of time and taken away from this world, where the years still pass and the seasons still change. For me, the eternal present negated the meaning of time. I gradually lost touch with my past and became unaware of everything happening around me. Every little thing in life that becomes precious because of the flow of time. In the end, I forgot what Mom and my siblings expected of me. I forgot why I was born and why I even existed. Until now. Was that really living? That was the secret, or rather, curse, of the eternal life Mom and I possessed. Mom was also affected. She found life dreadfully boring, so she hoped that our companionship would ease her eternal loneliness. It might have been fortunate for me to lose the eternal present, but honestly, I gained so much more. Most importantly, you helped me remember things from the past, and I finally found myself. That feels so great. I suppose I went through a rebirth, right?
I'm so happy for you, Renee.
What about the debt collector?
Don't worry, I have a solution. Well, in addition, to make the most of this precious rebirth, I've decided to travel around the world. I'll probably leave Heathrow for a very, very long time. So for each and every day ahead, I wish you good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Mom, brothers, and sisters, good evening. I lived a very different day today. For the first time, I wasn't carrying passengers and had nowhere I needed to be. I wandered through the streets, going wherever I wanted. I visited lots of quirky shops and tasted all their signature snacks. I never realized there were many delicious dishes beyond the set meals at Food First. Why did I never try them before? Or rather, why is Food First the only place I remember? It's a family restaurant, so maybe it tastes similar to the food Big Brother made? They both have that homemade taste, though I can't remember what Big Brother's cooking tasted like anymore. Apart from trying interesting new things I'd enjoy, I also made sure to try a green pea flavored ice cream. Turns out, I still hate the taste. I forced myself to finish it, then bought a chocolate one right away. Because whether it's awful, bland, or delicious, they're all flavors you can experience in everyday life. Perhaps this is the flavors of life people talk about. Mom, I think I found my answer. Being alive is a wonderful, wonderful thing. The fact that life is fleeting and fragile compels us to treasure each and every day. The official from the Bureau gave me 2 choices. She said I could accept help from the Bureau, receive their protection as an Esper construct. In that case, the laws of nature will remain contradicted, and the debt collector would still come for me every night. The other choice was to live meaningfully as a human being. And as a human being, my life will eventually come to an end. Mom, thank you for giving me life.